sailboat in a high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too warm to mend, and the storm just coming in. The tiller it starts to spin, overboard there go the men, screaming, "Oh dear Lord, no, not again." But it's just the beginning, not the end.
The tiller it starts to spin as overboard there go the men, screaming, "Oh dear Lord, no, not again." But it's just the beginning, no, not the end. She tucks you in and lays your head to rest. With the luck you're in, she'll tear that treasure right out of your chest. She tucks you in, circle and start to sink. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink. You're like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too worn to mend, and the storm just coming in. The captain in sick bay, night of dead, no sign of clearer skies ahead. But hold fast, dear lads, this is not her last. This is just the beginning, no, not the end. 'Cause she'll tuck you in and lay your head to rest. With the lock you're in, she'll tear that treasure right out of your chest. She tucks you in, circle and start to sink. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink. Tucks you in and lays your head to rest. With the luck you're in, she'll tear the treasure right out of your chest. She sucks you in, you circle and start to sink. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink.
You're like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too worn to mend, and the storm just coming in. The tiller it starts to spin as overboard there go the men, screaming, "Oh dear Lord, no, not again." But it's just the beginning, no, not the end.
I can't find another soul to keep me satisfied. And I'm seized and eased at the very same time. I'm pleased to say I don't often compromise, but I'd give the world to make her mine. I'd give that girl my heart, my soul, and my eyes. I never realized she's passing me by until I'm cold inside. My heart, my soul, and my eyes, and I'll never realize she's passing me by. Oh, now, yeah. She's just a bird, bridges high. She's along the river that flows on by. She's just a bend in that river that flows on by, that redirected wind but let the breeze blow. My heart, my soul, and my eyes, and I'll never realize she's passing me by until I'm cold inside. My heart, my soul, and my eyes, and never realize she's passing me by. Oh, now, yeah. How long it has been since I took such a blow to the mind, and how wrong does it seem for me to touch one so sublime? And this song, it is not mine. It belongs on the breeze, yeah, the breeze that blows my mind. September 3rd, and I haven't heard from her. I thought for sure we were starting something that wouldn't allow for what's just occurred. I thought for sure we were, but I haven't heard from her. And I'm singing Mayday, Mayday, 'cause our love lasted no longer than April day. And I could hear in the words she'd say, baby's got something of an August way. At the end of the summer she don't plan to stay.
it's no longer that April day. October 3rd and she hasn't yet called. It seems after all we were never starting nothing that would ever last past the fall. It hurts after all. It hurts after all. And now as I fall, I'm singing Mayday, Mayday. 'Cause our love lasted no longer than an April day. And I could hear it in the words she'd say. Baby's got something of an August way, yeah. Another summer she don't plan to stay. No way, no way. 'Cause it's no longer that April day. November 3rd and not a word from her. I still haven't heard from her, but I still remember her. And I'm singing Mayday, Mayday. 'Cause our love lasted no longer than an April day. And I could hear it in the words she'd say. Baby's got something of an August way, yeah. Yeah, another summer she don't plan to stay. No way, no way. 'Cause it's no longer that April day.
Alright, kiddies, what's going on? It's cold, that's Amber in the background. This is Collateral TV, and we're gonna be. Let's see, I'm gonna make up a playlist here. Find some videos for us to get started on. How's everybody doing? What's going on? Blueberry, okay, I have a question for you when you get back. What's the one song that once you got done making? Well, thanks, man. Yeah, Mayday is definitely one of my peak accomplishments as far as songs. The one before it, The Breeze, and the one before that, Not the End, are also some of my favorite songs that I wrote. But there's actually a song that I wrote, and I don't play it anymore because I don't still have the same relationship that I have with my family that I did. But I wrote one when I was like 19 years old in 24 hours called All the Best. I should brush that one off. That one, like, I knew that one was just like a heartbreaker the second I wrote it. Oh, fuck. Alright, what are we watching, man? Is there anything? 29 minutes ago, 18 minutes long.
I'm back, and today we're going to be taking a look at some drama regarding Ricky Berwick and Soft Willie, two people who you probably didn't expect to be in any kind of drama, but unfortunately they are. Fortunately for me, that means I get to make money while talking about it, so that's good.
Oh, come on. Why can't I get the fucking split screen?
I'm back, and today we're going to be taking a look at some drama regarding Ricky Berwick and Soft Willie, two people who you probably didn't expect to be in any kind of drama, but unfortunately they are.
Nope, not happening.
The trans athlete is going to do a
Alright, we're just gonna watch Destiny.
And
Fuck it.
we got a hit on Daddy L. Daddy's driver's cell phone. All right, let's vector a drone over there. Well, we know that Daddy L. Daddy has a limp. The guy is getting into
Country
a white
music,
SUV,
huh? That's cool.
Has a limp. We know his last known whereabouts in this general location. So this dude with the limp by the white SUV could be the dude. Do we have anybody on the ground? Oh, our asset in Daddy L. Daddy's organization just told
Alright,
us
cool.
he's leaving
My
right
little
now.
fucking
He's
notifications
getting
are
into a
back
white
on.
SUV.
I don't know why that shit's been
Okay,
fucking up.
this is the white SUV. What do we do?
Here
Do
we
we
go.
engage?
Boom.
And that's how sometimes you get Daddy L. Daddy, and that's how sometimes you get the wrong dude at the wrong time. So these dudes are either being tracked for a long time, or they came up on a bolo list, and it's like, hey sir, this is our dude. He's walking with 3 of his buddies. There's no kids or civilian on the ground. We're not going to get another chance at this. So someone in the IDF authorized that strike. And right there, you can actually see an artifact that might be the weapon before impact. And you can see another artifact come in from the left. Based on the fact they launched 2 pieces of ordnance at these dudes, which is pretty expensive, you can surmise that these dudes were pretty important. And I would not be surprised if President Netanyahu authorized this
fuck it.
personally.
Here we
Also
go. We're
note
playing
that
Rise of the
there was this
Ronin.
dude who was up here who was
Boom.
perhaps waiting for these guys, and he suddenly decides that he needs to be somewhere else. Smart guy. Israel later decides
Yeah,
that
I've never
that
fucked with
smart
country,
guy,
I'm
as
not
well
gonna
as
lie.
the guy who may have
Tell you the
survived
truth
the
about
initial
that.
attack needed to go. I'm not going to show that. And while I don't know what particular ordnance was dropped, my guess was that the ordnance that hit these guys was either a Hellfire missile or a Spice bomb. And Spice is a bolt-on kit that stands for Smart, Precise, Impact, Cost-Effective. It's an Israeli glide bomb kit that is similar to the American JDAM or Joint Direct Attack Munitions kit. There's really no figures on the cost of the Spice bomb because the IDF doesn't feel like it has to be accountable to anybody, but it's probably around the cost of a JDAM, although it can be guided autonomously, so it might be a little more expensive. There is a processor in that missile that will take a picture of the target and then compare its targets in its database and determine how best to go after that target. So, I don't know, maybe we're talking $40,000, $50,000 a shot, plus the cost of the bomb and the Spice package attaches to. So now, instead of dropping a G-Wagon, you're dropping a Jeep Wrangler on somebody's head. Rubicon edition. So using ICD-203, I would say that since
Are you going to check out ContraPoint's latest video? I'm more interested in ContraPoint's latest deleted tweet. Okay.
weapons were launched. And later,
Well, now
Israel
we can hear
engaged
the
one
game.
survivor and the guy who's behind the rubble, spending at least $200,000. And if they were spice bombs, and $300,000, actually, well, 150 times 4, yeah, $600,000 if they were Hellfires. I would say that it is highly unlikely that Israel was randomly targeting people for the lulz.
That's what's up.
You just don't expend that kind of ordnance on someone unless it's pretty darn important. So how did the video get out? Well, I would guess that this was probably released by Israel privately among drone pilots or intel guys as kind of like a look.
So where you been, Blueberry?
And somehow it escaped into the wild because it always does. You know, when this whole thing started, I thought Israel would have the kind of OPSEC or operational security that we can only dream about in America. The kids are kids. You know, they bring their cell phones out, they burn drone footage to a CD to pass around. I wouldn't be surprised if someone intended to edit these attacks and more together and set it to music as like a greatest hits compilation. So then someone throws it up on Telegram and the internet, and they get internet points that don't exist, right? Then Al Jazeera gets a hold of it, and it fits their narrative about Israel killing civilians for the lulz. And they know people will misconstrue it. And they know people like me might find funny stuff in the video, but I have 860,000 subscribers.
Damn.
Al Jazeera is 13 million.
Damn.
I'm screaming against a hurricane here. Now, I would like to add one possibility. There is a non-zero chance that they were following the wrong dudes. These are just guys who were headed home and they were in the wrong place at the wrong time. It happens. Doesn't happen that often. If you've dedicated an expensive and rare ISR asset to watching a bunch of dudes, it means those dudes are up to no good. So I don't think that's the case. But either way, there are 4, maybe 5 dudes who were somebody's son. Maybe they had kids. Maybe they might have made certain choices in their lives that led to this situation. That doesn't mean I take any pleasure in watching this. You know, watching videos like this should be like eating broccoli, not like eating ice cream. So keep that in mind when you view footage like this. You shouldn't be enjoying it.
Sorry.
If you are enjoying it, you need to see some sort of psychiatric professional. I'd also like to note that supposedly the IDF said the group was armed, and I don't know why they do stuff like this. It could be because the IDF has a bad habit of just not feeling they're accountable to anybody, but it could also be a small lie because they don't want to reveal their sources and methods of how they got this guy. So one of those dudes could have been high-ranking Hamas with 3 other bodyguards, and they might not have been armed because walking around the war zone armed with rifles is a great way to get targeted. This guy may have thought he was safe, and Israel didn't know who he was. He was wrong about that.
Bullshit.
Now we get to see if everything he believed in about becoming a Shahid is true. Alhamdulillah. Thanks again for my Substack subscribers who give me $5 every month to support me. And thank you so much for watching.
Hey everyone, new Ryan Macbeth t-shirts and hoodies from Bunker Branding are available. I'm gonna get the HIMARS shirt. What are you gonna get, Donald? The Patriot shirt, because I'm a Patriot. It's the best shirt, the biggest shirt. Make 14 tangos great again. What are you gonna get, Barack? Let me be clear. I'm gonna get a Drone Sweet Drone shirt. What about you, George?
I'm gonna get a Try That Missile shirt because they're weapons of mass destruction.
Oh, I'm
Jesus
gonna get a
Christ, Blueberry, you haven't changed much.
I'll tell you what I'm
Spending as
gonna
much
get.
time.
Ronald Reagan, but you're dead.
Other
I
than
came back to tell
that,
you that
a lot of time to mod Minecraft. Yeah,
we should buy Ryan's
Minecraft
hoodies and
anyways,
t-shirts because they
which
pay for the stock footage and licenses that allow him to make awesome content. So come on down to Bunker Branding and buy a Ryan Macbeth t-shirt or I'll start the bombing in 5 minutes.
cool.
They are trying to silence Destiny. Oh. Our greatest asset,
And
you.
I'm obsessed with Destiny.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. You don't need to watch it.
God damn it.
Okay.
man. Timing on this is wild.
Nuclear energy is a totally viable alternative to other forms of
Then
fossil
why
fuels.
does the
But nuclear energy is a totally viable alternative to other forms of
then
fossil
why does the radical left oppose it?
If you want to construct an actual pro-nuclear argument, this is what you do.
I don't think you can compare like Hitler to people that worry about climate change. The worry that I
Why
have here is
not?
If Jordan actually cared about helping the poor or providing cheap power, he'd be in favor of renewables.
that pain and suffering is going to be short-term and far less than the long-term pain and suffering.
The
Max-
B
How come
script?
mass starvation
I'll
in
get
this
to it.
situation?
I'll get to it. Okay. Pollution would be a good example of that. And rather than saying like, well, no company can pollute this much, or if your company you have to use these things because the other things are making too much pollution, all you do is you say, okay, well, if we've determined that say carbon is bad for the atmosphere, well, we're just going to attach a little price to that. The government's going to say that yeah, if you pollute this much, here's the price, and then if you want to pay for it, you can. But that type of intervention in the economy basically allows the free market to hopefully do
I
its
don't
job
get the
because the government
joke.
has tacked on a little bit of a price that tries to account for the cost of that externality. Yeah.
Great. That's a great example. We can go right down that rabbit hole. Carbon. I wondered what would happen when the left, the progressives, ran into a conundrum. And the conundrum is quite straightforward. If you pursue carbon pricing and you make energy more expensive, then you hurt the poor. And I don't think you just hurt them. In fact, I know you just don't hurt them. I heard a man 2 days ago who's fed 350 million people in the course of his life, heading the UN's largest relief agency, make the claim quite straightforwardly that misappropriation on the part of interventionist governments increased the rate of absolute privation dramatically in the world over the last 4 or 5 years, and that has happened not least because of carbon pricing, not just carbon
You're
pricing.
gonna continue the debate with Alex if he wants to, yeah. But
I'm trying to think of how to phrase this. I think we have differing opinions about how one constructs an argument.
okay, there we go.
But the insistence that carbon per se is an externality that we should control. Now, Germany's paid a radical price for that, for example, so their power is now about 5 times as expensive as it could be. And they pollute more per unit of power than they did 10 years ago before they introduced these policies that were hypothetically there to account for externality.
German energy comes up a number of times in this discussion, so we'll address it now. German wholesale energy prices are in line with other European countries, even nuclear-heavy France. Wholesale price is what the energy costs for the grid. Where it diverges from France is on retail price. This is where a host of taxes and regulations and other things affect the prices. As you can see in this chart, before the 2022 spike, over 50% of German retail costs were neither grid nor energy costs. Note, Germany has removed the renewable fee. Germany is around 50% renewables. Germany, along with everyone in the EU, felt the 2022 natural gas price shocks. The countries that fared the best had the least reliance on fossil fuels. In fact, Spain put a price cap on their natural
Virgin Podcast is super entertaining. Ryan was a great guest. Hope to see production value go up on the show. Cheers to Mexico. Cool.
gas in 2022. They have over 50% renewables and among the lowest energy prices in Europe. If anything, this is just an argument for big government and regulation. Germany would probably have cheaper prices had they kept the nuclear plants online, but regardless, Jordan is just completely wrong on this point. And finally, German CO2 per capita has been going down dramatically over the last couple of decades. Again, I don't know what he's talking about. Basically, everything Jordan says about Germany is totally wrong.
And the externality was carbon dioxide. I don't think that's a computable externality. And I don't think there's any
So what's going on with your granddad that you have to spend so much time with him?
To ameliorate if the cost of that
I hope he's not sick.
will be an increase in absolute privation among the world's poor. So here's an additional argument on that front with regards to externalities. You get that wrong, and here's something you could get right instead. If you ameliorate absolute poverty among the world's 1 billion poorest,
he said it. He used the Vosh word.
They become environmentally aware, and so the fastest route to a sustainable
mitigate your loquaciousness.
The remediation of absolute poverty, and the best route to that is cheap energy. And we're interfering with the development of cheap energy by meddling with the hypothetically detrimental externality of carbon dioxide. And so, I think this is a complete bloody travesty, by the way. We are putting the lives of hundreds of millions of people directly at risk right now to hypothetically save people in the future, depending on the accuracy of our projections 100 years out. And these interventionists, these people who are remediating externalities, they actually believe that they can calculate an economic projection 1 century out. That's utterly delusional.
So, okay, so just to be clear, the first thing, I was just giving an example of how you can use like a government intervention to make a free market track something, which is what cap and trade or like carbon taxes would do. I wasn't necessarily speaking to the strength of that individual thing, but
yeah, but that's a good thing to focus on.
Yeah, we can focus on that as well.
Why does he say CO2 is only a hypothetical cause? Because the narrative is that all of climate change is fake to control your life. This is straight from Rush Limbaugh, and maybe even before this, conservatives were talking about it. But yeah, so there cannot be a world where climate change is real or humans contribute to it that much, because for this type of ideology kind of breaks the whole narrative.
Focus on that as well. So the first thing, this is going to sound mean, but I'm very realistic. There needs to be a better argument than just it disproportionately impacts the poor. That's not always
classic leftist argument.
It might be, but
as you've seen throughout this video, I've been debunking Jordan's claims, but let's dive a little bit deeper into the poor. Jordan seems to care an awful lot about the poor, but doesn't seem to understand that renewables are now cheaper than most fossil fuel systems. Although this is a recent outcome. He says that the carbon tax will cause poverty among the poor, but that doesn't really align with the literature. And as far as we can see, carbon taxes don't have an impact on GDP. And if they do, it's slightly positive. Here in Canada, the way the carbon tax works is that the government collects these taxes and gives it back to Canadians on a per capita basis. Since poor people generally consume less CO2, poor people actually get back more than they spend on carbon taxes here. Jordan makes a claim that we can't model the future, but we can estimate historical outcomes. Or does he think that natural scientists and economists are just too incompetent for that too? Nevertheless, we already know that the global south has lost out on economic prosperity due to climate change. I think it's fair to assume that increasing temperatures...
You must have thought Peterson is lying about some of the stats, but you couldn't possibly refute because you were not a subject matter expert. How do you approach this? This is so depressing, but one of the things that I try to think in my mind now is a lot of the narrativizing. There's two types of people, basically. You're going to have a person that watches the entire conversation. Well, three types. There's a person that watches the whole conversation, who's kind of related to a person that watches somebody else watch a whole conversation. And then you've got people that live in clips, in 30 to 60 second clips. If people are going to live in 30 to 60 second clips, I think that if Jordan Peterson says a bunch of stuff, or if the person I'm arguing against says a bunch of stuff, but I don't push back, I don't know how well that makes for a clip. Unless it's them like going on some epic soy rant or something, or me doing like an epic soy rant. But if I push back on something and I'm completely wrong, that might make for a really good clip. So rather than, I'm stumbling through a minefield on the climate change thing because I just haven't done any formal research on it. My intuitions are probably mostly correct, but that's not enough for a debate against somebody else who's going to make strong claims, and I'm not comfortable staking out strong claims in a topic I haven't researched well. So I'm going to focus on the overall narrative, or I'm going to focus on areas where I know I can score or kind of like scratch out a win, rather than trying to push back on things that I think aren't true, only to get hit with a strong quote or stat that I don't know offhand. Like, fuck, I don't think Germany. I've never heard that Germany's energy costs are 10x higher or whatever the fuck, but I'm not going to sit here and stake a big argument on that because maybe in some weird way of measuring they are, and I'm not aware of it now. I look really bad, if that makes sense.
would exacerbate that problem. Want to help the poor? Then minimize CO2 and provide them with the cheapest energy sources on the planet, like solar and wind. Later in the video, I'll delve deeper into how intermittency and problems with renewables can be resolved.
But it's the same argument you made to justify your swing to the left at the beginning of our discussion. You said that you were looking at economic inequalities that disproportionately affected the poor. So I can't see why, and I'm not trying to be mean about this either. I can't see why you could base your argument that it was morally appropriate for you to swing to.
How do you feel about people on disability for mental reasons having less rights than a normal American? I mean, isn't that already the case? What do you mean?
The left from your previous position because you saw disproportionate effects on the poor, and I can't use that argument in the situation that I'm presenting it right now.
Well, because it depends on if we think it's a condition that ought to be remedied or not.
My argument was that the fastest way out of absolute privation for the world's bottom billion people is through cheap energy.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying there. So I just work my way towards that.
Yeah.
I just because it targets the poor is not necessarily an argument against it. Another
Depends on how hard it targets them, and it
Oh my
depends on whether mass
God.
starvation is the outcome.
The outcome is important. That I agree with. So, for instance, like a sin tax.
The
Taxes on, like,
outcome will be mass starvation.
Yeah,
in this situation.
I'm getting to it. Okay. Sin taxes on like cigarettes and alcohol are always going to disproportionately impact the poor, or even sugar, we might say, right? But just because that disproportionately impacts the poor, is that a good thing or a bad thing? These are probably the people that suffer the most from those particular afflictions. If you believe climate models, or if you believe that we're heading in a certain direction in terms of climate overall warming the planet, would be the same argument you would make for climate change.
Only if you believe that you could model economic development 100 years into the future.
We're not trying to model. We're more concerned with modeling climate development.
No.
development.
You're
Yes,
equally
absolutely.
no. Well, okay. Tell me how I'm wrong. I don't believe that because what I see happening is two things. We have climate models that purport to explain what's going to happen over a century on the climate side, but we have economic models layered right on top of those that claim that there's going to be various forms of disaster for human beings economically as a consequence of that climate change. And so that.
You think JP tried to adopt some kind of angry father figure stance during that debate because it looked like that? I think that's just his default stance.
That's like two towers of Babel stacked on top of one another. And so, because if people were just saying, oh, the climate's going to change, there'd be no moral impetus in that. Is the climate's going to change and that's going to be disastrous for the biosphere and for humanity. But that's an economic argument as well as a climate-based argument.
It's both, but the worst projections of what would happen if the climate took a disastrous turn are worse than the worst projections of what is our planet going to look like economically if we hardcore police,
Right.
fossil.
Why would you? Okay, but
So
I don't
the
understand
argument-
the distinction
Well, the
between the models.
Well, the argument would be that whatever pain and suffering poor people might endure right now because of a move towards green energy, that pain and suffering is going to be short-term and far less than the long-term pain and suffering.
Right, but
that
that's
comes along
dependent
with-
on the integrity of the economic models
and the climate models as well, right?
Economic and climate modeling is a huge subject. I've heard this nonsense about climate models are inaccurate from many climate change detractors. It's just not true. As you can see with these charts, we're pretty good at modeling global temperature. In regards to the economic models, many economists believe that the carbon tax is the most effective method to deal with climate change. And Jordan is right that economic modeling is important.
Why is
Yeah.
this? The channel is
She was
called
being
Dungeons,
stupid.
Deadlifts, and Decarbonization. And this dragon looks like it's about to do a press or a squat. What is this? His back? Doesn't make any sense at all. Who did the art for this channel?
To gauge how much we should care about. Jordan needs to provide more evidence than modeling is hard, economists stupid, to justify why economic projections are wrong. This also says nothing about looking back in history to show how much economic systems have been impacted by climate change. William Nordhaus, who Ben Shapiro often quotes, has been modeling economic and climate damage since the 1980s, and is generally on the low end of climate damage modeling. In his first paper, he assumed that since 90% of jobs were indoors, that only 10% of the
You encouraged me to get tested for ADHD on Concerta since last week. Everything feels different. Thanks, buddy. Sincerely, thank you. Welcome to the STEM Club, buddy.
GDP would be affected by climate change. Something I would argue is probably an underestimation. This resulted in him suggesting a modest carbon tax of around $20 per ton. Recent updates to his modeling is suggesting around $60 a ton because we haven't done fuck all since then. You include meta-analyses on different climate models that make probably better assumptions than Nordhaus made, you get a pretty big range. So even if the modeling isn't perfect, we know that historical damage exists. We can project the historical damage to a range of possibilities and put some semblance of a carbon tax on it. That looks like anywhere from $60 to $150 per ton in 2025. Most economic models in this field usually mention that they're underestimating certain things because they're difficult to capture. A conservative approach would then be to err on the side of caution and implement higher carbon tax.
Okay, What was up with these small channels? Why did I get linked these? Coutrone on Destiny vs. Finkelstein.
It is if the peaceful road doesn't work, the legal road doesn't work, then you're justified in resorting to violence. And that's a curious way of putting things that a lot of people take for granted. And Judith Butler, our favorite, right? She also had a meme that went viral recently where she said, I might agree or disagree with the tactic, but October 7th needs to be understood as an armed resistance. Which is we can debate whether armed resistance is justified or not, or whether it's good or not, or effective or not. But don't call it terrorism. You have to call it armed resistance. Right? And again, there's all sorts of conflations there, like moral and political. Like, you want to call it terrorism because what? Because it's like a moral category? And again, for me, terrorism, there's like a legal category, which is tricky, but then there's like a political category. We talked about this, about how like Lenin talks about terrorism, and he means something different than what you have when you have the indiscriminate slaughter of civilians. It's a political category, meaning it's the propaganda of the deed, the kind of, at a Nuremberg trial for genocide. It's trying to embarrass him and his administration into doing the right thing. Meaning, if you just do it differently, Joe, then we won't call you Genocide Joe anymore. And I feel like that's just a very irresponsible use of language. Because that's the true content of it.
Have you seen the new UN report concluding that the threshold for genocide is likely met in Gaza? No, I don't know what UN report would make that determination. I don't even know what threshold. I don't know what that even means.
Now, of course, there's another concept. There's the land back. We want to decolonize the U.S. We want to return the land to the Native Americans. This is a thing, right? In which case, it's one of these things where, even though they'll vote for Joe Biden ultimately, or they won't, but they'll hope that he wins anyway. But then, in an ultimate sense, they think the whole thing is rotten, get rid of it all, land back to the Native Americans. And people are being interviewed at these protests. White kids are being interviewed who are protesting. And they say, yes, white people should return to their communities, meaning back to Europe. And they believe that, and it's cute, and whatever. But ultimately, what is it? It's just a sort of, you were talking about the Overton window. It's just this extreme position that you establish in order to, and I thought about that in terms of Norm, in terms of Finkelstein. Obviously, he doesn't agree with any of that. And so, at a very fundamental level, for a lot of the protesters, he's like an acceptable spokesperson because he's an acceptable halfway position. Right? Finkelstein is out there doing God's work, denouncing Israel, calling it apartheid, calling it genocide. And even though, if you were to push them, a lot of the Zoomers, a lot of the kids who are protesting, they would say he doesn't go far enough. They would.
Right. But see, I think neither of them go far enough. I think neither of them go far enough.
You seen the bridge? Yep. There was a ship. It crashed into it and it fell over. Okay.
Did you know Steven had a conversation with Jordan Peterson? If you have time, check it out. I'm halfway through listening to him and the other three, Finkelstein, talk about Israel and the Middle East. So far, I have to say it's relatively boring. Okay, this is, I feel like, okay, I have to give praise to Steven for one thing. As much as an unhinged psychopath that he seems to have been, I don't see his stuff that much on the Israel issue. He seems to have done a pretty good job in that conversation molding his rhetoric and style of speech to something a little bit more academic. I have no idea what I do in a conversation like that. You know, it's been a long time since I've had to do any kind of academic work, so me sitting down there and like, I don't know. I feel like I would be ruder than Finkelstein was. I think he looked like a fool. So far, I'm 2.5 hours in, and he hasn't done or said anything that looked foolish. I know that there are some funny clips of his name getting mispronounced, which are very funny, mind you. But so far, in the first 2.5 hours, he hasn't said or done anything that was like objectionable. Yeah, he does seem out of place, but that's not really his fault, right? Like, I don't literally believe in academic gatekeeping. Like, just because he's not a professor wearing a suit, he should dress nice. No, I wouldn't have said that 6 months ago. That's just my bias now. You know, just because he's not a professor wearing a suit doesn't mean that, you know, he's actually not allowed to participate. That's not the issue, right? 2.5 hours in, I think I'm trying to make like mental notes. I'm not writing it down because I'm not a fucking nerd. But so far, I think I've heard two things that have sounded really wrong to me from both sides, like two big like loud incorrect buzzers from the Finkelstein and from the Steven side, like from both of them. But both of the wrong things weren't from Steven. They were from the other guy. They were from the Zionist academic, and one of them was really bad too, like some Hitlerite shit. And then the other two, one was from Finkelstein, one was from the guy with the brown suit. Benny Morris, yeah. So it's 2 for 2 on like extremely loud incorrect buzzer stuff, you know.
Apparently I can't date two geishas at the same time.
I wonder what he's referring to.
Finkelstein was just objectively wrong. Somebody comes up with legal stuff was really bad. Yeah, like he comes across very learned, and I'm sure he is. Like he definitely knows more on the subject. All 4 of the people there know more about the history of Israel than I do. I don't really give that much of a shit. It's interesting and useful for like prescribing solutions, but I'm more concerned about the genocide happening now. You know, if you're having a conversation, if it's 1939 and you're saying to someone, "Hey, I really don't like how the Jews are being put in the camps," and their response is, "Let's talk about 1257." Do you know why the King of England removed Jews from the land of the UK? Like, it's like, okay, hold on, wait. Why do I need to know any of that? Wait, what are my moral prescriptions today going to in some way depend on that? So like, it's useful. It's good to know the past, but I don't think it like is necessary to inform your positions to the current. Of course, if I was having a conversation with all those people, I definitely like read the fuck up on the subject, you know. More extensively, I have like 16 conversations with the learner box. Really, really gird my loins. No, I haven't seen Steven talk to Jordan.
Fuck this, I'm not good at this. UN genocide Israel. UN expert says Israel has committed genocide in Gaza. From the UN rapper, who cares? The report. 25 pages. By analyzing the patterns of violence and Israel's policies in its onslaught in Gaza. Do you ever keep your thumb on the pulse of League? They've added multiple characters and completely reworked the items. Garner is going to be able to grab 3 people. Nope. By analyzing the patterns of violence and Israel's policies and its onslaught on Gaza, this report concludes that there are reasonable grounds to believe the threshold indicating Israel's commission of genocide is met. One of the key findings is that Israel's executive and military leadership and soldiers have intentionally distorted jus in bello principles, meaning our conduct in war, subverting their protective functions in an attempt to legitimize genocidal violence against the Palestinian people. Wow. Is there anything like in here that's like interesting, or is it just like the contextualizing genocide? Genocide is inherent to settler colonialism. Okay. Destiny said this before. JBP's data skepticism is wacky, but all of his objections are principally correct in regards to climate. If someone is disagreeing with him in broad strokes and not just specifics, they're holding on to green dogma from like 15 to 20 years ago. The prescription following what JB said is transition, i.e. what climate policy advocates have been screeching about for the past couple of years. No, you're wrong on 27 different levels. I can't believe you took so much time to type out so many fucking words to illustrate your retarded fuck point. First of all, literally everybody talks about transition. Nobody's talking about shutting off every single fossil fuel factory today and transitioning to something different. Jordan B. Peterson was not talking about transition. He was talking about remaining on fossil fuels as long as possible. I didn't hear him say a single good thing about green energy in that entire conversation, except for maybe nuclear. I think it's the same woman who spread false claims about the idea of committing rapes the other day. Al Jazeera even retracted the claim. She seems dishonest if it's the same woman. Wait, is it just one person? What is this? What is this trash report? What the fuck? What am I reading right now? Practices leading to the mass ethnic cleansing of Palestine's non-Jewish population occurred in 1947 to 1949, and again in 1967 when Israel occupied the West Bank, East Jerusalem, and the Gaza Strip with mass displacement of hundreds of thousands, killings. What is this? What is this? Is this just like the lady just wrote like a thing with her personal opinions, or I don't know. I don't understand what I'm reading. Human Rights Council 55th session. Like, what is the special rapporteur? What do they do? And your reports include a description of the activities carried out during the year in the film with the mandate. Will also normally include discussions to do with these. Okay, so this is just something that the special rapporteur writes up.
Ain't no curing tuberculosis. Ain't no telling.
You think climate change or climate destabilization are good terms to use in a debate? Shouldn't we imply human actions in the discourse? I don't know. I don't debate climate change. It's usually a waste of time. People that are against it are way too ideologically buried. She's just like copy pasting the same things from the ICJ here. This is this is. Or it's not. I mean, she's just writing up stuff. This isn't like adding to, like having a stronger case for or against something. It's just.
This details the workings of a new type of steam engine. Can't wait to pour over this. I think this is enough of a haul. Let's go and find Sawamura.
Okay. New Sugar 2 patch Terra nerfed. Is that true? Wow, Eliminator, thanks for 5 gifted subs.
Where's Sawamura got to?
Isn't it also the fact that electricity prices wouldn't decrease with nuclear just due to the massive upfront cost of developing nuclear power plants? There is a big upfront cost, that is true.
Up the micro. This guy is not prepared to have it. I'm not playing world-class video games. Mate, I don't know if I like.
Carry. You said what? Huh?
Any respect for the people around you.
What are you talking about?
Don't act like an idiot. You're not an idiot.
I'm not.
Well, you're talking like one.
How am I talking like an idiot?
I'm talking about this nonsense that goes on in here and no.
What am I doing? Like, all we doing is just getting fried chicken. What's the issue? How am I?
No, all we doing
how am I acting like an idiot?
Fried chicken.
All I am is getting fried chicken, man. I'm not trying to. No, you treat me like an idiot.
No.
I'm a young, educated, young black man, and you treat me like an idiot. I
Ma'am,
am acting like it. All I am is getting fried chicken.
Ma'am, we're not bothering nobody. Okay, how am I bothering you, man? How are we bothering you?
You came up to us.
What's driving you so crazy?
You wasn't bothering you at all. You came up to us and approached us. I don't even know who you are. You came up, huh? So is respectful?
Challenge question for chat. Is this lady black or white?
For him sitting in the car.
Just sitting in the car game.
We're trying to make fried chicken.
Ma'am, God bless, ma'am. You have an amazing day. No.
We're getting fried chicken. We're making fried chicken.
Oh my gosh. Yo, this is not life. This is not real life. Ma'am, we're not bothering. Ma'am, we're not bothering anyone. We're shopping. Hey, speed, relax. Relax. Ma'am, we're not bothering anybody, okay?
Yeah, we're not.
Please, if it's bothering you, we don't speak.
Ma'am, we're just because he's in the cart, we're not bothering nobody. We're not bothering nobody around us. He's in the cart, we're making fried chicken. Okay, if that's really bothering that he's in the cart.
Okay, since it's bothering that I'm so much in the cart,
you wouldn't know.
I'm gonna get up. Shut up. Okay, come on, you gotta have some respect.
ma'am.
You are acting like a bunch of
Ma'am,
fools
look,
is what
okay,
you're doing.
ma'am. As an adult, I will say, we're not bothering anybody.
Act like you're not
Okay.
bothering. The last boys I
Please don't
talked
touch me. Please don't touch me. Yeah, I don't want to. Don't touch me, please. I'm not touching you.
You're so out of it. You're so ridiculous. The last boys I talked to.
Let's walk. Let's just walk
The
away.
last boys I talked to did not pretend to do anything except what they were doing.
What?
They were men. I approached them. They come in here.
You want me to aye, Captain? And like, what do you want me to do? I'm confused. Like, I'm a man. Nah, he's a man. He's a man.
What is this dumbass shit?
Okay, so describe a man. Like, how am I supposed to be? Yeah, how do you want me to be? Why is she calling me an idiot? Bro, she just told me to shut up and she called me an idiot and we're not even doing nothing.
Let her talk. Let her talk. Let her talk.
Well, okay, but let's have some
Let her
respect.
talk.
No, it goes both ways. It's a
Let her
respect.
talk.
But it's a respect
Let her
thing.
talk. No, Kai, let her
It's
talk.
a respect thing, bro. Don't call me an idiot. I'm not calling you an idiot.
Kai, let her talk.
Just
She's not riding around in a shopping cart,
okay,
idiot.
Let me look up the word idiot. Okay. Yeah, let's make sure that she.
What's the answer? Is she black or white? Oh, that's a black lady. 100%.
Idiot. An idiot is a stupid person.
That's what the Google term is.
She bothered me. She bothered us.
Came up to us and said we're
she bothered
idiots.
us.
She bothered us. We wasn't bothering nobody.
She said shut up and we're idiots. Bro, you can't make this up.
Because, like I said, the last boys, they.
Why is she recording? Yo, this is crazy.
What is this, World Star?
Yo, this
Like,
yo,
there's gotta be a simulation.
This is the 21st century, bruh. Like, come on, like, what is happening?
The last boys I approached doing the same thing.
Why is she recording? What?
Not you particularly, but boys like you doing what you're doing. They
Oh.
owned up to what
You're right.
they were doing. They
You're right.
didn't pretend they
You're right.
weren't doing anything.
You're right.
You are.
Okay, I was wrong in the court. Yes, it's immature,
look.
but we're not
Okay,
bothering
look.
anybody.
Okay, look. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, hold on.
Like,
let me diffuse it like an adult. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, let me. Okay, no. Let me just respectfully diffuse it. All right. Let me go ahead and say I got the most respect for you because you're older than me. So let me go ahead and respect you. Out of respect, I just want to say that we wasn't bothering anybody. We're just getting some chicken and waffles. You get some chicken and waffles. I don't like. Okay, hold on. Let me just talk. I don't like that you
own up to what?
Wait, hold on, Speed. I don't like how you said shut up and called us idiots.
Wait, Sam, what did you mean? A bunch of what? Wait, Sam, a bunch of what?
Yeah, a bunch
of what?
A bunch of people trying too hard right now.
Trying too hard.
Cringe.
To do what?
It's cringe.
Are you
Look
serious?
At you. Yeah,
Look at you.
What am I doing? I'm the one on the fucking other bit. I'm
So
the
what?
one making it happen.
So what?
Oh,
So
take
what,
the
though?
half. Take the half. What are you gonna do? Punch me?
Yeah, I
Is it-
probably would.
Oh, you probably would, because that's what you do. Use your fist, don't you? Because you're a big man.
Are you
You
serious?
like to punch people.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah, drop your bag
Are you
as well.
serious right now?
Do it. Put your bag down.
Sam, are you
Hammer down.
serious right now?
Oh, you're gonna punch me. That's what you're gonna do.
Are you serious?
Hey, stop.
Are you serious right now? What? Serious? Let's take it there.
Boring. I thought this was EBZ and Sam Hyde. Look at this shit. Later on, she called them back for help and forgave them.
You may have to get on your show.
That one? Here you go. You gotta give Kai a hug.
Yeah, come on.
Group hug.
Jesus Christ, that's so cringe.
This person has both my accounts blocked? Oh my god. Oh, or they just have their account privated, or they deleted the tweet? What the fuck is this? This is better than Dune.
The first stars of the plant galaxy, known by some as Lotosia, blossomed from the buds of the original flower itself. The central flower which gave life to all the planets that stemmed from it. Lotosians oversaw the blossoming process from primordial flowers that created life in each planet, while remaining veiled from being. Verdanthia was one such planet, which gave rise to the Broccolarians. Over the ages, most Verdanthians forgot that they once came from primordial flowers. Eventually, the Broccolarians believed they were the only species that still preserved theirs. Yet on the other side of
Is this
Verdanthia,
AI?
one species was determined to find their long-lost flower. They were simple carotenoids that had lost their sense of purpose. But one among them was determined to reforge their destiny and build an empire that he felt was rightfully theirs.
Name drop. Yeah, I've seen the Norm tweet. Yeah, apparently he thought that I wanted more quotes when instead I wanted like a synergizing of information and then delivering like an actual understanding of the material. What? I don't know what to say. Oh. Fuck, my brain. Why engineering a virus is impossible.
The short version. Curing cancer would be a 5-minute job if you actually had the ability to engineer a virus to do something that you wanted.
But do you mean like perhaps there's a chance that this was created in a lab as an investigation?
A chance? It's not just a little beyond mankind's capability. It's orders of magnitude past it. It's like proposing that we're going to build a lander that's going to land on the sun.
What do we do? Oh, you know who we could ask? The Wuhan Novel Respiratory Coronavirus Lab. The disease is the same name as the lab.
Yeah, just like you get
Wait, that's such a stupid point. Oh God, why did he say that?
Tsunami research centers in places to get tsunamis.
So wait a minute, you work at the Wuhan Respiratory Coronavirus Lab. How did this happen? And they're like, a pangolin kissed a turtle?
And earthquake research centers in places to get earthquakes. Forest fire research is done in places that typically suffer a lot of forest fires.
That's just a little too weird, don't you think? And then they ask the scientists, they're like, how did this... So wait...
And yeah, new viruses tend to crop up. Less species spend time together. And one of the places where that sort of behavior happens is in Wuhan. I mean, this would be kind of like...
When you say engineering a virus is impossible, I mean, it depends on what he means by engineering a virus, right? Like, there are certain things you could do with viruses to make them more transmissible and whatnot that I'm pretty sure we already have the capability of doing.
Saying that, well, don't you think it's weird that the Florida Research Center for Hurricanes get hit by hurricanes?
Coronavirus lab in Wuhan. Oh, because there's a coronavirus loose in Wuhan.
The Florida Research Center for Hurricanes get hit by hurricanes. Therefore, it's causing hurricanes.
How did that happen? Maybe a bat flew into the cloaca of a turkey and...
Okay, so let's cut to the core. Why is curing cancer easy compared to engineering a virus to actually do something? And for this, I'm going to start off as a conspiracy theorist. I'm going to blow your mind here. The US government is working on trying to genetically engineer a bacteria that will dissolve cellulose. Cellulose, the most abundant biomolecule on the planet. Every plant that stands upright does so because of cellulose. If they release this, it could wipe out all standing plant life on Earth. This would be catastrophic for mankind. This is truly world-ending stuff. I know it's true because I worked on it in a top-secret government lab for about a decade. Let me add a slight correction to that. This wasn't a secret lab. It was an open lab with openly stated goals. It was the stated goal of publicly competed for and publicly awarded scientific grants. But if I tell you it's secret, then people will assume that it's something that they don't want you to know. It's a conspiracy. They're trying to hide it from you, which is sort of a great way of saying that I don't have to show you any evidence for it. I might think it's just way too much for people who take publicly available documents like this and turn it into a shady government conspiracy. Except that's what happened several times during the pandemic, with gazillions of people falling for it, hook, line, and sinker. I mean, here's just one example from Pothole 54, a fellow teenager from the old days, who is strongly recommended.
A publicly available book that looks at the possibility that a foreign country having weaponized SARS and launched it against China becomes a book discussing weaponizing SARS. And that becomes a document obtained by the US State Department discussing weaponizing SARS. And that becomes a leaked document revealing a sinister plan to unleash coronaviruses. The Australian hyped that further and made it sound as though this was some kind of a secret document. But the real break comes when news.com.au gets hold of the story and replaces the word book with leaked document and substitutes a discussion about the weaponization of SARS with a sinister Chinese plan to weaponize SARS. And that gets copied and passed around the world.
Of course, we had broken the big breaking news.
We can't even create a single living cell? Isn't a cell like how many orders of magnitude more complicated is a cell versus a virus? What do you mean? I don't understand the comparison. What do you think the smallest virus is in the world? How many proteins together? Smallest virus, Wikipedia. Ah! Genome size around 2 megabases, which code for about 2,500 proteins. How many proteins is like a cell? How many proteins in a single human cell? 42 million protein molecules. It's like not even close. Viruses are so simple compared to an entire cell, like by several orders of magnitude.
news about how the Chinese military had, of course, planned a biological warfare using the COVID-19 virus.
But the thing is, almost everything I told you about the cellulose research is true. Cellulose is the most abundant biomolecule on Earth. And if you could engineer an enzyme in a bacteria to metabolize cellulose quickly, that bacteria would basically destroy all life on Earth.
The world ends. The last words man utters are somewhere in a lab. A guy goes, it worked.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. So why was the US government working on this? Well, basically to turn cellulose into biofuel more effectively. Now the reason, of course, it was doomed to failure, or almost certainly doomed to failure, wasn't particularly hard to understand. There's been an entire planet full of life for a few 100 million years, and during that time, nothing has ever evolved a way to quickly metabolize cellulose. And the National Renewable Energy Laboratory wasn't just starting with a new attempt at making an enzyme, it was taking these death-slow enzymes and trying to make them slightly better. You know, there's a reason why trees take years to rot away in the forest. Turns out the best way to get energy out of cellulose quickly is to burn it. And just to put this fully into perspective, this is what your typical enzyme for dissolving cellulose looks like. This is a crystal structure. And yeah, it looks like a bit of a mess. So we'll go to a different representation where we can see the backbone structure of the protein of the enzyme. And that's your cellulose going through the middle of it. And I'm going to leave a little bit of the protein structure on there. So all this does, this is an enzyme out of bacteria, because naturally, and what it does is it takes the cellulose fiber, as this thing, which is dead insoluble, and it very slowly chops off little bits called cellulose, little bits of sugar, which are much more soluble and can be metabolized to ethanol much more efficiently. So this is what the whole National Renewable Energy Laboratory was on about, was trying to get a better, more efficient way of breaking this single chemical bond here, such that you could more rapidly turn your cellulose into something you could get into a form of alcohol more quickly, such that you can make making bioethanol more efficient. All of this was about trying to break a single chemical bond, and this was way beyond the capability of the most powerful nation on Earth with the most powerful supercomputers. So how much more complicated than this task that is beyond the capability of mankind is weaponizing a virus? Well, we regret to inform, sir, that if we had access to that level of technology, metabolizing cellulose, the thing that is way beyond our current level of ability, would be a 5-minute job. And curing cancer would be a problem if you just make SUVs and silicon chips. I mean, that editing of DNA is basically how they an organism. But let's just put that aside for a sec. The whole idea of weaponizing a virus is internally inconsistent. It's just intrinsically stupid. You see, pretty much the first thing that you learn about viruses, if you're studying such things, is they're basically self-replicating cell fragments. And because of this, they evolve. Put simply, you don't have to weaponize viruses. They do it themselves for free. It's called evolution, which is why over history, every now and again, a new virus evolves that will wipe out a significant fraction of the population. And those that survive the virus are the ones that tend to be resistant to it and not die from it. The species that the virus infects also evolves by basically pruning away the portion of the gene pool that isn't resistant to the virus.
I feel like this is super simplified. Like, some viruses evolve quite a bit. Like, other viruses don't really mutate that much, no? Doesn't it depend on the type of virus?
This was before we found out the little hack called vaccines, which give you some resistance to the virus without the dangers of actually getting infected by the virus. The second thing you learn about viruses is they're almost impossible to eradicate, to the point where there are only 2 viruses in the entire history of mankind that humans have ever successfully exterminated. One of those was the smallpox virus, which was done by a worldwide mass vaccination campaign. The other was a cow virus that you could get rid of just by killing the cows that are infected and burning. Yeah, turns out this is a very robust way of getting rid of a virus, is to basically kill anything that's infected with it and burn it. Not so many takers for that as a solution when it comes to people.
I say we take off and nuke the entire site from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
Look, there's been life on Earth for some 4 billion years, and over those 4 billion years, cellular life has yet to find a way of successfully stopping viruses. That is, viruses are slippery little bastards. They're incredibly hard to get rid of. The naturally occurring ones. This is before you start worrying about the ones that you might artificially create. So yeah, you can create a new viral DNA. It's just that you don't really have any idea what effect that's going to have on the actual function of the virus. Now, sure, the idea of genetically engineering a new virus that you have the cure for is a great sci-fi plot.
Nuclear power is meaningless in a world where a virus can kill an entire population and leave its wealth intact.
But fundamentally, it assumes that viral researchers don't know that viruses can evolve. You know, the whole thing becomes a bit of a self-defeating effort. In that if you have a virus which you have the cure for, all you're going to do is put a massive pressure on that virus to develop a drug-resistant strain. So the only ones that are left are the ones that are resistant to your drugs or your vaccines or whatever you've got. Cures or vaccines can become obsolete relatively quickly. So yeah, on the most superficial levels, weaponizing a virus is a self-defeating proposal. The whole thing is predicated on the idea that you're going to get a load of virus engineers that aren't aware of the most rudimentary things about viruses and don't have any problem with engineering something that's going to kill millions of people and can keep that secret perfect. And even if you could do all of that, you're only one evolutionary mutation away from the virus evading your vaccine and killing your guys as well as the ones you were trying to kill. So what's all the deal with virus research then? Well, there's not a lot to a virus. A bit of viral DNA, RNA, that sort of thing that's got to get inside your cells. And on the outside of the virus is a bunch of proteins which help it get into your cells and infect it. So the majority of it is trying to actually inhibit those spike proteins and stop them from being able to infect your cells. And this is where you get into the gain of function research, which looks at what mutations are most likely in those spike proteins and tries to assess if those would be more effective or less effective than actually getting into the cell. It's a sort of best guess as to what the next likely evolutionary steps for the virus are, and if they'll be better or worse for getting into cells, and if the current antibodies will work with the new evolved version of the virus. But this is just a tiny fraction of the virus life cycle, and this is where you've got to keep mankind's ability to manipulate complex systems like life in perspective. Cellular life is a bunch of mind-blowingly convoluted biochemical reactions, so complex that it's small wonders that organisms function at all. Cells form larger systems called organs, which have to function in unison with other organs to form an organism, which can in themselves form large groups and have group behaviors, you know, social interactions there.
Okay, I don't know what the point of this video is. I don't think that the claim for manufacturing a virus is that somebody built like a virus from the ground up, or like started from nothing and then built an entire virus. They claim research with like gain of function research and shit like that, but okay. Tiger versus Sneeko.
Bombuka.
I'll soon have this finished.
Oh.
Nope, this is easy to verify it's false. Washington Times didn't do their due diligence in checking the Medium blog post original claims. The real number is 1 to 2%, not 44%. I go to the data in the source. 44% of flipped homes were bought by small and large investors in 2022. 44% of all homes were bought by large investors in 2023. 44% of all homes were bought by private equity in 2023. And then how is this even legal?
Firms in 2023. The claim is 44% of all single-family home purchases were by private equity firms in 2023. This is false. It was tagged in the video. Let's talk about it real quick. Before we start, I have to agree with the original creator that housing affordability is the #1 economic problem today in America. By the way, it's even worse in Canada. Go buy a castle in Scotland, for example. The stated number comes from a Median article from December 2023, which in turn cites Business Insider, and it has a link. We can click it, where we read that investors accounted for 44% of purchases of flips, not of all single-family homes. Yahoo Finance has this really nice breakdown. No, Wall Street investors haven't bought 44% of all homes this year. What we find is that investors account for around 20 to 30% of all purchases. Here we've got 1 to 9 properties account for most of it at 19%. But the big ones, you know, your Blackstones, the ones everyone's worried about, your 1,000+ properties, 0.5%.
Kogoro.
And even the next tier, 100 to 999 properties, 0.7%. We're talking like 1 to 2 percentage points at most.
Wow. Hassan sent messages in Discord. Not gonna lie, Aus is all nature shit, boys. Not much else out here. Australia, right? It's like Nebraska, but everyone's hot. Hassan, why can't you be normal? I was very normal yesterday. It is good to ask how animals fuck to an expert. I'm so sad. I think the streams are bangers, but people just don't see them. Like yesterday's content under other circumstances is an easy 30k stream. Yes, I'm gonna stream in a second. Yo, what the fuck? They took the petition down from change.org. You guys have to stop giving that dickhead attention. I know I can't stop doing it too. Who's that referring to? Go swimming in the ocean there, it'll be like Subnautica in real life. This is what I mean. I literally did that shit yesterday, and there are people in here who didn't even know. In Loteralt went in the fucking ocean, and MFs in here are, hey, you should go in the ocean. I literally went in the ocean is what he meant to say, right? That's a fun content idea. Yeah, no shit. That's why I did it. I swear, Twitch streaming isn't about the actual content. It's about whether people want to pay attention to you or not and clout. All that shit was a banger and 13k watched. Like I'm fucking gaming at 8 p.m. I'm going to kill myself. Say a thing I did one more time as a content idea while I'm complaining about people no longer watching. Bro, you should go to an animal sanctuary. Hassan, you should go to an animal sanctuary and look at the animals and get excited. We used to be a community. There would be memes galore after yesterday IRLs. No more memes today. I feel kind of shitty about it, not gonna lie. I'm done. I hate this job. I'm not streaming today. Fuck it. I woke up at 4 to prep. I'm not doing it. Fuck it. No stream today. Bro, what the fuck is this Discord? I hate what my community is becoming. I hate how much people literally despise any kind of fun content. We killed all the normies. Everyone is like brain broken and only wants politics. I don't know, this was a space to convert normies to our politics and people who could enjoy shit. And many of you became like weirdos who don't see that as an important part of the project because you associate leftism with being an annoying douchebag who hates fun. Oh my god. That feel when you're reaping. What happened? What happened yesterday? That feel when only 15,000 viewers. Oh no. How does he even survive? Relevant clip where he admits the actual reason for being upset.
I'm running an ad check.
This is 2 years old. I do remember this clip though.
Okay, well I'm running an ad, chat. So you already know the deal. It's top of the fucking hour, even though it's not. Cause, well, I didn't run so many ads.
Yeah, you should catch up.
Yeah, I'm trying to fucking pump out some of these ads. That's the thing, like, IRL streams are so much fun, but like they're just not as good as like regular streams. Like you can't fucking run the ads, like
You do IRL for the content. But
yeah.
If you always do IRL, especially the way we do IRL, like you just lose something.
Yeah, you like it's always interesting, like no one fucking subscribes. They don't give a fuck. They're like IRL streamers don't subscribe ever. What are you eating? Okay, well
Wow. Alright. I think today fuck, why am I yawning? What's happening? I think today's gonna be boring shit. Okay, let me grab a Red Bull. And we're just doing boring stuff today, okay? 1 sec. think I got woke up so many times last night by your mom. I think I wish I knew what all the construction machines did, because I feel like every morning I wake up and there's something going on above me and it goes and I have no idea what it is. It's been doing it for weeks. What could it possibly be? What could you be working on for weeks and weeks? There's some machine that is just making this noise, and I don't know why. New orbiter and friend of the stream, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
See how much going on today? Can you look at the prospects of artificial? Yeah, no, I'm good. Thanks, though. Thanks, buddy. As part of my research for this commentary, I watched Owens debate a liberal YouTube pundit who calls himself Destiny, which I've posted above for your amusement. The exchange is entertaining because Owens is continually insulting, demands not be interrupted every time her facts are rightfully questioned, dodges direct questions by changing the subject, and gives misinformation that Destiny corrects her on. It's actually embarrassing to watch her try to bluster her way out of the corner she keeps talking herself into. While Destiny supports his claims with facts, Owens reverts to anecdotes about her life. More stories she heard about someone else. Her rants about how certain music is corrupting today's youth, the same arguments I heard about rock and roll in my youth. Because it's part of a conspiracy to dumb down kids. It'd be pretty funny if she didn't have influence over others. Bottom line, teachers, if you want to teach critical thinking in your classrooms, just show the video and have the students make a list of every logical fallacy Owens indulges in. This would be a cautionary tale for them of how not to argue an opinion to anyone who's not already biased. Wow. Destiny NBA fans up bigly. Bigly. Why are there so many random Israeli IDF soldiers coming in? Can you guys stop? Fucking weird. $300,000 what? What are we even measuring here? Lies about Palestine.
I called it. Pre-watched.
Jesus. Not too much. How did leftists fall for Destiny's Jewish conspiracy joke? True. Are you going to debate that synth guy that challenged you on student loan debt on Twitter? We already had a conversation, and it was somehow even worse than our last one. Crazy enough. Can you guess what 4 things it takes to be an expert? Oh, shit.
Do you bring this trick out at parties?
Oh no, it's a terrible party trick. Here we go. 3.141592653589793.
This is Grant Gussman. He watched an old video of mine about how we think that there are two systems of thought. System 2 is the conscious, slow, effortful system, and System 1 is subconscious, fast and automatic. To explore how these systems work in his own head, Grant decided to memorize 100 digits of pi. Then, he just kept going. He has now memorized 23,000 digits of pi in preparation to challenge the North American record. That's amazing. I have wanted to make a video about experts for a long time. This is Magnus Carlsen, the 5-time world chess champion.
He means a Twitch streamer.
He's being shown chessboards and asked to identify the game in which they occurred.
This looks an awful lot like Tal Botvinnik. This is the 24th game from Seville, obviously.
Now I'm going to play through an opening and stop me when you recognize the game, and if you can tell me who was playing that. I'm sure you've seen this opening before. Against
Zapata.
How can he do this? It seems like superhuman ability. Well, decades ago, scientists wanted to know what makes experts like chess masters special. Do they have incredibly high IQs? Much better spatial reasoning than average? Bigger short-term memory spans? Well, it turns out that as a group, chess masters are not exceptional on any of these measures. But one experiment showed how their performance was vastly superior to amateurs.
Don't say recall. Poker players are also known for this as well. I'm pretty sure poker players will have a really, really, really good memory of big hands and everything too.
In 1973, William Chase and Herbert Simon recruited 3 chess players: a master, an A player, who's an advanced amateur, and a beginner. A chessboard was set up with around 25 pieces positioned as they might be during a game, and each player was allowed to look at the board for 5 seconds. Then they were asked to replicate the setup from memory on a second board in front of them. The players could take as many 5-second peeks as they needed to get their board to match. From just the first look, the master could recall the positions of 16 pieces, the A player could recall 8, and the beginner only 4. The master only needed half the number of peeks as the A player to get their board perfect. But then the researchers arranged the board with pieces in random positions that would...
Yeah, fuck. Okay, good. He's not a dumbass. Because the master player isn't perceiving individual pieces. He's perceiving like whole patterns that he's probably seen a million times before. My guess is going to be is that when you shuffle these at random, these are either going to be identical, or they're going to be really close. The master might even do worse. I don't know. Let's see.
But then the researchers arranged the board with pieces in random positions that would never arise in a real game. And now, the chess master performed no better than the beginner. After the first look, all players, regardless of rank, could remember the location of only 3 pieces. The data are clear. Chess experts don't have better memory in general, but they have better memory specifically for chess positions that could occur in a real game. The implication is what makes chess masters special.
Although 5 seconds to look at a board and only remembering 3 pieces, that sounds not possible. Pretty sure anybody could remember more than 3 pieces. You'd get at least like 4 or 5.
Average.
You know? At least 5 seconds. But
is that they have seen lots and lots of chess games, and over that time their brains have learned patterns. So rather than seeing individual pieces at individual positions, they see a smaller number of recognizable configurations. This is called chunking. What we have stored in long-term memory allows us to recognize complex stimuli as just one thing. For example, you recognize this as pi rather than a string of 6 unrelated numbers.
Fight him.
Or meaningless squiggles, for that matter.
There's a wonderful sequence I like a lot, which is...
I think it was a Sapolsky video. He references a study where when a professor is reading out strings of numbers to get students to recall, it's students do really good with 1, really good with 2, really good with 3, really good with 4. Some might drop off at 5. A few more will drop off at 6. but more will get 7 correct than 6, and then you'll have another drop off at 8. And I think the reason was the
Phone numbers.
rationale was that because we memorize phone numbers in 7-digit chunks, blocks.
Yep.
You can like remember 7 digits of numbers easier than like 6 digits of numbers or something. I don't know if that study is real. I just know you referenced it. I'm curious. Someone use a link to that. I'd be curious. When you were a kid, did you have the VHS tape that had all the giant construction machines in it? I think it was called Real Life Construction Equipment. That video was so pog. I don't think so.
30173, which to me means Stephen Curry, number 30, 173 games, which is the record back in 2016. So 30173.
At its core, expertise is about recognition. Magnus Carlsen recognizes chess positions the same way we recognize faces. And recognition leads directly to intuition. If you see an angry face, you have a pretty good idea of what's going to come next. Chess masters recognize board positions and instinctively know the best move.
Most of the time, I know what to do. I don't have to figure it out.
To develop the long-term memory of an expert takes a long time. 10,000 hours is the rule of thumb popularized by Malcolm Gladwell, but 10,000 hours of practice by itself is not sufficient. There are 4 additional criteria that must be met. And in areas where these criteria aren't met, it's impossible to become an expert. So
Step 1, Wikipedia.
The first one is many repeated attempts with feedback. Tennis players hit hundreds of forehands in practice. Chess players play thousands of games before they're grandmasters. And physicists solve thousands of physics problems. Each one gets feedback. The tennis player sees whether each shot clears the net and is in or out. The chess player either wins or loses the game, and the physicist gets the problem right or wrong. But some professionals don't get repeated experience with the same sorts of problems. Political scientist Philip Tetlock picked 284 people who make their living commenting or offering advice on political and economic trends. This included journalists, foreign policy specialists, economists, and intelligence analysts. Over 2 decades, he peppered them with questions like, would George Bush be re-elected? Would apartheid in South Africa end peacefully? Would Quebec secede from Canada? And would the dot-com bubble burst? In each case, the pundits rated the probability of several possible outcomes. And by the end of the study, Tetlock had quantified 82,361 predictions. So, how did they do? Pretty terribly.
Yeah, I was going to say random chance.
These experts, most of whom had postgraduate degrees, performed worse than if they had just assigned equal probabilities to all the outcomes. In other words, people who spend their time and earn their living studying a particular topic produced poorer predictions than random chance. Even in the areas they knew best, experts were not significantly better than non-specialists. The problem is, most of the events they have to predict are one-offs. They haven't had the experience of going through these events or very similar ones many times before. Even presidential elections only happen infrequently, and each one in a slightly different environment. So we should be wary of experts who don't have repeated experience with feedback. The next requirement is a valid environment, one that contains regularities that make it at least somewhat predictable. A gambler betting at a roulette wheel, for example, may have thousands of repeated experiences with the same event, and for each one they get clear feedback in the form of whether they win or lose. But you would rightfully not consider them an expert because the environment is low validity. A roulette wheel is essentially random, so there are no regularities to be learned. In 2006, legendary investor Warren Buffett offered to bet $1 million that he could pick an investment that would outperform Wall Street's best hedge funds over a 10-year period. Hedge funds are pools of money that are actively managed by some of the brightest and most experienced traders on Wall Street. They use advanced techniques like short selling, leverage, and derivatives in an attempt to provide outsized returns, and consequently they charge significant fees. One person took Buffett up on the bet, Ted Seides of Protege Partners. For his investment, he selected 5 hedge funds, or actually 5 funds of hedge funds, so in total a collection of over 200 individual funds. Warren Buffett took a very different approach. He picked the most basic, boring investment imaginable, a passive index fund that just tracks the...
Why do you describe political people you dislike as pundits when it just means expert? Is it just because pundits kind of sounds like bandit and you want to imply they're dishonest? I call myself a pundit. What are you talking about, you fucking moron?
Yeah,
Pundits,
that's pretty moronic, bro.
In my mind, a political pundit is just like a political commentator. I'm a political commentator, so I describe myself as a pundit. People like Tim Pool or people like Anderson Cooper, whatever, are pundits. These are pundits. Well, Anderson Cooper for a while was a reporter, I guess, because he did other. But like, yeah, a pundit is just
Pundit
yeah,
doesn't even sound like bandit, bro.
Because that's what we are. What do you mean? What? My. Why do you call chocolate milk chocolate milk? I don't know. What is it? Fundamentally, it's called the law of identity. 1 equals 1. The things that are. I don't understand the question. What are you asking me? Why do I call the thing what it is? People think pundit is a derogatory word? Oh, political pundits. I feel like political pundit is a derogatory word in the same way politician is a derogatory word. Like, oh, politicians and pundits. But I mean, otherwise you're just like a pundit. Like your punditry isn't favorable by people who are concerned with truth. What does pundit mean? I thought pundit was just political commentator. Pundit. An expert in a particular subject or field who is frequently called on to give opinions about it to the public. Pundit. If you're like we do punditry. You're a political pundit.
P-U-N-D-I-T,
You're like
pundit.
a political commentator. This even says expert in the, but I mean, I guess if you're a pundit, I don't understand. Are you confusing it with the term partisan?
The 500 biggest public companies in America.
I always hear pundit being used for people like Tucker Carlson, sketchy people. Well, because Carlson is a pundit, but he's a political commentator. But most people don't trust political commentators because they're all partisans. But I mean, like the same thing is true with like politician. Like people use politician derogatorily, but like Biden is a politician. But if you were to talk about like my boss at work, he's such a politician, or like you would use this in like a derogatory manner. But I mean, like, it doesn't change the definition of the word. I don't know what you want me to say, bro. Figure out a different word. I call myself a pundit. I literally say this all the time. I do political punditry when I'm talking about politics, at least.
The S&P 500. They started the bet on January 1st, 2008, and immediately things did not look good for Buffett. It was the start of the global financial crisis, and the market tanked. But the hedge funds could change their holdings and even profit from market falls. So they lost.
Do not be so obsessed about being smart, knowledgeable, etc. You're in a quest for something, but it is very materialistic. Are you alright,
bro?
Am I fucking memed on right now?
Lost some value, but not as much as the market average. The hedge funds stayed ahead for the next 3 years, but by 2011, the S&P 500 had pulled even. And from then on, it wasn't even close. The market average surged, leaving the hedge funds in the dust. After 10 years, Buffett's index fund gained 125.8% to the hedge fund's 36%. Now, the market performance was not unusual over this time. At 8.5% annual growth, it nearly matches the stock market's long-run average. So why did so many investment professionals with years of industry experience, research at their fingertips, and big financial incentives to perform fail to beat the market? Well, because stocks are a low-validity environment. Over the short term, stock price movements are almost entirely random. So the feedback, although clear and immediate, doesn't actually reflect anything about the quality of the decision-making. It's closer to a roulette wheel than to chess. Over a 10-year period, around 80% of all actively managed investment funds fail to beat the market average. And if you look at longer time periods, underperformance rises to 90%. And before you say, well, that means 10% of managers have actual skill, consider that just through random chance, some people would beat the market anyway. Portfolios picked by cats or throwing darts have been shown to do just that.
You use pundit in a derogatory way, not even a one guy. You use it as pejorative. When do I do that? If I'm talking pejoratively about somebody, usually I call them partisan. What? That guy's a political pundit. When do I say that? Have I ever said that ever in my entire life? I feel like when I'm being derogatory towards somebody, I'll call them partisan, or I'll say they're a political hack. I don't think I'll just say like, oh, he's a pundit.
And in addition to luck, there are nefarious practices, from insider trading to pump and dump schemes. Now, I don't mean to say there are no expert investors. I mean, Warren Buffett himself is a clear example. But the vast majority of stock pickers and active investment managers do not demonstrate expert performance because of the low validity of their environment. Brief side note, if we know that stock picking will usually yield worse results over the long term, and that what active managers charge in fees is rarely compensated for in improved performance, then why is so much money invested in individual stocks, mutual funds, and hedge funds? Well, let me answer that with a story. There was an experiment carried out with rats and humans, where there's a red button and a green button that can each light up. 80% of the time, the green button lights up, and 20% of the time, the red button lights up, but randomly, so you can never be sure which button will light. And the task for the subject, either rat or human, is to guess beforehand which button will light up by pressing it. For the rat, if they guess right, they get a bit of food, and if they guess wrong, a mild electric shock. The rat quickly learns to press only the green button and accept the 80% win percentage. Humans, on the other hand, usually press the green button, but once in a while they try to predict when the red light will go on, and as a result, they guess right only 68% of the time. We have a hard time accepting average results, and we see patterns everywhere, including in randomness, so we try to beat the average by predicting the pattern. But when there is no pattern, this is a terrible strategy. Even when there are patterns, you need timely feedback in order to learn them. And YouTube knows this, which is why within the first hour after posting a video, they tell you how its performance compares to your last 10 videos. There's even confetti fireworks when the video is number 1. I know it seems like a silly thing, but you have no idea how powerful a reward this is, and how much YouTuber effort is spent chasing this supercharged dopamine hit. To understand the difference between immediate and delayed feedback, psychologist Daniel Kahneman contrasts the experiences of anesthesiologists and radiologists. Anesthesiologists work alongside the patient and get feedback straight away. Is the patient unconscious with stable vital signs? With this immediate feedback, it's easier for them to learn the regularities of their environment. Radiologists, on the other hand, don't get rapid feedback on their diagnoses, if they get it at all. This makes it much harder for them to improve.
Thanks,
Radiologists
Sensei.
typically correctly diagnose breast cancer from x-rays just 70% of the time. Delayed feedback also seems to be a problem for college admissions officers and recruitment specialists. After admitting someone to college or hiring someone at a big company, you may never, or only much later, find out how they did. This makes it harder to recognize the patterns in ideal candidates. In one study, Richard Melton tried to predict the grades of freshmen at the end of their first year of college. A set of 14 counselors interviewed each student for 45 minutes to an hour. They also had access to high school grades, several aptitude tests, and a 4-page personal statement. For comparison, Melton created an algorithm that used as input only a fraction of the information, just high school grades and one aptitude test. Nevertheless, the formula was more accurate than 11 of the 14 counselors.
Damn.
Melton's study was reported alongside over a dozen similar results across a variety of other domains, from predicting who would violate parole to who'd succeed in pilot training. If you've ever been denied admission to an educational institution or turned down for a job, it feels like an expert has considered your potential and decided that you don't have what it takes to succeed. You know, I was rejected twice from film school and twice from a drama program, so it's comforting to know that teachers at these institutions aren't great predictors of future success. So if you're in a valid environment and you get repeated experience with the same events, with clear, timely feedback for each attempt, will you definitely become an expert in 10,000 hours or so? The answer, unfortunately, is no, because most of us want to be comfortable. For a lot of tasks in life, you can become competent in a fairly short period of time. Take driving a car, for example. Initially, it's pretty challenging. It takes up all of System 2, but after 50 hours or so, it becomes automatic. System 1 takes over, and you can do it without much conscious thought. After that, more time spent driving doesn't improve performance. If you want to try driving in challenging situations, like new terrain, higher speeds, or in difficult weather. Now, I have played guitar for 25 years, but I'm not an expert because I usually play the same songs. It's easier and more fun. But in order to learn, you have to be...
Wait, was that B-roll footage, or was that him 20 years ago? This is just like a random guy playing guitar, right? That's him?
Proving you would have to try driving in challenging situations, like...
It's young him?
New terrain, higher speeds, or in difficult weather. Now, I have played guitar for 25 years, but...
You ever watch the old interview with former KGB about manipulating the United States? Yes. That interview I watch on repeat every single day in between Peter Zeihan videos, and that's how I am informed about every single thing going on in the world, because those are the two best sources of information ever. Those two things are unbelievable. It's crazy how that old guy in that black and white video perfectly predicted every single thing that's ever happening in the United States at all points in time, combined with Peter Zeihan videos, gives me the understanding of the world that I can know every time I look at stuff on the internet, that black and white video from the KGB guy, and then with Peter Zeihan videos, I have a perfect understanding, because every time I see something online from like Twitter or TikTok, that black and white video with that KGB guy who talks about how to manipulate people, and then Peter Zeihan videos, yes.
I'm not an expert because I usually play the same songs. It's easier and more fun. But in order to learn, you have to be practicing at the edge of your ability, pushing beyond your comfort zone. You have to use a lot of concentration and methodically, repeatedly attempt things you aren't good at.
You can practice everything exactly as it is and exactly as it's written, but at just such a speed that you have to think about and know exactly where you are and what your fingers are doing and what it feels like.
This is known as deliberate practice, and in many areas, professionals don't engage in deliberate practice so their performance doesn't improve. In fact, sometimes it declines. If you're experiencing chest pain and you walk into a hospital, would you rather the doctor is a recent graduate or someone with 20 years experience? Researchers have found that diagnostic skills of medical students increase with their time in medical school, which makes sense. The more cases you've seen with feedback, the better you are at spotting patterns. But this only works up to a point. When it comes to rare diseases of the heart or lungs, doctors with 20 years experience were actually worse at diagnosing them than recent graduates. And that's because they haven't thought about those rare diseases in a long time.
Oh my god, this should be a House episode where he brings on 10 fresh grads to diagnose a disease, because they only started teaching it in schools just when they graduated.
Able to recognize the symptoms. Only after a refresher course could the doctors accurately diagnose these diseases. And you can see the same effect in chess. The best predictor of skill level is not the number of games or tournaments played, but the number of hours dedicated to serious solitary study. Players spend thousands of hours alone learning chess theory, studying their own games and those of others. And they play through compositions, which are puzzles designed to help you recognize tactical patterns. in chess, as in other areas, it can be challenging to force yourself to practice deliberately. And this is why coaches and teachers are so valuable. They can recognize your weaknesses and assign tasks to address them. To become an expert, you have to practice for thousands of hours in the uncomfortable zone, attempting the things you can't do quite yet. True expertise is amazing to watch. To me, it looks like magic, but it isn't. At its core, expertise is recognition. And recognition comes from the incredible amount of highly structured information stored in long-term memory. To build that memory requires 4 things: a valid environment, many repetitions, timely feedback, and thousands of hours of deliberate practice. When those criteria are met, human performance is astonishing. And when it's not, you get people we think of as experts who actually aren't.
Oh.
If you want to become a STEM expert, you have to actively interact with problems. And that's what you can do with Brilliant, the sponsor of this video. Check out this course on computer science, where you can uncover the optimal strategy for finding a key in a room. And you quickly learn how your own strategy can be replicated in a neural network. Logic is another great course that I find challenges me mentally. You go from thinking you understand something to actually getting it. And if it feels difficult, that's a good thing. It means you're getting pushed outside your comfort zone. This is how Brilliant facilitates deliberate practice. And if you ever get stuck, a helpful hint is always close at hand. So don't fall into the trap of just getting comfortable and doing what you know how to do. Build in a habit of being uncomfortable and regularly learning something new. That is the way to lifelong learning.
Moonville.
I invite you to check out the courses over at brilliant.org/veritasium. And I bet you will find something there that you want to learn. Plus, if you click through right now, Brilliant are offering 20% off an annual premium subscription to the first 200 people to sign up. So I want to thank Brilliant for supporting Veritasium, and I want to thank you for watching.
Thanks. Joe Rogan saw Destiny debate with Dave Smith on Peers.
Yeah, it was more clearly established what was going on. This whole
Dave Smith knows shit, by the way. By that reason, right?
Yeah, no, Dave's the best.
Dave knows it. I'm very proud of Dave consistently because he really knows his shit. Like,
he doesn't talk about things unless he knows his things, and he goes very, very deep into subjects. He doesn't talk out of his ass at all.
No, not at all, dude.
No, he
not
goes
at all.
very, very deep into subjects. Really gets an understanding of them, and then fucking debates people, and really knows what he's talking about. Like, he actually contributes to these conversations in a very, very meaningful way.
I know him a long time. I'm very impressed with him right now.
He's very impressive. He's very impressive. And he's hilarious too. It's like he's both things. Hilarious comic. Very impressive.
You see on Piers Morgan?
Yeah, I did see that.
So my buddy Gary from Erotic went on Piers Morgan with can't remember the other guy, the creative director, and then these 2 chicks from Wars English. And it was on Piers Morgan. Piers Morgan is getting like the YouTube talent pool of whatever to come on and debate these topics. He discovered all this.
Jim Simmons, Renaissance founder, only hired math and physics researchers to do purely quant work, no econ. His hedge fund returned an average of 60% for 20 plus years. Is this evidence that the market is solvable? No, I just don't believe that number. There's no
60% return. That's retarded.
So whatever you're reading is fucking retarded. But I love you, and I'm saying that without even having read it or gone through it. But I love you, buddy.
Right. It's like, are the Oscars over? Or are the Oscars irrelevant? And I cannot wait to ask Gary about it, right? Because the question, how come Barbie didn't win an Oscar was actually like a topic. And like just imagine like an international news show to figure out like Barbie. That's incredible.
Imagine being upset.
How come Oppenheimer got it?
Yeah.
Listen, even if it was like really good, it's a Barbie movie.
Right.
You know, Batman Dark Knight. Heath Ledger, he's the reason that one, just his performance.
Right.
I mean, maybe you could say that for Barbie.
That's a pretty fucking good movie. That's a different kind of movie, though. That's a dystopian movie about, crime-ridden city.
Barbie?
Barbie's fun.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Barbie was crime-ridden city. Like,
That number was real. Look it up. If it is real, then it's real on some incredibly limited like in some small market or with some incredibly small sum of money or with some incredibly, like, there's going to be constraints or something that 60% 20-year hedge fund.
Still don't believe it.
Medallion fund? Yeah, I feel like we looked this up a while ago or something. Veritasium video on it.
Jewel ball, but if I flip this over, what you can see is that all the balls together always create a predictable pattern. That is, a collection of random walks creates a normal distribution. It's centered around the middle because the number of paths a ball could take to get here is the greatest.
Oh, this had to do with some weird gimmick in terms of how to, like, price derivatives or something. It was just something weird, but this didn't have to do with like trading stocks. It had to do with like exploiting some like math thing with the way that people trade or something. I don't remember this exactly, but these guys weren't like picking like on stock fundamentals. These guys weren't picking like good stocks because they had some huge insight. It was like some like quirky math thing or whatever. Leveraging options. It wasn't just about options. There was a math, like everybody trades options. There was like a weird math gimmick on this that made it work. Are you introduced in RFK Jr. announcing his VP? No, I'm not interested in anything relating to RFK. I don't know why anybody would be.
I cannot leave this place. I have done nothing wrong. Well, to escape.
You ever tried puts or calls? Yeah, sometimes I put my dick in your mom, and she calls her husband. I don't know.
Listen to me, Roma. It is you who will build this nation, who will define its form for future generations. Listen to your heart. Walk the righteous path. You are capable of greatness.
Lemon.
Ah! How else can change endure? It is within any individual's power to envision a future and shape it. All they need do is discover their purpose. Do you see now? Death is my final task. But I have one request. Give this to Fumi.
Okay.
My vision for the fate of our nation. May it be of service as you bid. If only we had met in a different place.
Are you doing contra drama today? There's not really much to cover. She tweeted a thing that seems to confirm an old crazy meme story. Basically ran millions of intra-market commodity patterns seeking algos and traded to those that backtested well. It could be that the money made was purely arbitrage due to lack of algos at the time. Maybe, my dude. Okay. I need to buy things and do things, okay? Number one. Okay, because I think I want to upgrade my computer to Windows 11. And I feel like I need to make sure. What is even my current build? Do we even know? Is there a way to see this? Artesian builds Destiny computer. What the fuck is even in this computer? Do you know Windows 12 is coming soon, right? Wait. When? Windows 12. Late 2024. That's not soon. In the update center, you can see if it's compatible. Your PC doesn't currently meet the minimum. Wait, what? Do I have to download this bullshit to tell me? I have to have TPM turned on. Is that some BIOS bullshit? What the fuck is TPM? Not that. Oh, trusted platform module. Okay. What am I looking at? Jesus. All right. What are all the things that go in a computer? You've got the case. You've got the motherboard. You've got the computer. The graphics card. The storage. The RAM. The power supply. The extra bullshit. Okay. Oh. If you're upgrading your PC, why don't you consider a single PC setup using just your graphics card to stream? You would use less power and take advantage of AV1 encoding. You won't trigger turn. I've thought about that, but honestly, I really like having two completely and totally different sandboxed environments because it makes it really hard to leak anything stupid. So. Isn't your current computer good? Yeah, I doubt I'd change much or anything at all. I'm just curious. I don't even know what the fuck I have. All right, I got this big ass fucking case. I don't think I need this case. And it's a custom case. I don't need this.
Damn, he really bitched me. I ain't cool with
Open
that,
task
bro.
manager. Yeah, is that gonna tell me what case I have, Cake? You fucking cuck. Is there a way to find out what did the Artesian guys build? Is it listed on a center? Ooh. Is there like a picture of my computer anywhere? You have a Leon Li case. Oh, I think it's this one. You're right. I feel like this is a big and bulky motherfucker. Not the biggest fan. I'm not the biggest fan of this case. What's like the best case today that's a balance of like cooling and looks cool, looks awesome? What are we thinking? Genuine walnut wood front. Is it this one?
Take care out there.
Pretty much into this with the Corsair 400D, 4000D. Ugh, yuck.
I've procured some fine. Please, have a look around.
Oh, this is disgusting. Corsair always makes like the best, coolest looking stuff. What? Can we talk about how stupid and redundant Windows has gotten with all of its new menus? Nothing works the way I want it to anymore. Yeah, I kind of like don't interact with my OS as much as I can. It's kind of like I don't think I use any of these start menus or anything anymore. Maybe they're actually good and I just haven't taken the time to familiarize myself with them, but they feel garbage. Like on my streaming computer, I just throw on a program called Search Everything, and I basically explore everything through that. I don't like any of the new start menu stuff. I don't know any of this like pin shit. I don't know how the folders shit works anymore. Like I don't know what this quick access thing is. I don't know what documents is. Is that my documents under my user file, or is this like I don't know what any of this shit is anymore. Like are these folders under the user folder of my Windows account, or yeah, like I don't understand I don't know why it was the one big thing I liked about Windows over like Apple or anything else is the lack of obfuscation of files, but I don't know, it's cringe.
Is there anything else?
Alright, time to min-max. Let's go.
Do people review best PC cases?
Good people, welcome to the Case Awards from Hardware Canucks.
Welcome. Best comeback, best value, just gorgeous. The GOAT. What is the
category? Which is a perfect segue into something that is actually available, and I can wholeheartedly recommend you buy. My case of the year is the NZXT H6 Flow. This one may be a surprise to you all, but I love NZXT's initiative here because it is so excellently priced at $109 For the non-RGB model, don't even think about the RGB model, even though it's only $20 more. But you still get 3 fans. It is widely available, and let's say if Corsair made it, it would be twice the price. If Fantix made it, it would have no fans. I'm sure Liam Lee is cooking something up with the whole angular front intake, because that is the main highlight of the H6.
Why upgrade? Because I don't think any of the USB ports on my like fucking case work. So I feel like they're always dog shit. Am I crazy? I feel like they don't charge much. I feel like they don't. I don't have any USB-C. They're just trash. Oh, I have one USB-C on this one. Fuck it. You're upgrading for USB front panel? Yeah, it'd be nice if I could plug shit in my fucking computer. And this case is just super bulky. I don't like it. My Noir. Fractal Design Torrent. You're not getting any better front I/O with a new case. Are they really? Is it all garbage still? It would take me like hours. Cause I'd have to transplant this whole fucking truck shit when I am.
It seems a plan to split up and avoid attention has backfired. If they'd wanted to kill you, they would have. But here
Yeah, I would. Okay, never mind. Fuck this.
Did they say anything?
Okay, we're abandoning this project.
Meaning if you'd put up a fight, they would have killed you. No wonder.
Already giving up. Okay, fuck all this. The Lian Lee case. Okay, that is our case.
The execution grounds in Edo. Most likely Fumi will be in Edo too. We won't achieve anything standing around here.
Our motherboard.
Go to Edo without delay.
Does Windows record this shit, or do I need to download some other bullshit?
Honestly,
I don't even know anything about any of this anymore. Holy fuck.
what do you think?
Destiny, your specs. Oh, thanks.
On the power supply.
Oh, CPU i9 1090.
Act 2, baby.
It's probably still overkill for anything I fucking do on this system, right? RAM. Oh, no brand listed. Nice. $3090 Ti. Gross. Okay. Storage. No brand listed. Okay. $1,000 PSU. What do you think the overall power draw of my system is? It can't be higher than 600 or 700 watts, do you think? I don't know how much that 1090K draws. I don't know how much the 3090 draws. $350 max for a 3090. That's pretty high. 125? I doubt. That power supply is huge. But what if I got like 500 tabs of Wikipedia open? Getting a 1000 watt is future proofing if you want to upgrade. If you want a pro tip on building computers, there is no such thing as future proofing. Don't ever future proof ever. It doesn't make any sense to do that. Also, something to keep in mind with PSUs is they usually have an optimal power curve. Like I think most PSUs will have efficiencies where when you actually look at the efficiency, it'll look something like, I think it'll look something like this, where there's like a band at like 70% of the power draws where it's like the most efficient, and then when you get below that or above that, it actually is less efficient. Something like this bullshit. When you buy like a gold or platinum rated power supply, by the way, they're only giving you the efficiency at the top of this curve, not when you're closer to your max draw or when you're under your lower draw. Not that it makes like a massive difference, but. Okay, hold on. Any plans for Shapiro Peterson debate part 2? Yeah, if they want to.
You'll have to be careful. Edo is the Shogunate's stronghold. The Red Demon has ties everywhere, so we can't move in plain sight.
Z490 Strix E. Is that a motherboard?
Katsura and the others will have a hard time searching for Ronin. There's little enough to go by.
Oh, indeed it is.
With Master Sorin gone, this might spell the end for them. Truth be told, I was counting on Master Sorin to be here. Really stood a chance.
What's the
But now I see that leaving my fate in someone else's
heatsink?
hands is foolish. My future begins and ends with me. Your time has come.
Looks like some huge fucking. I bet it's a Fantex something. What is it? Does anybody know?
As long as I live.
It's Noctua? Is it? It's black. Oh, it says Noctua air cooler. Do they make the Do they make this in black? Oh, they do. Cute. This is probably the one then.
It saddens me to see Edo this way. It's a mere shadow of the bright and bustling place once you. We can't leave things as they are. Something must be done.
How about vengeance, a badge, and a gun? So I'll rip the mic, rip the stage, rip the system. I was born to reminisce them.
A special signal is required to enter. I'll teach it to you. Watch.
Opinions on AIO water coolers, cringe, lame, and stupid.
This way.
The real meme is at the end of the day, everything's just an air cooler.
Those entering the temple must perform the special signal. Remember what I just taught you. Give it a go. Come on. Very well. Let us. Ah, the rain finally let up. They say no rain lasts forever.
Do I have my streaming rig written down anywhere? Oh, current build.
I'm
Alright.
guessing by that look on your face that you haven't found food yet.
Damn, my rig is really 5 years old. Back in the day, guys, we used to be so excited about updating our computer systems because the like the part upgrades are so important for streaming and shit, and now it just doesn't matter because everything's so fucking powerful.
You're alive! Now there's nothing to hold us back.
Fuck is any of this bullshit? Oh, it's streaming.
Sure, I understand. I'm sure there is much you wish to know.
Okay, we still have the
There's news of great import I must convey to you at
this.
uprising by the Satsuma clan is imminent. Should you join forces with them and succeed, you will surely
The white fractal design R5. Pretty sure it's not this bullshit ass motherboard. That's fine. Still using the 7980 XE.
You're right. We need to be a part of this. The Satsuma clan is every bit as powerful as the Choshi.
I wonder if I'll be able to upgrade this to Windows 11.
Hardly. The Satsuma are obsessed with all things Western. They cannot be trusted.
I think I have a 1080 in here now because I think offline TV had like an extra one. So they just gave it to me. But it's just my streaming computer.
I want you to decide. As Master Shorin's favorite student, it is you who is heir to his vision.
Got this.
I vow to help you.
I didn't list my power supply anywhere here. Okay, base.
Your time has come. Rise as one.
1080 is a GTX. Wow, my bad, dude.
I will listen to my heart and walk the path we believed in. Let us join the Satsuma.
Didn't list my RAM either? Okay, we just don't get the fucking things. What do I have in here? Memory. 32 gigabytes. 3600. Alright.
What say you? Do I have your support? Please come and see me later in Yashira. I wish to speak to you alone.
Okay. Alright, I don't really need to change anything. Fuck that. This. Remember you got this desk? I saw it on a TT dock and I've been looking for something like that. I don't remember, but I don't like it. It's an okay desk. The only thing I don't like about this desk is that
Everything you stand for began with Master Shorin. You might find reading his technique useful or reflecting on all that's happened. Eventually, I'll have a manuscript.
Happier if you wait.
I don't like the top this top shelf thing here, and the side bars here block like how big these monitors can be. I think I would have a larger monitor on my left, maybe, because I think this is a 36-inch 4K. It might be 32. I think it's 36. I think I get a 40 plus. I think I get a bigger monitor, but I can't fit it. I can't squeeze it in here. Go try monitor. I've used 3 monitors before. I don't like 3 monitors ever. I really don't like that setup. Jesus Christ, is this real? Why is this desk $800? Oh, it goes up and down. Is that worth $800?
Everyone's got one of them.
Oh, you could fuck with people with a phone. Okay, that's kind of cool, I guess. If I could troll the user.
He's good in a fight, and as honest as they come. It was Izo himself who thought up this plan. Said that if we're going to change Japan, we have to do what little things we can. Samurai like Izo and I are descended from the retainers of the old lords of Tosa. When the Yamauchi family took over, well, they've never thought much about it.
Okay, so I just need to turn some shit on here.
We're here.
I'll do this some night. I got time to fucking reformat all my shit. Okay, what else? Don't care about this. Do this, that. Okay, we need this, we need this. Oh. Hold on one second. TPM should be easy, just enable into BIOS. Also, you don't need to reformat. Windows in-place upgrade has gotten really good. I feel like I just want to. I just need to empty my shit. Cake. It's just like a mental thing. It's like doing a detox with like fucking some nasty green vegetable juice. It just feels good, you know, even if it doesn't actually do it. Hold on one second. Sorry for hamster hug.
I'm just trying to forge good to shut up. Well, we can't allow the shogunate to keep doing things this way. We've been here too long.
What?
like awful, but I need. Why don't you give it a. Just give it a try. Don't worry about playing well. And with stuff like this, don't overthink it. The odds of if you like to laugh, even if it's just once.
Wow, sneeze. Okay. Okay, hold on. Today's just like a bunch of random housekeeping shit. I've been delaying shit for a long time. Somebody help me understand this. How does the home office deduction make any sense? I'm trying to wrap my brain around this because I think as a business I can't really take it anymore, or I haven't for a few years. So, if I'm a sole proprietor, tax time, boring time, I'm getting I just pay so much in taxes. I'm gonna this year. I feel like I might start exploring exotic tax strategies, but I don't know if I can save any more money on taxes. But okay, let's think about this for a second. Okay, home office deduction. All right, you have. Let's say you use 1/4 of an apartment, 100% for business. Okay, obviously let's say we meet all the legal requirements and all this. Okay. Let's say that your apartment costs $4,000 a month. You can write off 1/4 of it for $1,000 a month. I think this basically means that as a sole proprietor, you would get a $12,000. You get a $12,000 deduction basically against your taxes. I don't remember the forms, but it would be like a cost of doing business. But if I do, now I file as a business. So we've got Destiny.gg LLC. So I've heard that if you want to get this same type of deduction, as an individual, I would basically have to rent the office space out to my business. My business would pay it. My business would get the tax deduction. But then for me as an individual, I would be receiving that income as rental income, and then I'd have to pay taxes against it anyway, wouldn't I? So as a business, is it even possible to do this? Or wouldn't I recapture all the income as an individual renting the space out to my own business? Where's my what type of business are you? I'm an LLC with a S-Corp election. I don't know if that matters. Are they hard on you with the audits? I was able to deduct the entire rent cost when I was renting in New York since I had the LLC address lined up. I mean, you can do that, but I feel like your chance of getting audited are fine. I don't think I'm ever getting audited because I pay way too much in fucking taxes. Do you own the condo? No. Who does your taxes? I have a CPA. He says there's not anything I can do. I don't think there is anything I can do. You pay 4K to your landlord, you charge 1K to Destiny LLC, and then you get paid 1K net zero rent income. You have a 1K tax write-off. Where's that 1K write-off coming from, though? There were a couple things that I can do, but they all seem like a waste of time. One was like a 519. What are the tax saving investment things for like Nathan? One was maybe like a health savings account. What are the college savings plans? Oh, $5.29. Seems cock. That's for state income tax? Oh, this doesn't even give me a federal. Oh, well, fuck this. Where am I? I need, listen, if there are rich people out there, I need rich people. What are your guys', I need your guys' sick tax, not tax evasion, your six tax avoidance strategies, okay? You wouldn't pay tax on that because it's not technically income as you're not the property owner. Well, but aren't I technically subletting it to the business? Wouldn't that technically be what I'm doing? I'm subleasing the space. Overseas accounts? How the fuck does an overseas account help you save taxes? You have a 529 set up for your son? Fuck no. He's either getting a scholarship or he's going to be on the streets. Okay, never mind. This was a mistake. Okay, never mind. Alright. I'll email around and figure this out. Okay. Cross that off my list for today. Well, haven't you thought about an S-Corp? I do have an S-Corp. It's just not saving me much anymore. I don't think any of these. But I mean, a lot of my money is just straight income, so I don't know if there's much I can do to even do anything about that. Okay, this. Does my list schedule C on your individualized return? I don't think I do. Do I? I don't fucking know. I have to look at my tax forms. Oh, this video should help. What is this? Hold on. How to commit tax fraud. Free tutorial. Okay. Paste. Yeah, I've thought about the HSA, because can I use the HSA to pay for my Vive bands? That's kind of like a help a little bit, but... Okay. Don't care. That's an off-stream thing, I guess. Shut up. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Did I do the Nightbot shit in my chat? Or is my Nightbot still, like, rampaging in my YouTube chat? He's dead. Nightbot is going AWOL. Okay, good. Wait, so if I do like exclamation mark sponsor, he doesn't say anything anymore? Good. Has he been paying out of pocket for dental stuff? Yeah, I have been. What kind of tax burden are we talking? We're talking a big tax burden. The problem is that like all the stuff, listen, this is my diva out of touch normal person moment, okay? The problem is that like all the stuff to save taxes is just saving me like a little bit. I want big tax savings. Like I think if I did an HSA for last year, if I spent like, let's say $10,000 on medical shit, that would have saved me like $3,000 in taxes. I'm trying to save $200,000. I'm trying to save a lot of money on taxes, okay? Not go through all these fucking other accounts to save like $20,000, okay? I need to save a lot of money, okay? Fuck Biden. He's coming after my shit, all right? If I don't figure out how to minimize my tax footprint, we're going all in for Trump next year. Why do you care? Because it's my money. Because I worked hard for this money, and I need my family to have it, okay? Do you think Nathan's going to be happy when I die, only getting $10 million, all right? He's attacking my empire. No, I just feel like a sucker because I feel like I don't know if I'm just getting gaslit by the left and the right, but every time I read shit, it's like Warren Buffett only pays 17% taxes. Elon Musk pays 9% taxes. If you make all this money, I pay 35. I pay 36% taxes on my AGI. Okay, that's ridiculous. All right, I'm getting fucked over here. I want the rich people tax, the tax avoidance schemes. Okay, because I don't know where they're at. I'm not getting them. Okay. My guy just sent me my tax bill. All right, it's like 2 houses worth of taxes. I'm getting fucked over here. Yeah, I can barely feed myself. All right, people make fun of me for abandoning my kid. It's because I can't afford to feed him. Okay, he has to be with his mom, or else one of us is gonna starve. Buy properties and shit. Maybe actually. Where's Dan at? Does an LLC do anything when you're the sole proprietor? LLCs will help you avoid a little bit of self-employment tax, but once you're making a certain amount of money, it doesn't anymore, because you should be paying yourself a percentage of your gross income to your business anyway. Most of my clients buy properties and rent them out and depreciate the value so they have income loss for a few years. Okay. Well, I'll ask my dude, we'll figure it out, okay? I'll figure it out. Any game you're looking forward to? Yes! I need the Factorio DLC to come out. And then I need Kenshi 2 to come out. Because Kerbal Space Program 2 was a disappointment. Just buy a house, call it a studio, bing, bang, boom. True. Real estate doesn't offset normal income unless you're a registered real estate professional. Is that true? You need assets and to donate. Oh, don't worry. Trust me. I saved some money on that $10,000 Atlanta Police Department donation, okay? I write it off when I can, right? Oh, hold on. Henry Finance. Tax strategy. For high income W-2 earners. Variable income 1.5 to 2 million. General late 30s. Okay, here we go. Pay your taxes and be happy that you... Excuse me. Downvote. Max out 401k. Backdoor Roth. Cringe. HSA. Cringe. Florida already here. 529. Cringe. Dependent FSA. What is an FSA? I don't think I have a dependent I can claim right now. Oh, flex spending account? Ugh. Max out limits for charitable gifts? How does that help me? I would have to, that means I'm losing money. I'm giving it away. Give up the meme. Was that donation real or fake? Which one? Buy stuff for your business. Why do you rent an apartment? Buy commercial property. Okay. Stop. We're done with this topic. We're moving on from this. This is done. Okay. What else do I have here? Oh, capture card. I need to buy. I need a really good capture card for the stream downstairs for the studio. I'm gonna chop it to get rid of the black bars, and the only way I can do that is to capture higher than 1080p. And I think that the current Elgato capture card on that computer, I think will only capture. I think it's this one. I think it only captures at 1080p. What is the best Elgato capture card on the market right now? You're at an income that a home office could probably do a lot? I don't think so, my friend. Thank you, though. Elgato. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay. Products. Capture. "4K X, 4K Pro, 4K 60 Pro." Would you want a commercial Blackmagic 4K capture card or only thinking Elgato? I don't know. I've used these in the past. They work fine. Wait, what the fuck? Does this gonna be a USB? Or where the fuck does this plug into? Oh! Okay, I don't know. How does this plug into the computer? Oh my god. Is that my iPad? Does USB-C really have the throughput? Thunderbolt USB 4? Is it? Are we on USB 4 already? No, we're not. Fuck you. Oh, we are. Oh my god. There's no way that motherboard downstairs supports that. I need a PCI Express card almost for sure. This I bet would work. Okay. USB 4 has 40 gigabytes of bandwidth. Is USB 4 USB-C exclusive? There's no way that any other earlier form factor cables, I'm guessing, support anything more, right? Okay, but this is what I need. Okay. $280. God damn, son. Okay. 4K Pro Elgato. Elgato. Oh, please don't have Prime shipping. Please make this take 12 fucking years to get to my goddamn house. April 8th, January, February. Oh, that's not that bad. When is our next episode of Bridges scheduled for? Hold on. Oh, April 5th. What do you think? Do you think somebody would sell this locally? Why do you need an Elgato for non-gaming streaming? I need one for the streaming. I need a capture card for taking in higher than 1080p resolution video for the podcast computer downstairs. It doesn't have to be Elgato though. It could be. You said, does Blackmagic make a capture card? Amazon, check. Blackmagic capture card 4K. Ooh. Oh god, what is it? Whenever it has like funky connections, Haber Media also makes 4K. I don't know anything about it. Do they work?
I wonder if this shit's about to die.
It's here by Thursday.
Fuck. Well, I can find
Okay, we got.
Yep, it is about to die.
This guy.
So many fucking cables plugged into me. Alright.
And then we've got this guy.
Be right back.
Wait, what? Wait, this guy's trolling. What are the cameras that I have? Do they really only output at 1080p on HDMI? Is that true? Control F output. Oh, it does. It shoots at that resolution and it outputs at. That's not possible. What is the Don't they have a proprietary output on this stupid fucking camera? Total video output. Is this just for live video output?
Oh wait.
So it
What
records
makes
at a
you
higher.
think you can just walk into my office and start talking and petting
Probably
cats
has
and shit?
SDI. Oh, that might have been what I was thinking of.
Bimmy. Hollow Man says, "Hey Amber," but he doesn't say, "Hey me."
It does. There's
He
a
just
special
says,
type
"Hey
of
Amber."
there's a special type of recording
What's going on,
card that you put in this camera. That's not an SD card. It's something bigger and stupider and more expensive.
Jesus, stop hand
Oh
molesting
man,
my
that's how
cat.
fucking obnoxious. Okay. Oh, okay.
Bimmy.
I'm so triggered
Oh,
right now.
he was coming to me, and you're just gonna snake my cat? No snack my cat.
I can't believe. Here, this is my issue. where I'm solving this. I will solve this. I'll solve this right now. We'll figure out how to do it. It's gonna be a hacky solution, and it's gonna trigger the fuck
This
out
was
of me.
up.
That's what's gonna happen.
Gimme. Yeah, we talked about Final Fantasy 15 last time I saw you.
Here, this is the thing that's pissing me off.
Buddy
okay?
pal.
If hold on, who just joined? Oh, okay.
It is me.
Hi. Okay, what's up?
Yeah, so I wanted to have a little chat with you about the Jordan Peterson debate.
Buddy pal.
Go for it.
So, that shit he said about vaccines was absolutely fucking unhinged, and it triggered the fuck out of me. That guy is one of the biggest liars. He's like Candace Owens. So he went on and on about how he read all the research, he went through all the studies. What was funny too is he questioned your credibility on the vaccine research, because you said you read the studies and everything, and he said something to the effect of like, what gives you the credibility to like properly look at the research, something like that.
Yeah, what is Power Wash Simulator like? I've seen people playing that.
True.
But then he went
Is it
on
just like really
to say,
satisfying?
He went on to parrot this long, like it's ancient anti-vaxxer bullshit.
Yeah, about getting too many vaccines for children.
Well, no, he said 80 specifically.
Yeah. Oh, is that like a specific reference or something?
It's a specific reference. That is shit that was being peddled like even back when I was a kid, like around the early 2000s. And it's especially weird for him to say something like that because he's had multiple children. Like, you'd think he'd kind of have experience with
I feel you.
going to the doctors with them and getting vaccinated.
Wait, Jordan Peterson has
so-
a kid? Oh yeah, he does. He has the one. Maybe that's why
Yeah.
she's getting sick all the time
No,
and
two.
cancels on my fucking.
No,
Oh, sorry, yeah,
he has
two.
a son. Yeah, he has a son, and he also has Michaela. But it's like it just shows you how unhinged and just how much of a fucking whack job and a liar this guy is. When even when he has personal experience in a situation where he ought to know better, he still just completely bullshits. That just triggered the fuck out of me, where he was trying to make himself seem like some sort of expert on vaccines, and then saying he went through all the research and did all the studying, and then he just parroted this like unhinged anti-vax bullshit that's been around for a couple decades.
Okay.
Where babies get 80 vaccines. That was insane. Why didn't you call him out on that?
Because I can only call out so many things at a particular point in time. I don't know the number of vaccines given to children, so I'll just repeat that we've been
About
giving
a
them. It
dozen.
doesn't seem that. What?
It's about a dozen for the first.
Yeah,
2
well, I
weeks.
looked it up yesterday. I see now, but yeah.
Yeah, but that would have been great if you called him out on that, because he's really good at this. And it fooled
Kitty
me for a little while
baby.
too. Like before I really watched his content, he is great at making himself seem as though he has a lot of expertise on a subject, and he'll like reference all these numbers, talk about some research, and then when you look into it, like he's a lunatic.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
aware.
not only is he
I'm
just
very aware of
wrong-
it. Yeah, it happens
Yeah.
every time. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a lot of really frustrating things about that debate. There was this like pattern that kept happening literally every 2 minutes, where he'd say something stupid, you'd correct him, and then he wouldn't acknowledge the correction, and then he'd just change the topic or make a separate claim.
I'm
He's
chilling,
so
man. I'm super
slippery.
enjoying this game.
I just hate him so much.
It's got like
By the way, it would be amazing. if
really
somehow
good,
you
like
could
it's a
hook up
combination
between
of like
me and him. I
Bloodborne,
would fucking love
Sekiro,
that. If he'd be like down
Ghost
to
of
debate me on veganism
Tsushima,
or something.
Dynasty
Try my best,
Warriors.
but usually these guys won't
Dude.
even give me a second debate. So, but we'll see.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
I know.
yeah,
I
it's-
really appreciate it if you could like.
It's
get
a
me
really
in on
good
a
game.
vegan debate with him. That would be
And
hilarious.
I'm actually really pleasantly surprised. Like, I feel like
Yeah,
the
but,
story in this is
another thing
better
I noticed in
than
that debate,
Assassin's
I
Creed.
don't know if this is true. This is just
Assassin's
something
Creed is
that
like
I
way too
kind of
cartoonish,
picked up
and this is
intuition.
this has like
Were
definitely
you kind of
some
intimidated
like
by him?
cartoonish
Like,
aspects
he-
to it, but it's more
I
like
don't know,
a
he
fucking
like leans in and like you know, kind
It's
of
more like
acts
a
angry
like
and
a
tries to
teen
act tough.
to adult
I think
anime
it's,
sort of, rather
yeah.
than like a
I think
fucking
it's funny.
old
Generally for my debates, I usually let the person kind of set the
X-Men
pace,
cartoon
and then I'll
kind
kind
of
of
thing.
follow because it's their
Yeah,
platform.
thanks,
And I
man.
don't want to be like ultra aggressive. So
Probably not a great strategy with Peterson, especially with the way he tries to argue.
well,
Because
I mean, I have to keep in mind. I understand you're thinking from a debate perspective, but I'm thinking of like getting invited back, getting other interviews, like in order to branch my presence out. When I go on these shows, I can't like go on and be like the most aggressive, like shit down your throat debate person. I have to like kind of manage the conversation and let the other person. I have to figure out what their tolerance is for debate, right? Because I'm always going to be able to go way harder and way more extreme than any of those other people because I come from the internet and these guys come from like media. So I have to let them set the pace because if I get unhinged in a conversation, no one is ever going to want to have me on their show because they're like, oh shit, this guy's going to be
Okay.
fucking wild. So that's why I usually have to, yeah. Like if you compare my debates with them to like debates, probably even with you actually, or like 5 years ago with like other people on the internet, I'm way more extreme on the internet because it's my platform and I can do what I want here and I don't give a fuck if they invite me back or not. But like the Jordan
Okay.
Peterson debate and all these other debates are happening because they saw my Shapiro debate and they're like, oh, okay, well, he can be kind of chill. So I just have to balance out like how much I challenge them versus not.
Okay, I figured something like that might be going on, and I wanted to ask you about that. Especially with somebody like Peterson, I mean, you don't have to be unhinged. You don't have to have like, you know, some sort of competition where we're trying to talk over, like kind of with like me and you. Like sometimes we're talking over each other, like we get kind of heated, you know, volume kind of picks up. But I mean, with somebody like Peterson, you have to just ask him to slow down and just challenge him on one of his claims because, like when the guy keeps fucking, like I don't know what your priorities are. You said you wanted to get invited back on, and you kind of want to, you know, be invited within the circle of people, like, you know, back onto their shows or podcasts or whatever. But like with somebody like Peterson, who is just so disingenuous and such a liar, like again, that pattern kept repeating where he'd make a claim, you'd prove him wrong, he wouldn't acknowledge that he was wrong, but he'd just slightly change his argument so that he wouldn't have to acknowledge the correction, and then you'd argue from there, and then he'd slightly change his argument, and then when he kind of feels like he's getting backed into a corner, he'll just totally change his subject.
I'm aware. He did that a few times.
Like,
yeah.
Well, it was just constant. It wasn't even a few times. But, like, I don't know, man. Is it worth even going on their shows if you're not going to, like, say, whoa, wait a minute. You just changed the claim. Your initial claim was this. Now you're saying this. Like, what's your actual opinion? And then, like, actually go from there. Like, especially with Peterson, he's the king of weasel wording. Like, you know, that interview he did with that chick on like BBC or whatever, that's not what I said, and then he'll never actually explain what he really means, like enforced monogamy and all this bullshit. So especially with somebody like Peterson, like why even bother going on if you're not going to?
Because it's the outreach that I get to other audiences is huge. I get a lot of respect and credibility with that audience. It makes me be able to have like larger debates in the future. Like I think.
Are you getting respect and credibility? Because like I mean, when you're playing up to these assholes and just like legitimizing them in some way, like again, when
I think that this has been a long process in my career of like 5 to
vegan
6,
gains
7 years
is
and like moving in this direction.
absolutely
I'm not trying to suck
unhinged.
myself off or anything, but I would say that probably right now I have the most respect of any other left-leaning debater on the internet in conservative spheres. I don't think there's a single person that is ahead of me in that regard right now in alternative media. I can't think of one. So I feel like my approach has been like doing pretty well. So I mean, yeah.
Like,
I mean, even if you just look just this year, like I've been on Ben Shapiro, I had Candace Owens, I had Jordan Peterson, Norm Finkelstein, and Wayne Rabbani, and Benny Morris. Like in terms of like me going onto these adversarial platforms, I don't think there's a single other alternative media figure that has had a more impressive lineup, and I'm just 3 months into the year this year. So I think I'm doing okay in terms of figuring out what
I'm sure you've seen some of my debates. Some of my debates
No.
are like super heated and like, you know, there can be screaming and shit. And there's other debates where I'm chill and cool. Nothing really notable happens. But I've had this problem where I will just defeat people so clearly and utterly they're not interested in debating me again, even when I'm polite. Like I don't go unhinged, crazy, psychotic vegan. So like I understand where you kind of want to avoid that, but like, aren't you a little worried that you're kind of being sort of like a useful idiot for these people, where if you don't give adequate pushback, you're just legitimizing their views? Like, again, when Jordan Peterson said this,
I am.
80
That is
babies-
yeah, I agree with you. That does happen a little bit, because now he's able to say, well, look, I did debate this guy, and he didn't push back on this, or look, it's not like you can say I dodge people. It does happen. It's like a push and pull between like, how much am I gaining versus how much are they gaining? But this is something that I have to keep in mind. When I go on the show, I know that I'm going to help you. I know that's going to happen. I'm helping Ben Shapiro. I'm helping Jordan Peterson. I'm helping Candace Owens a little bit. But the goal is to navigate the conversation in such a way that I hope this is helping me more than it's helping you. And that's a very fine line to walk. That's why if I go on and I'm just insanely aggressive and I come out and have like a killer debate where I destroy Jordan Peterson, well, other people are going to look at that and go, okay, well, I don't gain anything by having this fucker on my show. He's just going to come and be like the most hardcore debate person ever. So there has to be a mutual benefit there, even amongst people that I politically super disagree with. So it's all a balancing act. Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay, so I understand where you're coming from, and I've been wondering that like
Damn,
about you
that's
for a
not
while
cool.
after seeing a few of these debates with Ben and Candace and shit. You seem to go easy on them intentionally.
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of
Yeah.
holding back here.
Yeah.
Of course. But I mean, hopefully for future debates, I can establish more credibility. Like my first 1 or 2 times on Fresh and Fit was a lot more tame than my later ones. Which
I'm
was more
actually
aggressive,
kind
so
of
that's
pissed
just
because I just wasted a bunch of resources
Yeah.
making her like
Fresh
like
and
me
Fit
and shit
literally
too.
refused to even debate me
But
on a
like,
stream
she
where they
also
intended to
was.
debate people.
Yeah, but you also have you're
Damn,
fighting from behind
yeah.
too, and that you're fighting
That's
for
a
incredibly
fucking.
unpopular.
I gotta tip my hat.
You know this, right? Veganism is a very niche position.
This
so
game
you have a
just
much harder
fucking.
position
Talking
to
about
defend.
veganism.
Oh, what was it
Bait
about?
and switched me. I did not expect
It was
them to
about their
fucking kill
claim
that
about,
character off.
It's okay for men to cheat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know why they would. I'm not sure why they would avoid them.
I'm about to go.
You should put out
fucking
like you
ape
should
shit
ask.
on
You
these
should say you want to
people.
debate in person. Like they love shit like that too, and you're actually a big guy, so it'd be funny for them to dodge it if they did. But
Yeah. Yeah, it was only online. It was in a call-in show, but I just made a good argument, and they like fled. They were just that terrified. So yeah, all these conservatives who are like pro free speech and like they're so, especially Peterson, he's the type of guy who says, well, we need open discourse, and if we don't debate, well, then what's the next step? It's like war, and then that's how violence starts. I can guarantee you, if I were to debate Peterson, he'd either kick me off or I wouldn't get called back to, discuss anything because he'd look like a fucking idiot.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Well, okay.
I would really appreciate it if you could somehow help me set up a debate with Peterson. Just saying that, but I'd really appreciate that. I've wanted to debate him for a while.
Next time I'm on, I'll ask if he's interested. Okay, what's up?
I have a funny story.
Yeah,
back before
the
Peterson
mole
got,
for the
like,
enemy
famous,
sort of
he
thing
was,
has
he was,
been
like,
done a
offered
lot
to
more
go on,
than I feel
random
like.
YouTubers' podcasts
I feel like
and,
games are too
have
like
these little debates or
conservative
discussions.
and cautious about like killing
I have
off a
fairly
main
big
character
channel,
that they've
especially a few
like.
years ago when,
They
like,
usually
my
hint a
normal
lot
videos
more than
normally
they
get, like,
did
100K plus
for
views.
that character
So,
that they were gonna
he
like
declined.
kill someone off.
He did agree
Like that
to
was
go
absolutely
on, what's her
in
name?
no
Tara
way
McCarthy?
something I was suspecting.
That crazy fucking right wing.
Was she the
like,
half
alt-writer.
Indian like alt writer that denied
Yeah.
it? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah, a long time ago. Yeah.
He agreed to go on her channel, Tiny, and I don't think I've personally known someone that racist in my life. And he agreed to go on her channel. So that's kind of funny.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah. Anyway, take care, dude.
I love you. Be careful. Okay. Here's my problem. I don't know why I'm wasting my time with this because I already know the solution. It just triggers me. It triggers the fuck out of me. Here's the issue. Okay. Here's the issue. I don't know why I'm reading this on stream because it's a waste of time. It's a waste of time because 90% of you are going to say retarded shit. 9% of you are going to say not as retarded shit, but it's not going to help. And there might be 1% out of you that has the magic solution. But there is none. I already know there's none. And I already know what I have to do. I already know what I have to do. I already know what I have to do. Also, this got way more views than I thought it would. 116,000 on this like random fuck channel. There are black bars at the top and bottom of this video. There are black bars. There are black bars. The reason why there are black bars is because on the Blackmagic Pocket Camera, there are 2 different codecs that you can use to output video. Blackmagic Pocket Camera, settings, screen. There are 2 codecs. You can either use the Blackmagic RAW, condomless RAW, no protection, or you can use ProRes. These are the 2 codecs. Now, on Blackmagic RAW, this is another type of camera, I think. The output, all of the outputs, the resolution, are all 16 by 10, okay? Meaning black bars. All you have to know is 16 by 10 equals black bars, okay? 16 by 10 equals black bars.
The aspect is different. Yeah, we get it, bro. It's not that serious.
However, if you click the ProRes one, it goes to, you have options for resolutions that are 16 by 9, okay? 16 by 9. So why not just use, so I know what you're thinking, like, oh, okay, well, why not just use 16 by 9, Steven? And the reason why is because the Blackmagic fuck your ass. When you connect it to the ATEM Mini Pro, it's a little thing that allows you to video switch. It uses Chinese Blackmagic, okay, to send signals through the HDMI back to the camera to allow you to control the camera, which is cool, right? Oh, cool, you can control the camera through the video switcher. What an amazing feature, okay? What an amazing feature. Round. It's not amazing, because what it does is, because it has this 2-way connection.
Round. What an amazing feature, you might say.
What it does is it forces you back to this Blackmagic RAW codec. So I can't use the one here that would give me a 16 by 9 aspect ratio. I can't use this. I can't use the 16 by 9 aspect ratio. I can't use it. I can't use that. I can't use that. And therein lies the problem. And I think the solution is I have to buy these stupid fuck adapters for my HDMI cables. This is what they actually recommend.
Woo, you know he did.
I have to buy some stupid fuck adapter to block the HDMI connection going back. And then that'll allow me to use the correct codec, which will allow me to use a 16 by 9 aspect ratio, which will allow me to send 16 by 9 no black bar feeds to the ATEM, which will send a 1080p lack of black bar 16 by 9 aspect ratio to the PC through my Elgato capture card, which will give me a 16 by 9 video feed. That's what I have to do. There's no settings for the ATEM to fix. No, they do not like 16 by 9 aspect ratios. Can you cover the pin on the HDMI that does the HDPC handshake? I don't know. I'm not going to do that. At that point, I think I'm just going to buy... How annoying and stupid. Why would you ever do something like this? Why not crop in OBS? Cropping is a permaban. I'm not cropping anything on fucking software. I think I'm just gonna buy 3 of these and kill myself in a video game. Did you email Blackmagic directly? One of the guys helping us with video emailed them directly. And they said, hello, thank you for contacting Blackmagic Design. That is expected behavior when connecting the Pocket Camera to an ATEM Mini Pro switcher. You would need a CEC blocker adapter. Cannot have that data pass.
Did you die in the fire, bro?
How much does this piece of shit cost? No, wait, it was more than that, wasn't it? This is like $1,000 machine. I can't have a button on here I can't have an unfuck my aspect ratio button on this stupid fucking box. Just one button. One unfuck my aspect ratio button. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay.
Fucked in the aspect ratio.
Man, I could never work for Destiny. We can crop in OBS. Why would we do that in software? Right, but the software is fucked. The company fucked up, so let's OBS, but it's software. No, because it's so much money in cameras and everything. I'm not gonna... No. 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 No.
No
But that's
way,
okay.
bro. No way.
We're buying 3 adapters. This problem equals solved. Boom. Okay.
Some people do. It's
Next pro-
factual.
Okay, so don't need the capture card. Why do you need the stream to be live? I don't necessarily need it to be live. I'm not tied to it being live. I might change it to not being live. Maybe I won't. Who knows? I like doing live content though. Okay, we're done with that. Mic arms.
Some people
Alright, I
like
wanna
a
switch from having the
16 by
things.
9
Here's a
aspect
question.
ratio.
Why is it that banging on the table? Why the fuck is banging on the table causing noise in the goddamn microphones? I think I was going to change to using a mic arm regardless. Does it even? Or is chat just lying
That's
about
right,
this?
ally. Go ahead, teammate.
People on Chinese TikTok.
Look at how loud that is.
So would we even like see anything like that? That like TikTok, because you said it's like the most major in the
He starts
But,
banging
like,
on the table.
cryptocurrency, right?
He goes crazy.
If you touch it, well, we're gonna come get you.
Why?
Fresh.
How? Is something... The SM7Bs are supposed to have internal shock mounts, so I don't understand. You're not supposed to need a shock mount with this microphone. I believe they're internally shock mounted, aren't they? The SM7B and SM7B contain internal shock mounting. Why then? The Shure internal shock mounts blow, just like the Rode internals. Oh, kind of like how yo mama rode my dick, bitch.
I think it's rude. Isn't it rude?
Okay, but that's okay, because you know what? We're going to get longer arms. Longer arms. Okay, hold on. What was I looking at before? Okay. I saw this website that Joe Lay Rogan, Epic Joe Lay Rogan, uses these arms. Pro Boom Ultima Gen 2 Ultima low profile adjustable mic boom with 12-inch anal penetration device. You think these are good? Should I buy 3 of these? Somebody said yes in all caps. Did you see this? Sounds similar to your 16 by 10 issue. Screen ratio issue. Hello everyone. Hi everyone. The issue is related to HDMI cable. Don't do not support 6K. Switching to high quality. Don't care. I've read all these threads. Buy 3 for the studio and then a low profile for yourself. Oh, like it was up with my own stream setup. Is that what you're saying? Read me, please. Instead of buying $1,200 of mic arms, just remake your entire audio chain to use wireless lapel mics. Sennheiser makes great ones. Nah. Black bars in the top button are usually 2-to-1 aspect ratio or higher. 16 by 9 should have more bars than 16 by 10 theoretically. Is that true? 16 by 10 by 9. He's right. Wait, that chatter is right. Isn't he right? 16 by 10 on the side, not the top and bottom. Wait, that guy's right. Wait, what the fuck? No. If I have a 16 by 9 aspect ratio monitor and I try to put 16 by 10 on it, that means that my verticalness is larger, meaning it would have to compress the horizontal to make it work. Because if it was 16 by 16 and it was a square, that would mean that I'm getting... Wait, that guy's right. Wait, why? Oh, Destiny, it's actually 17 by 9, not 16 by 10. Oh, okay. Oh, God, okay, fuck. I thought my whole brain just got fucked for a second. Okay, you're right. I'm sorry, it's not 16. I thought it was doing 16 by 10 weeks ago, but it's doing 17 by 9. It was 6 by 9. Okay, thank you. Okay. Okay, the numbers matter. Fuck you. But thank you. Okay. He's right. Okay, okay. That's fine. No problem. I was just saying the wrong shit. Okay, so 4 of these. Does Amazon sell this shit? Amazon. On your BMP CC6K, are you using a clean HDMI output from camera into the ATEM, then recording via OBS? Yes. It was dirty, but we cleaned it with a microfiber cloth. You have the option to add something downstream of the ATEM before capture to re-encode that video. So no, shut up. The adapters work. That problem is solved, okay? Can you explain why the camera is only outputting 1080p? It's not outputting 1080p, it's outputting a different thing. 1080p implies 16 by 9 aspect ratio. It's outputting other aspect ratio shit, okay? But I don't care. We don't care. Don't worry. We've already solved that problem. Okay. Pro. Boom. Stop, YouTube chat. Stop with the red faces. I don't know why you guys are doing this right now. Stop it. Control yourself. Okay. Pro. Oh my god, there it was. We will not have this in my chat. Okay, you guys need to control yourselves. Gen 2 Ultima low profile. This is now okay. Boom. Gen 2 Ultima low. Boom. What the fuck? They sell a gun? Oh no. Wait, no. Please tell me they sell this on Amazon. They don't. They don't. What are we doing? I'm just buying shit and doing boring shit today. That's what I'm doing. Pro Boom, Ultima Gen 2, Ultima Low. Okay, so I have to buy this off this bullshit ass website? I'll do it. Okay, that's fine. I'll do it. I don't give a fuck. I will do it. Oh, but also, I don't think this comes with something that connects it to the table. So I need to buy... I need to buy a thing.
Yeah, y'all both gonna die, bro.
Oh, mounting options not included. Okay. Oh, bruv. You're fucking me in the ass right now. Really? This is like $6 worth of material. $115 for this? For a goddamn table clamp? Can anyone 1000% check and make sure this table clamp will actually clamp to our tables? Question mark. I'm worried because our table, it has like an indent thing, and I'm like, would it not? What if it doesn't clamp? thick / how much flex does that tabletop have? Better not be much. Look at the Elgato LP arm. Elgato LP arm. I feel like it's cheap, so it must not be good. $70, there's no way this is a good product. $99.99. Look at how much more expensive. This is 3 times more expensive, so it's got to be at least 2 times better. I don't trust this, I'm sorry. Can't you do a tax write-off with a clamp? Tax write-off means that I'm spending the money. You don't make free money when you do a tax write-off. I link info on the table above. Where at? MDF is standard for furniture. With thin veneer. What the fuck is MDF? MDF furniture. I don't know what the fuck this means. Is MDF furniture right for my home? Italia furniture. What is MDF? Medium density fiberboard. Is he making fun of my name? Okay. Well, you know what? I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm just gonna go downstairs and look. I don't want to buy $2,000 worth of these fucking mic arms and end up not working. Okay. Mandatory gooning break. Yes! I'm gonna go fucking goon! Why is the one camera in between you and E as a previous live cameraman? We would not break the 180-degree rule. Honestly, right now I'm doing it just because of how many times this retarded fuck rule is brought up. That's why, actually. Stay mad. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. potential problem. I think it can be fixed though by either it's not going to be a problem at all, or we can get like a carpenter to fix this. Hold on one second. The lip of the table is cocked. It's a thin lip. Now this might not matter. Maybe it can hold it all anyway. Although if this is just that normal density,
Did they just
maybe
like
not.
disintegrate,
Like
disappear, dissolve?
Carve out like a thicker piece of wood and just stick it up here, like with the correct measurements. We could probably almost do this ourselves at like a Home Depot. They'll let you slice shit up. You don't even need to attach it, just use the clamp. What are you talking about? You don't need to attach it to the table? It's just gonna lay on the table? Can you clamp it to that lip sideways? I don't know about that. No, because then the mic will be coming out. I think it'll probably hold. I think it'll be okay. What are your eating habits like before taking Adderall? I was eating your mom's pussy every day. I don't know. They were the same as they are now. I just don't have to eat as much, I guess. I'm like hovering so close to that one. Yesterday I was 150.6, but then I ate a whole, like I made a good ass dinner yesterday. I ate so much, and this morning I was 151.6. I'm never gonna get below 150. It's right there. I can feel it. I'm depriving myself every day. Okay. No hot chocolates for a couple weeks. I just want to get below 150. I can feel it. Okay. I hate big workout days on a cut. Feels so fucking miserable though. There's that horrible feeling when you go to move anything and you're like shaky and you're like, oh, I'm hungry. I can feel how hungry my body is. You fucking Spurg, stop caring about day-to-day weight. Use weekly moving averages. Yeah, Jacob. How do you think you get a weekly moving average? By measuring every day. You retarded ass me fuck. Okay? Go argue about how to run properly. Loser.
Alright, I gotta pee. Be right back.
You should start drinking zero sugar Red Bulls. You're probably right. You're right, actually. These are 160 calories.
Alright. I think we're back. Yep. Oh, gotta press play. Press play.
One Red Bull a day. What? How? You know what? 160 times. If I have one a day, which I do pretty reliably, that's £1.50 a month right there.
Oh my god.
You're just losing muscle at this point? No, I'm not, because my lifts are increasing. Although I'm still, it's going to take a while to get back to where I was. But I was also like 30 pounds heavier. I should do the zero sugar Red Bull. You're right. Fuck.
Red Bull? Red Bull.
Why are you cutting? I just want to get rid of my belly. You're thin enough? I'm thin, but I have all my weight goes to my belly. I just want to get rid of this little belly. It's just a little belly here. Okay? I just need to get rid of my little belly. That's it. That's all I want.
Poor guy.
Okay, I'm gonna buy 5 of these. Because I want one for my streaming setup. And then we should be good, right? Do you have less appetite after taking the meds? Yes, you will have a smaller appetite on amphetamines. I believe that I think it's even an FDA approved prescription. I don't think it's off label even. To prescribe amphetamines for weight loss. You can do that, yes. I'm waiting for anyone in chat to say this. It's not gonna work, but I think it is gonna work. Okay, this is gonna work. That clamp doesn't even have a knob to tighten it. Wait, doesn't it? Wait, you're right. Wait, what? Wait, how does this even fucking work? No, it's... Wait. It's gotta have like a thing here. Like with a screw.
What would it be?
There's a nut on the bottom? Where? I don't see this. There's a nut you tighten.
What would it be?
The only problem is there's a aspartame has just like a disgusting fuck flavor, and I don't know if that zero shit has. Like Coke Zero tastes good, I think.
With pleasure.
Okay, I don't. Never mind. You know what? Fuck all this. I don't care. Never mind. Never mind. What was it called? The hold on. What was it called? The Elgato low profile mic arm. We're doing this. Fuck. I don't trust this shit. Why is the one camera filming the guest between you and E? I don't know, because that's what we set up before. We might change it for the next episode, okay? Or I might not, just to trigger the fuck out of you.
I knew there was something about her. I could never fully let my guard down around her. Sorry, I don't mean to speak ill of the dead. I'll go and pay a visit myself later.
Okay. This.
Over here.
I'm gonna buy 4 of these. And it comes with a clamp and everything, right? Right? Hello? It must.
Testing one.
Fuck, give me a different product. I'm not buying this. I'm not getting this anymore. I don't want this anymore. Best low profile mic arm.
What is it?
General point of failure. Don't mount boom arm to table. It'll pick up everything resonating to the table. No, that's what a shock mount is for.
My family was cut when I was young. I also. What could one mere physician achieve in the face
The fuck is this?
Probably the most underrated piece of gear that people don't do a lot of research on, mainly because it's not something cool and exciting or anything like that. But I've gotten really excited of the most...
Dad?
Who's this guy? We got tech shit. We got guns. We've got vests. My God.
Recent purchase that I got, and that is a low-profile boom arm. I've gone through so many scissor-style boom arms trying to find the perfect one, but never found the perfect one. They were either too long or too short, and then they got in the way. They never fold up and get out of your way when you don't need them. But the Fafine, a low-profile boom arm, solves all those issues. So let's
No shock mount is 100%. My shock. What are you talking about? This mic is very sensitive to vibrations. You can't hear anything. What are you talking about? Shock mounts are usually incredibly effective. This is a cheap as fuck desk with a cheap fucking Rode. You want to hit the arm itself. You don't hear anything on the mic. We all hear that? No, you're hearing. You don't. You just. It's okay. On this. Why am I getting trolled? You're not hearing. You're hearing the audio coming from the table, but you're not. This is the difference in sound. Hold on. Let me remove some of the rubber bands from the shock mount, okay? And tell you, this is what you think you're hearing, but you're not, okay? Okay. This is what you could be hearing. Wait. Do you hear that deep? You hear that deep noise coming now? You're not just hearing vibrations. Now you're actually hearing, without a shock mount. You hear the difference? There is no difference. Okay, never mind. Just forget it. You're right. It's all a meme. It's all an illusion. I'm gonna lose my mind. Why am I talking to chat about this? I know more. It's like this. I'm doing this right now. What's the name of the guy in Parks and Rec? It's this every day with my stream.
Hi there. Is there a project you're working on? I know more than you. All right.
I don't need to ask you guys about this. I know what these shock mounts do. Why am I... Now I've ruined my shock mount by taking all the rubber bands off. Now you hear this little bass you can hear now? You hear that? It's because my shock mount is fucked. It's because you've made me destroy it. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. This one here. And then it goes over here. And then it goes up here. And then it goes down here, right? And then up here. And then down, and then over here. And then over here. Why did I even take this off? For you guys. I'm not gonna be able to put this back together. This is fucked. It's fucked. I don't even think what I was doing was correct. No, it's not fucked. Okay. Let's just give me a YouTube video to watch real quick, okay? Can you mute yourself while doing this? No, I'm not gonna mute myself. You're gonna sit here and you're gonna suffer through it with me while a video is playing at the same time. That's how much I fucking hate you. Somebody said Ben Shapiro defended me to Piers Morgan. Where is it? Hold on. Now my fucking audio camera people are asking me about the 1080 or talking about the 1080. You guys are triggering. Fuck. This and this.
Hello there.
Hi. What do you want? Really? Perfect. Fine by me. Till the next time.
My neuroticism is extra high. Piers Morgan. Where is it? Shapiro. YouTube. Don't worry. You want a grommet mount style attachment? No, I don't, because I don't care. Stop with the red faces in YouTube chat. Where is my moderation at? We're on a red holocaust in a second. We're about to shut all of you down, okay? Okay. Piers Morgan. 2 hours ago.
You're going to co-host a fundraiser for Donald Trump.
There we go.
Yesterday, Trump said this.
You have to finish up your war. You have to finish it up. You got to get it done.
Did he mean Israel should be able to continue to try and eliminate all of Hamas? Or did he mean they should bring things to an end now and they should now move to try and find peace?
The world does not seem to have the attention span to maintain any level of support for anyone, whether you're talking about Ukraine or whether you're talking about Israel, for a prolonged period of time in a war against a terrible enemy. And so when President Trump says something like, you need to finish this up, I think that he's speaking a baseline truth there.
A majority of people in Israel want to get rid of Netanyahu.
What the polls show is that Israelis would love to have another election, but they've had 5 elections in 4 years. It's always sort of weird when people talk about Israel needs a new election. They have more new elections than Taylor Swift has outfit changes during one of her concerts.
I am dressed up as a Candace Owens Jew.
What is your reaction to that clip?
I mean, the phrase in Hebrew is that's what we would call a chilul Hashem, right? It's a desecration of God's name.
Do you think he should be given airtime anymore?
And that sort of behavior is disgusting in any context. Frankly, I don't know an Orthodox Jew who feels differently about that. Not one.
Candace Owens, who's now left Daily Wire. Was she fired or did she leave of her own volition?
As far as the free speech situation, what I will say is that no company has the obligation to literally pay anyone.
The UN Security Council is demanding an immediate ceasefire in Gaza after the US failed to veto its resolution, leaving Israel increasingly isolated on the world stage. President Biden's relationship with Prime Minister Netanyahu has collapsed over the rising Palestinian death toll. Now, Donald Trump has warned it's time for Israel to finish up the war as it hemorrhages international support. So can and should Israel press on alone? To discuss this and much more, I'm joined by the Daily Wire's editor emeritus and host of the Divided States of Biden on Daily Wire Plus, Ben Shapiro. Ben, great to see you.
Hey, good to see you, Piers.
How are you?
You know, hanging in. How are you?
I often wonder how many people ask you that question.
You hear the difference? Now it's fucked. Now you actually hear what a lack of shock mouth. You know how fucked it is now? It's fucked. You've ruined it. I don't even know how. I don't even know why it's not working now. It's actually, it's fucked somehow. I don't even know why it's fucked. It's not, the tension isn't there. It's supposed to not. You aren't weaving it right? How? It goes up and down and up and down. How could I possibly not weave it correctly? What am I missing? does. It seems like there's not enough tension. Oh wait, hold on. I missed one. Hold on, I missed one. Okay, maybe this was that was the key. I think that was the key. Yes. Hear it now? You just hear the sound, but you don't hear the vibration. Okay.
Yeah, I don't get that too much, so I was kind of surprised by the question, honestly.
I'm going to come to...
Who joined? If you're about to say some dumb shit.
That was cheese.
Hey, Steven.
Hi.
Since you're dealing with audio, do you think that we can get rid of the audio interface yet and replace it with a better one and a cheaper one?
Well, actually, what I was thinking of doing is we can get one of those like 1 to 8 headphone splitters, and we can just get XLR to 1/8-inch headphone jacks, so that everything is like I like the idea of having like $600 microphones with like $2 analog cables, and then we could route it through unpowered like multi-tap headphone interfaces, so we can get that really sick lo-fi sound with like a $10,000 $20,000 studio setup. Is that like what you were going for?
I don't even know why you're talking in this like condescending, like know-it-all way.
I'm not condescending at all. I'm saying I
approve.
approve. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's do that.
Yeah?
Yes.
I just feel like we should actually listen, to the experts that we've hired about everything instead of trying to make it all ourselves and reading out.
Wait, I'm sorry. Where do you think experts are disagreeing on anything? Where is this at?
They disagreed about your interpretation of the 180 principle.
What do you mean they disagreed? Wait, how is there a disagreement? What do you think? You're triggering me. Oh, she said, should I go trigger him? And then she came in here to come trigger me. Good job. Well, you know what? Congratulations. You triggered me. You did it. Are you happy now? What do you want? You want a fucking prize? You want a coin?
Yeah, I do. I have some shekels, please.
Okay,
Thank
I'll
you.
pass you some of my Israeli new shekels. Yeah, okay.
Okay. But also, just so you know, legitimately, every single technician we've brought on to help us with audio has hated that interface and asked you to get rid of it. So.
Wait, name one. Where?
Jeff, Bathurst,
Hold on.
everyone.
We can go through. First of all, okay.
Oh.
I don't even know what audio interfaces Jeff has dealt with. Number one. Number two, Bathurst.
Well,
There's
no,
no
here.
way that Bathurst is going to say that this audio interface does not do exactly what we need to do. 100%.
Oh, that's not what I said. They all said that we should replace it and get a more simple one that works a little bit better because this one is fucking us.
Hold on. When you say more simple one that
Also,
works a little bit
Bathurst
better,
is
let me
totally
hold on.
right
No,
about
it's
the
okay. I can help you because I speak audio expert. When somebody recommends when somebody says you should get a simpler interface, what they're really saying, okay, from expert layman terms is you're probably too retarded to make this one work. So
Right.
let's go ahead and grab something
That's
with
true.
2 buttons on it because you're going to fuck up the other thing. Okay? That's what people are usually saying. This particular
You can't get
interface,
your boom arm working. You can't
What?
get your boom arm working. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You can't even get your mic thing working.
I just got my mic working. Notice how it's working perfectly right now?
Hang on it. Let's hear.
Yeah, you can't hear any of that because the shock mount is completely activated right now.
Yeah, the elastics are all good to go.
Yeah, it is good to go.
Okay. Also, another thing that you've been talking to, the janky thing that you're making fun of Bathurst for.
What janky
When we
thing?
got back, the janky thing where you recommended that you have an HDMI splitter so that the ATEM doesn't override the
Yeah,
Blackmagic
that's fucking
cameras.
retarded. Yes.
Yeah, the actual company distributors recommended doing that as well.
Yes, because it's retarded. It's a stupid setup. It's dumb.
Oh my god.
It's retarded. It truly is. Listen, Bathurst agrees with me. It's retarded. And you know what? I bet if we emailed that Black Magic guy back, he'd probably agree too. Yeah, it is pretty retarded. I don't know why on our $1,000 video switcher, we don't have an option to just turn off the handshake. Because they're lazy.
I agree, but that doesn't mean that the solution isn't potentially going to be a janky, retarded solution.
It is a janky solution. Yes. You're having to modify your cable to delete the handshake because your box doesn't give you the functionality you need. That's janky.
Yeah, but you're not even willing to do it.
I am. I literally have 3 in order. I just didn't want to do that if there was another solution. But yeah, I'm ordering these things. Yeah, it's the only way to do it.
Great, I'm glad. Okay, we'll talk about the audio interface again in a little bit.
Oh, we won't.
Get rid of it.
Have fun.
Okay, bye.
Destiny's on one today.
I am getting these arms. Do you think they connect to the desk? Wait, please. It's not going to autoplay the video at max volume when I...
1, 2, 3. Here I go. Give me that microphone.
It must come with that table clamp, right? All metal construction. It must come with this, right? It must be included. It must. It has to. Okay. Pictures. Yes, it does. It does. Does it come with built-in XLR cables? Does anybody know? Control F, XLR. Oh, Control F, clamp. Like somebody says it does come with a clamp. Oh, desk clamp. You're right. Okay. Cables.
What the
whatever.
fuck?
Our current cable should be long enough. Okay. Okay. I'm getting 5 of these because I want one for my microphone in my house. Add 5. Boom. Okay. 6. Oh no, because I got another one over here. Go to cart. Quantity 6. Okay. This now my video helpers are trolling the fuck out of me. Okay. Okay, that's okay. All right, we've got these. 1, 2, boom, boom. Okay. Will SM7Bs now? Is there going to be some weird cuck shit where an SM7B doesn't go into the Elgato mic arm LP? Control V SM7B go boom. Elgato Wave mic arm LP plus
In this
okay.
video, we're gonna set up, test, and review the Elgato Wave mic arm.
Thank God, 16-minute video for this. That's exactly what I fucking need. That's what I need.
This is the low-profile LP version of their microphone boom arm, not a traditional up and over style. This will float more low. The idea is that hopefully that you can scoot this underneath your monitor or keep it low from the side like we're going to test in this video today. We're going to test this boom arm with the Shure SM7B. We're going to show you the things I like about this combination, a couple things I don't like about this combination, and we're going to answer the question whether or not you need any other accessories to make this work. Commonly, you will need a 3-inch extension tube like this one to make the Shure SM7B work with some other popular
that it comes with, I'm sure, right?
Microphone boom arms. What will happen on those boom arms is that this cable management system that's built into the Shure SM7B will sometimes hit the stand itself, so you need to create more distance. So we're going to test this with and without to see if there's any advantage to getting that accessory or whether or not you can save your money and go without.
I don't need it.
If you are looking for pricing or specs for anything that you see in this video, we do have some links down in the description below where you can find current, up-to-date pricing from a variety of online retailers. Make sure that you are always getting the best price possible if you're looking at anything in this video. Now, first of all, what do you get in the box with the Elgato Wave mic arm LP? You, of course, get the boom arm, which we're going to demonstrate here in a minute. You get a clamp, you get an Allen key, and you get 2 different sets of thread adapters to convert from the 1/4 inch and that is on the Elgato mic arm LP to the 2 most popular microphone thread sizes. So this will work with any manufactured microphone with one of these 2 common thread mounts that come with the Elgato Wave mic arm LP. Now, I do just want to quickly say
he's doing emails and you didn't even notice you get the clamp.
Because home studios and desks are, I don't know if you're anything like me, but I reconfigure my desk all the time. I'm always switching things up and trying new things.
Why? Cringe. I put it one way and I never touch it ever until it breaks down or I move or a significant other breaks it.
And when you need a tool to make everything work, I much prefer a toolless workflow. I'm going to lose this in about 10 seconds and I'll have to go find my Allen key set or something if I'm wanting to set up. But I'm going to talk a little bit more about
Who is an Allen key set? Cringe. Who has more than one Allen key ever?
Later, but I generally cringe whenever I see something like this come out of the box with a boom arm. So first of all, let's talk about the clamp. When you open the box, you do get a traditional kind of crank down clamp that comes with Elgato Wave mic arm LP. You don't get any type of tabletop flange mount or recessed mount or hole mount or anything like that that some of the competitors offer. This is really well built, it's really heavy, and the other thing is that the size of the pin on the mic arm is not compatible with
I don't know, he might have just not gotten good sleep or something.
I can use it with it. This is all its own size, proprietary compared to other mic arms and boom stands. Now as we take a look at this clamp, you'll notice a couple things. I'm going to start with the bad. Inside here, there are 3 different bolts in there. They use 2 different Allen key sizes, see if I can get the camera pointed in there, and none of these are sized for the Allen key that comes with it. It's a different size. When I got this stand, and I did a couple other videos and some other projects with it, there was actually some wobble. This top piece was loose, so I had to tighten it, and I had to go find 2 other sized Allen keys other than what came in the box to tighten that down. So that's one knock on it, is that I did need to find some other tools to set it all up properly.
Why do we... Never mind.
But
no, wait. Why do we use Allen keys? Why not just have everything be Phillips or flathead? Can somebody give me a good reason for this? Why not just make Allen keys with Phillips ends and then have everything be Phillips? Is there a reason why?
Good now. There is a little bit of foam on the top and the bottom of the clamp here, so I would not be worried about using this on a high gloss table like a boardroom table or your desk or something like that. I'm pretty confident that this
Alan has a good publicist. Wait, hold on. Oh, this guy. Oh my God. Oh.
Yeah, it's less chance of stripping.
He's really trying to trigger me. Oh my God. It's okay. I'm not falling for it. I'm not gonna fall for it. I'm not falling for it.
not scratched or dent. You can tell it's like a heavy gauge metal here. It's not likely to bend. It's super sturdy. And another big win for this is that it does have this ratchet system. So if you get stuck up against a desk or a wall, you can
Wow,
lift, reset, and
racist.
continue to crank it down. If you have a narrow field of being able to crank it down. So that is a nice, it's super common on things in the film industry, and I like that I've got to put it on here. It also has a nice big lever arm on it. I'm super confident that I can always crank it down as tight as I need to in any given situation. Now back on the top of the pin here, you can see that that's where we need the Allen key. We'll demonstrate tightening that in a little bit. It does take some of the play out of the system, but it also adds a little bit of a compromise, and I'll explain that when we set everything up. So right now I'm going to clamp this to this table. As I mentioned before, there's no desktop mount available for it, so I had to bring in this piece of plywood, so we're going to clamp to that. Okay, so it's nice and tight now. Now we can drop the mic arm into this desk clamp. Now you'll notice here that there is a little bit of play. That's when you would tighten that set screw on the back of the clamp. But with a set screw like this, there's always...
Allen keys are used because they're better for getting proper torque when tightening the screw. That's what the one guy, or a guy just said. Why not just have deep Phillips screws for everything? Okay, there's probably a reason why.
Compromise. It'll get rid of some of this...
Are you experiencing issues with your current mic arm? Me, personally, no. Although it is, now that I look at it, it is high profile. It takes up a lot on the stream. Imagine if it was way down here. That would be cooler, okay? But for the studio set, having these things sit on the table, I think it takes up more space than it needs to. I don't know if these black circles are larger than what the arm would look like, and it's picking up sound from the table because the internal shock mount of the SM7B isn't enough to overcome the smashing of the table. Also, you have less adjustability with the with these things on the ground here. So I think it's just better to have an arm. Okay. Why am I even watching this guy? I just want to see him attach the microphone.
Play on the vertical, but it will also add tension to the horizontal swing. So you don't want to tighten it too much because it'll solve this problem, but it'll tighten this to where it's impactful for you. So you have to find a happy compromise and bump
Just
it.
plug it in.
Cool,
Show me that it works. I just want to see it. I just want to see it plug in.
Yoke system, you can orient it really however you need it to be, and then you can tighten it down, and there's one tension knob will tighten all the axes on this yoke system arm. Okay. Now the Shure SM7.
Oh wait, he did it. Okay.
Screw it down. Now bring this piece up. Shure SM7B. There. Now the Shure SM7B is quite a heavy microphone. You can see here that I didn't have to tighten anything down too much.
Is he using an extended thing, or is this what comes on them by default? Let me check. Use detects guidance. Okay. Oh. Hold on. Do a mood check. 1 to 7. Where's my mood right now? If I'm at a 4 or higher, I need to emotionally regulate. What am I? I feel like I'm at a 5 or 6 right now. Let's bring it down. Strategies to bring down. Okay. Let's bring it down. Okay. No hot chocolate today? Just my Red Bulls. Okay, we're good. Okay. literally used an SM7B on this exact boom arm on Chris Williams' podcast. Chris Williams, Destiny. No. God, look at that blue hair. Chris Williams. Everything is getting dumber. Oh, okay. I thought you meant the one. Yes. Okay. Okay. All right. Where were we? Oh, this connected to this. It looks fine. Oh, this is probably the default.
Just gonna tighten.
I think this is just a default SM7B. There is no, he didn't add any. Okay, so this is fine.
There. Now the Shure SM7B is quite a heavy microphone. You can see here that I didn't have to tighten anything down too much. I'm just gonna tighten this one Allen key spot in here. Notice it's just a little more loose than I would prefer. Again, chances are I'm gonna lose this thing, so I wouldn't be able to make that, mid-podcast or anything like that. That's one downside is to including an Allen key with it. I think for most people, let's just quickly walk through some common positions with the Shure SM7B. So I think this would work really well. I get my hands on keyboard, I can see a screen, the microphone is just over a fist away from my mouth, I can get a little bit closer to it. And it positions well, I think. Now if you want it a little bit higher, and sometimes I like coming in on a side angle when I'm standing desk or doing a video conference or something like that, this would work really well. This would be a mic stand or musician or something like that. This is a more comfortable kind of mic position system for that. And if you want to go even higher, like a more traditional boom arm, you can really bring it up. And if you ever need your mic to be out of frame or something like that, or if you want to use a different microphone with
Okay, my trigger, one of my video audio guys is saying the reason why we're picking up booms on the microphone is because of the interface we're using, and that we shouldn't have gotten this interface, okay? Now, I could just not understand anything about audio, but my understanding is an interface is never going to be the thing that is impacting noise pickup on a microphone like that, right? It's that my guess is going to be is that it's because we're using, personally, what I've only ever seen used is a mic stand for like a kick drum, like on a drum kit. But that's probably why we're picking up so much noise, even though it's internally mounted, is because of how huge the bass is and how it can pick up so much from the table. My guess is going to be if we use a mic arm, it'll eliminate that completely. But I don't think that the interface is going to have an impact on that whatsoever. That's my okay. Okay. All right. Okay. That's my guess. Didn't you get that RME interface? Yeah, I'm using this one. The one reason why I went with this, which in retrospect, I'm not actually sure if it was the best reason to go with this, but one of the nice things about this is that this amp has a preamp mixer. What would you call this? Interface? You'd probably call this interface plus preamp plus mixer. Interface is hold on. This interface has a ton of gain in the interface itself. The interface has a ton of gain, so I don't need cloud lifters or you can even get a cloud lifter rack. I don't need any of that if I have this interface, which is nice. That's a bonus. This is really nice. Oh, never mind. Okay. All right. Don't care. Okay. I'm not getting trolled. Okay. Where were we? Okay. 6 of these arms. 2 for my stream setup here at home. 4 for the table downstairs. I've got 3 of those HDMI adapter things. Wait, where do they go? HDMI, CEC. If you do not have a cloud lifter with the interface, it will introduce noise because the gain is not clean. The advantage to a cloud lifter is that it's clean gain, not just regular gain. Please. Okay. Please stop. I need to find those HDMI things. Okay. All interfaces should have a ton of gain. That is not necessarily true. All interfaces don't necessarily have a ton of gain. Some microphones, like the SM7B, need a lot of gain to be audible. That's why a lot of people with SM7Bs sound really bad, just because they don't have enough gain on their interface. So what happens is they turn the gain all the way up, And I think when you crank the gain into the last area, the gain that your particular preamp provides isn't like the cleanest, purest type of gain you can get. That's why people usually recommend a separate preamp as part of your signal chain, most commonly referred to, or not referred to, the most common brand would be a cloud lifter. People recommend get a cloud lifter because it gives you a fuck ton of gain on a whole separate device. It's very clean, no noise, no nasty shit. My understanding is that the RME UFX2, that gain is very clean. It's a lot of gain, it's right in the preamp, right as part of your interface. It does all of it right there. Yeah, but cheap interfaces will have not the best gain, basically. Can you please tell me what resolution is selected in your Blackmagic camera? I don't know. Whatever it is, it's like 17 by 9 or something. It's whatever is locked to that Blackmagic raw shit. Okay, but I don't care. Okay, hold on. I need the HDMI thing. These adapters are not going to fuck me. Right? They can't possibly fuck me. Oh, good. The cameras at the HDMI tap can only output 1080p. This can take 4K UHD, which I'm guessing should be more than enough for 1080p 60 frames per second. This
Get smacked up.
adapter should be fine, right? I'm trying to stop
No, his
you from
opinion
buying
is the
these
only
dongles.
opinion.
Why? What do you think you can recommend? Oh, you don't even know what my issue is. Okay, don't care. Buying 3 of these. Okay. Nope, not that. What happened to Kelly Jean and Xena? Kelly Jean's probably mad because I think the last time she came I was incredibly harsh, which is fine. So she's doing another thing. And then Xena, I don't know what she does. I'm not sure. Xena does her own thing. Also, Lauren is like on her whole mission to turn
Don't doubt
that
yourself
other
on
friend
this
group
one,
against
bro.
me. And I don't care about any of that bullshit, so she can go and work her magic over there. Okay. All right. We have this. Okay. What the fuck does this even do? It turns HDMI into HDMI. This will eliminate the handshake that's happening between the A10 Mini Pro and the Blackmagic cameras, such that it's locking the Blackmagic cameras into a certain codec because
Yeah,
of this
fuck you. You killed
two-way
Taka.
communication that's happening between the camera and the video switcher. So getting this will kill that connection in the HDMI cable, meaning I should be able to output a 16:9 aspect ratio from the ProRes codec on the Blackmagic cameras that will get rid of the black bars on the fucking stream. Boom. That's what it's going to do. Okay. Okay. What else did I need for this? I'm having... Okay, I have one issue with the interface. It was working before, and then Jeff Lycan and I think somebody else changed a whole bunch of settings on it. And on the RME UFXI interface, an issue that I'm running into is the only way that I can hear anything on, I can't do this on stream right now. I would have to be in front of this and looking at this. But if anybody knows and wants to email me, truly, if you know what you're talking about and not you Googled a help thing and you're emailing me in the forum post, okay? If you've got first-hand experience with this interface with the software, they changed some setting. And I don't know if I should just uninstall and reinstall everything and set it all up so that I can see it from start to finish. They changed something so that the only way that I can hear on the computer itself, the only way that I can hear the channel that's being output down here on the computer via USB, the only way I can hear it is if I click this loopback button. And I'm worried that because I think what the loopback does is I think it sends it through another one of these software playback channels, and I don't know what mixing or other bullshit is happening in there. I don't think I should have to click the loopback button to hear this on the PC itself if I have a USB cable connected through it. I don't know why that's happening. So if you have first-hand experience with this particular device and you have any idea what thing I'm talking about, then shoot me an email and we will fix it. I spent like 3 hours. Yeah.
After their triumph at the Sakurada Gate, Kusaka and his allies plot the next step in their quest to expel the foreigners.
I don't. Okay. You should see in total mix if your software channels are outputting. Select your phone's output and raise the software channel audio level. No, I don't want it on the output for the headphones. I want to hear it through the USB. But maybe we'll check downstairs. Maybe I'll do this later. Okay. I have these things. We've got microphone arms. We've got the arms are going to fix the boom sounds. The HDMI splitters are going to fix the black bars. I think that's all I have right now for this. I think that's the only thing. New chairs, maybe in the future. Okay. I hope the dongle works, but at least try what I said. What do you want me to... What do you want me to try? Okay. I'm talking about the fucking black bars on me. You select 1080, 16:9, then plug in the cable, and I bet the black bars will go away. Okay, Prism, I love you. I love you, okay? I love you. Go to Canada and get healthcare. Okay. Okay. Proceed to checkout. The adapter you listed is 18 gigabit per second max rate, which isn't the same as most 48 gigabit per second cables or 2.1 needs. It's the camera is outputting 1080p 60 FPS video. What is the maximum possible? 1080p 60 frames per second. We could do the math ourselves. What is the bit rate, bit depth? How much data does this need? HDMI data transfer rate. How much data do you have to transfer? 148.8 millihertz or megahertz clock amounting to 4.5. Put another way, the data is transmitted at 7. I don't think that, I seriously doubt that the HDMI cable or this particular splitter, whatever thing, is not going to be the issue. Okay, deliver tomorrow. No. Yes. Thursday, tomorrow. Place your order. Wait, hold on. Okay, one final question, just to troll the fuck out of me today, okay? So that, okay, somebody in this house is using my fucking guitar now. She finished the one book that I had, and somebody recommended this book next, A Modern Method for Guitar. Do you think this is a good book? This one. It's not about the speed. It's a giveaway that the adapter is probably a 1.4B or 2.0 rated standard. The speed isn't an issue. Does the standard matter in this case? If I'm just trying to take a certain video feed, do you think that the color is going to be just degraded, or... Wow, okay. People are saying Rocksmith is the way to go. What the fuck is Rocksmith? The issue is your camera can't do ProRes while doing the bullshit camera control with the ATEM. Yes, I know. The HDMI strip will work because it's just a normal camera with... I know. Yes, I'm aware. That's why we're buying them. Okay, I'm getting this book. Don't be surprised when the table clamp doesn't fit.
Tip, m'lady.
2.4 inches. It'll work. Okay. Oh god, what if the table clamp doesn't clamp? It'll work. It'll work. It'll work. Is there a better... Do you think there's a better HDMI thing I can use? HDMI CEC. This guy's trolling me. It's gonna work. No, it'll work. I know this will work. It has to. Because why wouldn't it? Okay. what else did I need to order today? Don't care about this. Don't need this. Mic arms for SM7Bs. Done with this. Okay, I need to do this. What are these two videos that I have open here? Oh, drama. Wait, is it? And this and this? Okay. New version of the Anchor power bank? I think I already bought it. Okay. Oh, sorry. I keep all my notes are in his window because he's dead, so I can just write shit here and delete it. Okay. Okay, and then I have Windows 11. I'll do this in my own time. You've got this. Okay, there's two more things that I wanted to go through. Proceed to checkout. 28th. Everything on the 28th. Yes. Place your order. Okay. Who fucking joined and is about to
What
say
are you
something?
doing?
Oh, just ordering shit. What's up?
Nothing. Hey, listen, instead of messaging to a dead guy, you know what you can do? This thought didn't hit me either, but it's like a very simple, easy thing to do. Do you know what you can do? You could just make your own server.
I would never do a server, but I could make another account and DM the account, sure.
Wait. Why would you not do your own server? It's actually convenient.
Because the messages are saved there forever, and if somehow somebody joins one or some fucked up shit, it's just complicated. Like in a DM, I can just delete things.
I don't know what you're talking about. And a server would be way more convenient for you. So, for instance, I created just a special Discord just for myself, and then there's like a few channels in there. I have one like just to paste messages, like if I need to get something from my phone to my computer, like I can just send a message.
What is the
in that
advantage
channel.
to using a whole server versus just a DM with myself?
So the advantage is that you can categorize it a little bit, right? So you probably do this for different things. Like you can have one like photos, you can have one for messages. Like you can just have a few channels, and you know, it's just a lot easier to do it, honestly. And then also the cool thing, I don't know if this works with DMs. I guess it probably does, but you know, you're hosting content in there as well, right? Like media. So it probably has a longer retention than a DM, maybe. I don't know. Also, you don't have to worry about like, you know, what happens if like Discord in the future decides that legacy accounts that have been removed, something happens and you can't get access to your messages anymore. So
okay, for these accounts, I just use this for like temporary to-do lists. That's all I do. I don't
Okay,
have...
well, I'm just saying, like, you know, it's making your own server is very easy, and then you just make it so that any channel you need to have admin permissions. Even if someone gets invited, they're just going to see nothing. It's not hard.
Okay.
Why don't you just go ahead and say, I'll think about it.
No, I won't think about it. I'm not doing it. There's absolutely no reason. I'm not. The words pass through my head. Right now, I'm using every single power that I have in my brain to make sure that nothing that you say gets encoded, even to short-term memory. I want it to come in and out in about 5 to 10 seconds, and then not remember a single fucking thing you just... What were we talking about? Oh, what's up, Dan? What are you doing here today?
The server would be better, by the way.
A server is better for what?
For... I see what you're doing, and you know what it is? It's not friendly. It's not friendly. It's not nice, but you know, that's okay. What have you done today? What's this stream about?
Well, I looked at all my computer parts to see if I wanted to change anything from Windows 11 to order any new parts or do anything, and I decided not to because I'm too lazy, because I'm not going to transplant the entire fucking inside of my case, so I wasted about an hour on that.
Wait, why can't you go on Windows 11 with what you have?
I can, but I'm just not sure if, like, do I want to upgrade anything in the meantime, you know? Because I'm rich, so why not, like, get more dank shit? But I don't really use my computer for fucking anything besides reading books and Wikipedia, so it seems like a waste of fucking money, so why the fuck would I do it? You know what I really want? I wish I had... Here's an issue that I have, Dan, okay? I feel like I feel like the headers on cases are made from technology from 1998. Like, the USB ports suck, the data transfer sucks, the power delivery sucks. I don't even know if all of them work all the time. I feel like plugging things into cases is just a bad experience. So I was thinking, you know, it's been like 45 years since I bought a new case. I wonder if a new case has like cool, like full-featured USB 3, USB-C ports or whatever, you know, and motherboards might have new headers for shit like that. You know, that's what I was thinking. But you know what? I don't think that's even the case, so fuck it. I'm not getting a new case.
Okay.
And I don't think there's anything I need to upgrade on my system because, like, I don't even use my computers for anything. My parts are all like 5 years old, but I don't know if I need any newer parts for anything. Do I? Like, what the fuck do I have in my gaming computer, I've got a 3090, which I use for Factorio and multiple Wikipedia tabs. And then I've got a 10900K. I don't know how they say them anymore. A 10900K. I don't know how they pronounce. We used to call them 4900s.
Yeah,
or do you have a
yes, I
4770? I don't know what it's a 10900K.
No,
yeah.
it's a 10900. Yeah.
Oh, a 10900. Yeah. I don't even know it's an i9. I didn't even know there were real CPUs anymore. What does that mean? Is that 6 cores? What is a 10?
You've lost your edge, but that's okay. You don't. The good news is that it seems like what you have is still good for you, so you don't have to spend money.
Exactly.
More importantly than not spending money,
10 cores
you don't have to
in
do
this?
the work.
Is this CPU better than my streaming computer? I've got a 7980 in that. How many cores does that have? I think that was like 18.
7980 is like
it's an
like
old chip.
7,000 years old.
It's an old chip, but it got the job done. 18 cores, Dan. When did this release? What year? 2017. Yeah, it's 7. It's 6.5 years old. Yeah. Still gets the job done.
Not so good.
It's my streaming video. It does what it needs to do.
Okay, well that's fantastic. What else has happened today that I've missed? Has there been any like frisky?
No, it's just been random housekeeping shit. The two other things I wanted to do today, which I don't think I'm gonna get done because I'm indecisive as fuck, is I keep getting paralyzed on buying a brace pistol, and I don't know because now everybody's telling me that staccato is not good. Some guy emailed me a bunch of shit, and he said a bull armory pistol is actually better. And that one guy didn't respond to me on fucking Twitter, so now I don't know what he has. I just want that one. I should have just stole that one guy's gun. That's what I should have done. And if they invite me back, I'm gonna steal that pistol. So don't do it. Don't send this clip. And I don't know anything about this gun. Do you know anything about bull armory pistols? And then people were emailing me about alien pistols, which just sound lame.
Oh, alien pistols. That's the one that has the low bore axis, I believe. Those are pretty cool, but expensive, and also I'm not sure if that's a meme. So I have a Chiappa Rhino, and it's the same thing. And basically what it does, unless I'm wrong, wait, hold on. My understanding is what the alien pistol is that it has a low bore axis for the barrel, and that's supposed to reduce muzzle flip as a result of that. Now I have a Chiappa Rhino, that's a revolver, and it's kind of the same thing. It has a very low barrel, and it's also supposed to reduce muzzle flip, and it's basically the idea is that when you shoot 357 out of it, it's going to just feel like a 38. It's a lot of meme, and I think that alien pistol is very expensive as well.
Okay.
Was I right on the alien? I hope I was right.
Okay, you might be. I
think that's like the entire point.
I just want what this guy had. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna tweet him because he didn't respond to my DM, and then he'll respond. Hey, could you check DMs really quickly?
Yes, I was right.
I have a gun question. X face post.
People are probably like, damn, how's this Dan guy? No shit. So fast, so quick. He's just right all the time. You know what it is? It's just I got a hunger for knowledge.
Wait, were you just talking about a revolver?
Yeah, there's two guns that are famous for having a low bore axis.
Why the fuck would I buy a revolver?
Shut up, you
What
stupid
the fuck
duck.
are you
I'm
talking
answering
about
your
right now? Why the
question.
fuck would I get a fucking
Oh my
revolver?
God, you are so
Holy shit, we got fucking revolver ocelot over here. Oh my God. Get a revolver, Destiny.
You know what it is?
Oh my God, what is he talking about? Dan,
There's not
Dan.
enough space inside of your mind
You're
to
right.
hold a
My
thought,
bad, my
so
bad.
you just
Okay.
interrupt me.
I went
Listen
crazy.
to me. There are two guns that are famous for having a low bore axis. One of them is the Lago Arms Alien, which you brought up. The second one is a Chiappa Rhino, which also has a low bore axis. Okay, but that's a revolver. Those are the two most famous guns that have that. Okay?
I
That's
have
why I brought it up.
I've got Adidas Ultra Boosts, and I'm thinking about swapping these out. Can you recommend me a good pair of cowboy boots? I want ones with really sharp spurs so that my horse goes fast when I kick it.
Well, I think the spurs are something you can change afterwards. Those.
Oh,
aren't something you
aftermarket
would-
spurs?
That's what most people do. Yeah, you're not going to buy the boots for the Spurs. That's ridiculous. You know nothing about cowboy boots. That's amazing. How do you know so little?
Because I'm not a fucking cowboy. What do you mean?
I
Why
don't
would I know
anything
so
either.
little?
Get trolled, retard. Sorry, I'm not supposed to say that, but yeah. I just sounded like I did. Yeah. Listen, if I was gonna get a gun, and I was choosing between the Alien and the Staccato, I would get the Alien, because at least then I could go home and know that people don't think I'm getting fucked in the ass by a lot of dudes.
Is that what Staccato means?
Yeah, it's like the meme fucking gun for people who have too much money. That is literally it, and I will never come off that. It's a fine gun. It's a good gun. It's overpriced to fuck. How about that?
Who joined? Who joined?
You should definitely use the server. Dan is 100% right.
Of course I'm right,
Also,
but he's just...
you know nothing about cowboy boots. Fucking wrong. That's all. Love you. Bye.
Yeah, you really do know nothing about cowboy boots. I mean, that was embarrassing of you. Yeah.
Why are the Daily Wire people engaging with groypers?
I don't know.
I need to message my good friend. Oh my god.
What? Ow.
I'm just fucking retarded, that's what. Let's see how retarded I am. Am I super retarded or just kind of retarded? Oh, I'm just, okay, thank God. I thought I deleted Ben's number from my phone, but it's on my other phone. No, I'm not even, I don't care. I don't care what it is.
Are you doing the meme right now, or what?
No, legitimately, there's a ton of Daily Wire people that are now fighting with Groyper. Or I say a ton. I saw Matt Walsh earlier fighting with like accounts that had Groyper in the name. I don't know why. It's just stupid. They shouldn't be doing that. I don't know why they're doing that at the Daily Wire if they just don't have the internet understanding to like not fight with these people, because it just blows them up and it doesn't help them at all. Okay, hold on. Did that Brandon guy tweet at me? Because he tweeted an hour ago. So he either ignored my DM or, more likely, he just didn't see it. I think that's probably what happened. Okay, he'll see the DM. Brandon Herrera or something? He's one of the guys I went shooting with. Okay. So I'm done with that. Okay, all right. That's on the waiting for a response. Okay.
You know, listen.
Control,
get the Alien.
delete this.
That's like cool and unique. The other one is just, it's not.
Alien pistol. Wait, do you have a license for? Do you have a license to order guns directly or no?
A license to order gun? You can buy guns on Gunbroker.
Yeah, but I can't order it to my house unless I have like a dealer or whatever.
You get it sent to your dealer. And
yeah, but that's why I'm asking if you had one of those licenses.
No, I'm not a fucking fire FFL. Are you kidding me?
I don't know. You got a lot of shit. Every time I go to your house, you're like, this is super fucking illegal. If the government caught me and raided my house, I would get arrested for 5,000 years. If they knew that I had live explosive ordnance, that I was creating Jewish IEDs from the Julamni.
Yeah, this is what I want. This is well, you know, I'm gonna tell you right now, you just lost 2 of your roles in the Julamni server for that outburst. Keep it up. Keep it up.
I already made it to the Julaminati. Okay, so I'm already advanced beyond you. Okay, Alien. Why am I linking these? I'm not gonna order any of these.
I would get the logo Alien. I mean, listen, if you're gonna spend money, at least spend money and look like you're poggers. You know, don't do it and then everyone's
this
like,
doesn't even have the thumb brake on it though, Dan. Where's the thumb brake?
Bro, you don't need the thumb brake because look how low the axis of the bore is on that gun. Wow, that's crazy. You know what it does? That gun, it pushes straight back into your palm. There is no muzzle flip. Holy cow, that's wild.
And it comes with an optic? Is the optic that it comes with any good, or is it like a trash optic?
Well, I actually don't know that because I don't own this gun.
Are these... Oh, magazines. Is this 19 rounds or what? They stick out of the bottom. 20 plus round magazines, do you think? Or
I don't know the answer to that either. I'm sure you can get flush fit magazines. But if you like shooting fast on target, I think this is probably going to be better than the Staccato. And as I said, you're going to look more like a fucking Bond villain with this one.
You say look like a Bond villain. It's not like I'm going to be showing people this publicly.
Well, people
the
are gonna see
optic
that you have
doesn't
it.
move with the slide? What?
Oh, I think that is actually one of the features of it, is that the slide is independent of that. So it lets you stay on target easier. If you get this, I want to go shooting with it. That's a cool fucking gun. I've never shot it before.
Yeah, I'll rent it to you for 500 an hour.
Seems a little exorbitant on pricing, but...
Is it this? Hold on, let me just... Brandon did a video about this gun. Oh, we watched part of this, but it was... We didn't actually watch it because it wasn't the same gun that he was using. Okay, I gotta do this quick before Lex shows up and tells me I'm making a huge mistake.
Now, just because I think it's funny and it might piss off the jurors, I'm going to take what is now the most expensive handgun that I own. I think that's an exaggeration. I think that's actually true. Take the most expensive handgun I own and feed it the cheapest, shitty 9mm Wolf I could find. Because, you know, I had an old saying on the channel, you guys might remember, if it can't handle the steel, it doesn't deserve the brass. So, see,
This sounds like a meme, but I think feeding cheap ammo into a gun gives you a good idea of like how reliable all the mechanisms are or whatever. Ideally, if you've got a gun, it can take cheap ammo, nice ammo, and it's not going to jam or give you feed errors or any bullshit like that. I don't know what really nice guns are like though. Maybe they always need high quality ammo or some shit. But like,
Depends if it's gonna have like a compensator on it, really.
Okay. Maybe.
I'll see how she shoots.
Oh, not okay.
I don't know. I said maybe because I don't know, not because I'm trying to undercut you. I truly don't know. The most expensive pistol I have is it's expensive for meme reasons, not for high quality shit.
Look at that guy. He's
Eat it
shooting
like a
the
champ
targets
and
and it's
beg
going
for
ding, 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 ding.
All right, we can keep feeding her brass. She earned it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Laugo Alien. For real though, what is the Alien? The Laugo is a 9mm semi-automatic race gun with a very, very unique operating system, which makes this gun super cool. One of the biggest things that they bragged about when this thing first hit the market is how little recoil it has. Now, in my opinion, they kind of overhyped this when they first came to market. They kind of made it sound like a zero recoil kind of gun. But it's really neat the way that they go about it. I actually still genuinely like it. The first time I fired it, I was like, man, for over $5 grand, this better be... Okay, I get it. For being a non-compensated handgun that doesn't weigh like 8 pounds, this thing does a really good job of mitigating recoil. And yes, to reiterate, this is a $5,000 gun. But, you know, you can tell it's cool because it comes with this nice case full of shit. It is actually really cool, though, because it comes with, you know, obviously your extra magazines and stuff, but it comes with...
Can guns actually go off just from dropping them? Today, any good semi-automatic pistol should not be going off if you drop it.
I think there was a SIG that recently did.
Yeah,
right?
but when it happens, it's a big deal, and I think people recommend you stay away from those guns. Most guns shouldn't drop fire anymore, I don't believe. I don't know about hammer guns. Like for a revolver, if you drop it on a hammer, will that cause the hammer to release and fire? I'm not sure about that. Or 1911s with hammers. I just don't fuck with a lot of hammer pistols, so I don't know.
Totally separate top rail that is iron sights, or realistically it comes with a separate top rail that has an optic with it. Everyone should be able to shoot iron sights, but everybody shoots better with a dot. That's why for most of this video I have this bad boy on here. I like red dots and I cannot lie. Now this isn't really a review per se. I hate that word. I don't like doing reviews. I'm a gun nerd. I think guns, gun operating systems, gun history, stuff like that's really cool. Just because this is a modern company, I guess that kind of is what makes it feel weird. There's a reason I typically stick to, you know, historic weapons, where I usually can't even speak the language of the company who built it and where the designer is dead. So like Glock. See, I got paid $0 for this. Laugo did send the gun, but they didn't, you know, it wasn't on the condition I did a video. I've just been wanting to do a video on one of these forever. You guys know
They
me.
sent the gun? He got this for free? Do you think they'll send me one for free?
No, they almost definitely have to send it back, I think. Right? He doesn't get to keep it.
I could just
There's no
steal
way.
it.
Yes, that's... Okay.
Wait, no way. They must send it for free for like reviewers or whatever. They're gonna ask for it back? No shot.
I think they almost
The company
always
built it, and where the designer is dead.
YouTubers ask for shit back, right? Like Linus Tech Tips, I think like whenever they get sent shit, even they have to send it back. I don't think they get to
No,
hold
that's
on to it.
really rare. I think the only time that people will ask for stuff back is if it's new companies and they're sending out like prototypes and shit, and they don't want that to be lost to the wilderness for people to copy their shit. Generally, people
I would be willing to bet that probably, I would say 90% of the stuff that Linus Tech Tips gets to review, they have to send back. Now I'm talking about good shit. Obviously, fucking the new portable speakers from Shamzhou Wanjin factory, they're like, yeah, you can keep it if you do the review. But a new laptop from Asus or from Acer or from any of those guys, I'm almost positive that they're going to have to send it back.
The
A lot of
only
people
way,
saying wrong,
no,
we can find
there's
out.
no way.
Okay.
The only way that I would agree with you, the only way that that's true is if they're sending pre-release stuff. They might want it back. But otherwise, if they're just sending you like a $5,000 laptop or whatever, I think they'd let you keep it. I don't think they want it back. What are they going to do, sell it open box? No, I don't think so. I think they'll just...
I think, listen, if you buy something, that's different. But as far as stuff getting sent to you,
Keep in mind that, like, for Linus Tech Tips, if you're doing any sort of ad on his channel, that's a 6-figure advertising deal. There's no way that you're going to ask for the laptop back after paying somebody.
That's not true, but that's fine.
What's not true?
What? Hold on, let me send you something.
You don't think Linus gets paid at least $100,000 to advertise products? I don't think I advertise for less than 5 figures. And Linus has a massive fucking platform. Unless you're talking about like a 5-second like plug or something.
1 second. Destiny. Shut up, cat.
That's my name.
That's just for you, not for stream. That's from a few months ago.
Hold on, let's check. Corbin, shut the fuck up. I'm not getting trolled. Cake, you also shut the fuck up. And Pisco. Why is it that everybody that knows me just trolls in my chat all fucking day long?
I actually know
I
what
know
I'm
you might not be,
about.
but Pisco is trolling constantly. Cake trolls like 50% of the time.
Oh, dude, fuck Cake, dude. All he does is ask me if he can hop on a call real quick, and then he doesn't say anything.
Yeah, and then ask for a 4090 or a 10K.
Yeah, exactly. Or he talks about cum in PC.
Wait, is there pricing on this anywhere?
Yeah.
At the very bottom? Hold on. Okay. Let's go back to the top.
I mean, it's like, look at slide 4, 5,
page 4,
6, page 4, page 5, page 6, page
Okay.
7. Don't read these. This is not.
Well, it's literally a media deck. Why would you not be
No,
allowed?
stop. It's for you only. I said that.
Okay. But I imagine this would be available to anybody who wants to advertise on their
not. You're wrong.
platform.
You're
now.
wrong.
Oh, okay.
No,
I
you're
just
wrong.
don't know then. Okay. Where am I seeing a dollar amount on this? Am I just retarded?
You're yes, you are retarded. We're on slide 4, yes?
Page 4, right? Of this thing? Yes.
Yeah.
Where is the dollar? I'm retarded. I just can't read. I can't see it. I'm
Okay.
stroking out right now.
Do you not see that?
What
No.
bullshit, dude?
Oh, is this like an advanced format? I'm sorry, here, hold on. This is what I
What's
see,
up, babe?
but it's opened with a browser PDF reader, so I'm guessing that whatever you're looking at, I need to open this like an Adobe proper or something, right?
Nice.
Just open it with Google. Just scroll down. There's multiple pages.
Okay, well, do you see what I'm looking at?
Here, hold on. I'm just gonna 1 second.
Do you see how what I just showed you doesn't have what you're showing me? Do you see that?
Listen, hold on.
Oh, nice. Let's
That's
do
okay,
it.
because now I'm gonna open.
You work at my company. So I
No
can show
step
this.
on step.
Yeah, at the Illuminati. And then the other stuff goes into other ones.
Why this seems
Yep.
so cheap.
Yep.
No, okay, I can. The second one, the sponsored video, I understand.
Yeah, not as crazy as you thought.
I don't believe that first slide. I believe the second one though. But the second one is close.
You know,
The second one is close to what I said.
Hold
But if
on,
you're doing the
no.
second one, wait. But if you're doing the second one, they're keeping the laptop.
No, hold on. First off.
Yeah.
Okay.
What
the
fuck?
You're so uneducated about all this stuff. First off, I want to tell you this. This is all pre the insanity shit that happened. You know what I'm talking about? So this might not even be what the current one is. Does that make sense? The current one might be nowhere near this. They might be hard up right now. Does that make sense?
Okay. Wait, did a big drama happen?
Yes. Between LTT and Gamers Nexus.
Is that where they didn't send a thing back that they were supposed to or something?
Oh. Okay. You know what? No. That's not what it's not what it's about. It was just a general LTT sucks. They are not doing a good job. They're being sloppy. And then there was like this, I think there was like a fucking sexual harassment thing or something branded in there as well.
Was there?
I think there was.
Reacted to this? Yeah, I feel like we watched this a while ago, but I thought it had to do with them like keeping a prototype copy and then like dumping it or selling it. I didn't know there was like people getting touched.
Yeah, that was part of it. Yes, it was like some company sent them something and they were supposed to send it back and they didn't. Something along those lines. Is Dan sucking off Linus? No, I don't give a fuck.
Uh-oh.
Listen to me. I understand how it works. Everyone who says that I'm wrong, you're wrong. I'm correct. Most stuff that comes in for review that's high dollar has to be fucking sent back. I will bet you money, okay? Especially laptops, especially phones. Any of these things, pre-release or not, if they're sending it to LTT or to Dave Lee or any of these sites, they're fucking sending them back after. Say, hey, this is your review. You can fuck around with it for a month and then send it back. I am 100% correct. I would bet at least 90% of stuff is like that. That's the case. I'll bet any amount of money to do it against anyone who says I'm wrong.
We should find us a sponsor, Dan, and we'll see if they make us send it back or not. Okay.
They'll definitely make us send this back. I mean, because it's not supposed to be sponsored, right? That's the whole idea. Is like Logitech is sending shit out.
Wait, but they're paying for a sponsor.
No, because if you get to keep it, then you have to disclose it. So they.
What, but they're already paying them money. What do you mean?
They're not. No, most shit that goes down on channels like LTT, like for instance, like on LTT or Gamers Nexus or Dave 2D or any of these sites, when they review a laptop and they're reviewing the laptop, either.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Stop. Okay. I think I agree with everything you're saying. Okay. I was talking about when you're specifically doing like sponsored things. If they send you something as part of like a sponsorship or whatever, and then
Like
you're
they're
reviewing
advertising
it.
with you?
Yeah. Not like if you're just doing.
That could be different.
Okay.
For sure.
Never
like
mind.
If they're paying you a lot of money, but
Yes,
most
okay.
stuff that.
But for
goes
what
on
you're
in the
talking
videos
about,
is
yeah, no, you're right. When people do reviews, I think they'll reach out to companies and ask them for a graphics card or something to review. Those things that they're sent for reviews, those I think do generally get sent back. Correct.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Never mind. All right. Jesus.
Okay.
Christ.
Just slight miscommunication that we had there.
Oh, did you see that?
You know what's crazy? If you look at that pricing there, I bet that price.
He just agreed with somebody
Let's advertise.
and
it.
admitted
Be
that he
advertising
had
on our podcast.
misunderstood.
Absolutely.
You know what? Just for you.
What? What are we doing? Oh God. Oh. I'm scared.
Wait, can you link the video where we were all chatting? Is that on my main channel or whatever?
Yeah, it's the H3 one, I think.
No. Where you, me, and Lycan, where we're in the new studio chatting.
Yeah, it's the one that like something H3. I don't know why August titled it like that. Probably for more clicks, but that is that channel, or that is that video.
Can you? Okay, I'll look at it.
Yes.
No. I'll do it. It's okay.
Excuse.
H3 Destiny. That's what I'm looking for. Yes. Boom.
What is your problem?
What is your problem, truly?
Bro, what is your damage, boy?
MB, the guy, the black phone guy, yes, he probably does have to send it back, because my guess is going to be that if you're like a reviewer channel like that, you don't want to be doing sponsored reviews because it would call into question your integrity. It wouldn't surprise me if he sent every single thing he gets back, because yeah, that would be a huge integrity issue. I agree. Me and Dan were talking about two different things. I was thinking of like sponsored reviews. You're going to keep all your shit because they're sponsoring you anyway. They don't give a fuck. But for reviews, you might ask for a review copy and then do that. And then you're going to send that back. Yes.
I think a lot of it also is you have an existing relationship. So I bet like Asus is just constantly sending everything they fucking have to LTT and all these other sites, and it's like, hey, review it if you want. If you don't, send it back so we can send it on to the next reviewer. I don't even think they're fucking asking. They probably just get sent a bunch of bullshit constantly now.
You're full of shit.
Okay.
You know what? I appreciate that. That's good. Thank you.
What is the shortcut for spoilers on Discord? Do you know?
I think, isn't it /spoiler?
And then what, do you contain that in brackets, or?
I think, no, you just type /spoiler, and then hold on, I'm gonna try it.
No, what if I want to do it like in the middle of a message?
I don't know if you can.
Buy an X95. I have one that would go well with your small stature. Plus it's Israeli, so you can have it. Is that a gun? An X95? No, wait. Do it like in the middle of a sentence. So like, how would I do that? Wait, two things. Oh, just like that.
Why do I just see it right away? Oh, I must have spoilers turned to always on constantly. I think. That must be a setting in Discord.
Do you know what would be a sick fucking law that...
What?
Oh, fuck. Let's see if this will turn into another 5-hour argument with Dan.
Uh-huh.
The government should pass a law that mandates that when you use numbered naming schemes, they have to make sense. God, that would be so based. Holy
what do you mean?
Shit. Like, it feels like people will have numbers as part of their naming conventions, and the numbers just fucking don't mean anything. They don't make any sense. Like with graphics cards, with guns, with they're just like random fuck, like the XGP 9000XXY, and it's like, what the fuck? Or it just doesn't make sense, okay? They need to make it make sense. You should have to. Otherwise, it's like psychological warfare.
It is quite confusing in the marketplace of ideas. Yeah. You can barely keep up with shit right now.
Yeah.
What are they gonna do? Are we gonna have like a fucking... There's no way they're gonna be like, yeah, this is the 19900K, and then we're going to the 2300K. Like, come on, they're gonna have to change to something new eventually, right? Also, why is Intel not worth more money? I bought Leaps in Intel. Why is this company not being worth a lot of money? I don't understand. We need China to invade Taiwan tomorrow. Tomorrow, China needs to invade it. If they do that, my Intel Leaps are going to print, okay? Is the US-based chip fab, okay? It's gonna happen. Oh God, I believe in it. It's gonna happen. Please invade Taiwan, okay? You know you want to. It's the perfect time. There's 2 other invasions going on right now. If you're China, what are you waiting for? Why would you not do it right now? This is like, the timing will never be better than it is right now.
Wait,
to invade Taiwan.
Truth Social went public?
Yeah, it did. And it went fucking bonkers also.
Bonkers? Like, why don't I see this on... Why don't I see the ticker immediately on Google? What do you use? TradingView? What's like the best site to just look at like stock tickers on?
We can use Google.
You wouldn't use Google?
No, I mean, I just use Google. I don't care.
God, am I just a retard? Why can't I can't figure anything out on the internet. Truth Social. It just doesn't even come up. The ticker is DJT. Nice. Wait. Is it not listed?
You know what's fucking wild? Dude.
What?
This company, okay? Truth Social. Shut up, cat! Fucking made 25. No, sorry, it had 25 million in expenses and it made $1 million in its last operating whatever. You know how bad that is? That's worse than DGG Incorporated. You have a more profitable company than Truth Social by far. And they're
Well,
worth,
but
like,
that's, I mean, like, I might have a more profitable company than, like, Amazon or Facebook, depending on the year. That doesn't really.
I'll tell you.
convince it much,
I'll tell you
right?
what. As soon as this shit chills out, like goes back down to normal, I'm gonna short the fucking bullshit out of this thing. This is a fucking company that is primed.
Wait, what are you talking about?
DJT, man. We're gonna be buying puts, big ones. Me and Ragefolk, huge puts. Hold on one second. I gotta get this fucking cat food. Shut the
Something's
fuck
so
up.
mean. Wait, why can you see past shares traded value? Is this just because when you go public, you've got to publish all this information or something, or has this been public, or did this company acquire Donald Trump's shit? They merged. Ah, okay. Now, okay, I understand.
Okay, sorry. No, I would not short this now. That's fucking wild. You wait until it chills a little bit. This company is not worth... What's the valuation right now? How many billions?
Well, it merged with another company, so DWAC stock.
Well, I mean, no, DWAC became DJT.
Did it become DJT?
Yeah. DWAC was a blank check company designed to merge with a private company.
Oh, cringe. Okay. Well, this company before merger was worth about $2 billion, so.
What is the market cap?
SPAC, yeah. SPAC. I don't know anything. I don't know anything. I don't know, and I don't understand. I'm gonna watch this guy shoot guns.
Dead. So like Glock. Yeah, I got paid $0 for this. Laugo did send the gun, but they didn't. It wasn't on the condition I did a video. I've just been wanting to do a video on one of these forever. You guys know me. I have been sitting on Gunbroker for years.
Oh no. What do you want?
All right, yeah. So that SPAC basically they gave it $1 billion of cash, and it trades at a share price of $10 because all it has is cash, and the whole point of these companies is to buy the things. So the merger went through today, and that's why it's DJT now, and that's why you can see all the history.
Okay, makes sense. Jesus, did he leave or did he get caught?
With my finger hovering over for the trigger of possibly buying one of these. So when they reached out, I immediately said yes. So let's go over the manual of arms. So the alien's fucking weird. Aren't we all? It's like a typical handgun. The entire slide moves. Like you could rack it off the optic. You got a lot of options here because the entire slide is it's just kind of one piece up top. The alien is not like that. So you've got this.
When he says the entire slide is one piece on top, as opposed to what? Aren't slides normally just one piece? Or is he talking about more complicated guns or with like hammers or whatever? Or I don't understand what that means.
I think the slide is kind of two pieces. Like
he just said this slide is one piece.
Yeah, so look at it. Like there's that shit in the middle. Basically, like the optic and the top part of it doesn't move, just like the middle part of it recoils.
He's talking about regular guns. Okay, we'll watch. Okay, whatever.
The alien's fucking weird. Aren't we all? It's like a typical handgun. The entire slide.
Oh, I'm sorry. The typical handgun. He's right. My bad.
Just like you could rack it off the optic. You've got a lot of options here because the entire slide is it's just kind of one piece up top. Alien is not like that. So you've got this top rail here that doesn't move while the gun fires, which is really cool because your optic stays in one place. Where it latches onto is tethered to the barrel. So that theoretically should be really good for your gun maintaining zero. I've even swapped between these while filming this video. Did not re-zero the dot. And we were making hits at some pretty good distance. Speaking of the distance, if you can't tell, we are at depth.
Holy shit.
Filming this video did not re-zero the dot. And we were making hits at some pretty good distance.
Do you think this is 100 yards? Where's Lex at? I think he would know. Jesus.
Speaking of the distance, if you can't tell, we are at filming this video did not re-zero the dot. And we were making hits at some pretty good distance. Speaking of the distance, if you can't tell, we are at Desperado Resort today. Thanks to Demolition Ranch for allowing us to use the property. So say thank you to Matt. Be sure to subscribe to my channel. I sure he appreciates it. Seriously though, thanks to Matt for allowing us to use his properties. Helps us with filming range days, and we have a place to film that isn't just getting the gang wars of downtown San Antonio. So anyway, yeah, slide moves back like so. You have your slide patch here on the left side, just like normal.
Please don't let retards in chat bait you into an alien. It's a meme gun that isn't used in competition or duty. Well, it wouldn't be used in duty because it's insanely expensive. And I don't know what people use in competitions, but I don't compete. I just want to be able to blow away a lot of people real quick. I need to be blasting out here. I don't know what Jacob is just so mad all the time.
Handgun, also access these slight release.
People use staccatos as duty guns. Who? Which cops? What? I feel like the standard is usually
maybe
a
in
Glock.
Miami Beach. Yeah,
Maybe in Miami Beach.
There is no safety. In terms of safety, we have no safety. I think you technically have safety in the way that the Glock has a safety. Like, you know, you've got this trigger safety where you have to depress this piece of steel in the middle to be able to fire. Which, speaking of that, this trigger is one of the best triggers I have ever felt on a gun that does not have an exposed hammer. It is real nice.
Nice.
Like, when I first picked this up after getting it out of the box, that trigger right off the bat.
Getting out of the box? Oh, getting the gun out of the box. I thought he meant like prison or something.
Impressed the hell out of me. Now, another thing I find interesting is that it is made by Laugo Arms, Czechoslovakia, a country I was under the impression didn't exist anymore.
We study Zimbabwe now, don't we?
Do we? ADD break. On today's episode of What in the Hell is Matt been doing out here? Just a fucking face on the table. Feels like that episode of The Office. So I don't think there's any doubt that a 9mm handgun like this alien here is going to punch through a White Claw. So I figured we'd make it a little scientific, change things up. Not that we haven't always been scientific.
Not that we went anywhere.
So I've got 2 White Claws here for the purpose of testing the difference in expansion between.
Oh shit.
What?
Okay, he responded. He said, "Hey, sorry, just saw this. That was Eli's old STI 2011. They changed their name a few years back. The new company is called Staccato. Does that tell me anything?"
It means the gun that you shot was I guess, an STI 2011. That's what it was before they renamed themselves.
Does he know the specific? Okay, whatever. Do you think that gun fires better than the alien one you tried shooting? Question mark. Somebody says Linus Tech Tips does keep most of the stuff that they have. Hold on, let's check. This is from 2015. But
Yeah, I don't know. I'm reading the same thing. Dude sending me a link from 10 years ago saying I'm fucking wrong. You know what you should do? You should kill yourself.
Jesus, in a video game.
Minecraft.
A lot
In
of times
Minecraft.
around here, we don't take money to do reviews.
Sorry.
We take money to do advertising. And provided the graphics cards.
It's like fucking Obama was president when this shit was going on. Or Clinton. Who the fuck knows?
I could see it going every way. I don't know. Honestly, I have no opinion anymore. I don't know. I could see it being like, we don't keep them because it would taint our reviews. But I could also see them being like, well, we charge like however much money this is like a... Does Linus Tech Tips, did they exceed 9 figures of revenue? Were they making more than $100 million last year? I think they were, right?
I don't think so.
Wasn't the valuation of this company over $1 billion?
Yeah, but that's like, I think that was also like funny money. Like, we're going to give you some cash and then a wild amount of stock in the new corporation that's valued at X or something along those lines.
Destiny, there's a reason multiple Special Force commandos use Glock 45s. Even a Staccato XC is a better option. The alien is retarded. Well, military people are probably using the guns that are the most reliable. I think reliability is probably one of the most... No, actually, for Special Forces feature, it's going to be important, too. Wait, what pistols do Special Force... Who's, like, the best Special Forces in the U.S.?
Probably, like, the SEALs, right? But don't they... I could be... It's my understanding that they let the SEALs go with their own handgun personal choice.
Yeah,
They're not mandating that they use a specific one.
Yeah, my
But
guess
at
is
that
going to
level
be
of elite.
they probably have different weapons for different missions too. Would be my guess as well. They probably don't have like a standard set of gear that they have on every mission. They probably will be equipped depending upon where they're going. What pistols do Delta Force? This is a stupid thing. I shouldn't be googling this. It's a waste of time. Okay, don't care.
Full metal jacket, and Fiocchi frangible. Frangible ammunition, if you're not familiar, is a special bonded bullet that's meant to disintegrate when it hits its target, meaning it makes it safer to shoot things like steel from a really close range because you're not worried about frag and spalling coming back and hitting somebody. A frangible is usually used for things like, again, shooting steel up close, but the interesting part about it disintegrating like that is that you're also dumping 100% of your energy immediately, making it kind of a gnarly de facto hollow point. So will a White Claw be enough to demonstrate that? I don't know. Let's find out together. All right, shooting a White Claw with a 9mm handgun for obviously the first time in this channel's history in 3, 2, 1.
He said they're pretty comparable, honestly. Both are nice and shit. If I could only keep one and couldn't sell it, I might have to stick with the Staccato.
I'd get the alien. It's way fucking cooler, dude. Get the Alien, dude. That's like a sick fucking gun. It's unique. It has a cool functionality to it. And the other one is like overpriced because it's overpriced. It's like the cost of the Alien is for like good reason, for the most part. The cost of the other one is just because it was in John Wick, and it's like that's it. Like you can get a gun. I think you can get a 2011 that's like 90% as good as a Staccato for like a third of the price.
Now for the Fiocchi Frangible. Let's see what the damage difference is. In 3, 2, 1. All right, that did seem to be a bit more explosive. The magazine unloaded, right there. For safe boy. All right. So the frange definitely spewed a lot more White Claw back at me, which makes me think that like the inside of the can was a lot more just violently exploding outward. But it's also, you can tell, for home defense. I don't know. It's not my job to tell you shit like that. I just know it makes a White Claw explode. So let's break down what's going on under the hood. Get up inside that alien. Not like that. Anyhow, you start out by pushing this pin up front, out. This then allows you to push forward and remove the top rail here. What is really interesting about this is that it has a hammer located in this top rail. It's funky. So it's technically hammer fired, I guess. But you depress this here, and this hammer slams forward. So depressing this hammer again, this is how it would look firing inside the gun. It's like a normal hammer, but upside down. What a neat little piece of weapon design. You already know. If you're interested in getting your start in gunsmithing weapons technology, you can check out sdi.edu for a t-shirt today. Links are in the description and in the comment. Next up, we have the inner workings of the gun. So we still have our slide here, but now you can see we have 2 rods up front. That's super interesting. I wonder what's going on there. The left one here is our op rod, recoil spring, whatever you'd like to call it. To the right, we have, in my opinion, what makes this gun so damn cool. That is the gas piston. Except, just like the hammer, it's upside down, or at least backwards. Now we're a normal...
Wow, thank you.
Gas piston, let's say on an AK or something like that, you're feeding gas from the front of the gun into a piston, which actuates, the bolt carrier or what have you on, depending on the particular firearm. On the Laugo Alien, it's actually bleeding off gas and pushes, an AK or except just to the right, we have. So you can check out.
If you're using a compensator of any sort, are you decreasing the
Yes.
the speed of the bullet?
Yep. Because some of the energy, it may not be a tremendous amount, but some of the energy is now being used to reduce muzzle flip as opposed to expel the bullet. And it is necessarily. It's literally the fucking law of conservation. I don't know what these people are talking about. May not be much.
Someone says ports decrease, but comps do not. And they said you're fucking retarded.
Well, I don't know what to say to them.
We're in t-shirt today. Links are in the description.
A compensator.
Next up, we have the inner workings of the gun. So we still
When I look at chat, you know what? I'm
okay, let me just listen to his
Called
explanation.
it.
Maybe I can support you, or I think you're wrong. One second.
But now you can see we have 2 rods up front. That's super interesting. I wonder what's going on there. The left one here is our op rod, recoil spring, whatever you'd like to call it. To the right, we have, in my opinion, what makes this gun so damn cool. That is the gas piston, except just like the hammer, it's upside down, or at least backwards. Now we're a normal gas piston, let's say on an AK or something like that. You're feeding gas from the front of the gun into a piston, which
Okay, also random, completely unrelated to everything. I'm on my last set of trays for this Invisalign stuff. I can't really close my mouth. Is that gonna go away, or are they gonna like adjust that, or like when I close my mouth, my canines are hitting each other hardcore. My molars do not they're not even close to making contact, and it's really annoying while eating. Does that change eventually, or?
Well, I know.
That's what happened to
I had
Amber.
braces when I was younger, and when you have braces, you get used to having like stuff in the front of your teeth, and then when you finally get it removed, it's like a crazy fucking feeling that lasts for like a week, and then you get used to it. So you'll get used to it.
Well, how do I get used to my teeth not touching each other? Are they not supposed to touch each other? Isn't that what teeth do?
They'll start touching each other. You'll get used to it.
Well, you just said 2 different things. Either the situation changes or you adjust to the situation.
I said you adjust over like the course of a week to 2 weeks, and like you start.
Okay, okay, I trust you.
You're fucking with me.
I'm not fucking with you. I trust it'll go away. Okay.
Actuates, the bolt carrier or what have you on, depending on the particular firearm. On the Laugo Alien, it's actually bleeding off gas and pushing it into this piston, keeping the slide forward, trying to keep the gun in battery for longer. This does a number of things, one of which is apparently cutting down on recoil, but for the second, you can have a fixed barrel, unlike something like a Glock, or really any weapon that would require the barrel to either rotate or tilt downward to actuate the weapon, which is most semi-automatic pistols. For example, on a Glock, you can see that when it unlocks, the barrel tilts starting at the chamber here. And when you're fully locked open, you can see the barrel clearly pointing skyward a little bit. Now, on a weapon like this, does that considerably affect recoil? No, but when you're trying to milk every advantage you can, and when you're working with a price tag like this, a fixed barrel does help, at least theoretically. But when you start stacking things like a fixed barrel, a fixed optic, you start to see some things stack up that might make this a very accurate handgun. Now, this gas delay system isn't new. This is actually something that you've seen a few other times in firearm history, including the HKP7. Yes, the gun Hans Gruber used in Die Hard.
Yippee-ki-yay.
Now, another feature of this handgun that a lot of the competition guys will cream themselves over is that low bore axis, which is just the relation to where the barrel of the gun.
Hey, they just made a Die Hard
Compared to
reference.
something like a 1911 or a Glock, this bore
She's on the phone. We were talking about watching Die Hard last
The
night.
operating system is actually on top of the gun, which should, again, help with a lot of the recoil mitigation. So now that we talked about some of the things that make this gun so cool, the question is, how does it sell
Yippee-ki-yay,
against other handguns? So to make a fair comparison to the Laugo Alien, I figured I would compare it with a gun in a similar price range. Not quite as expensive, but still very nice. So this is my Staccato XC.
Oh.
And up to now, this has been, I think,
That's the other one people wanted us to get.
Probably is the favorite handgun I've got. I just have so much trigger time on it. Very nice guns. My favorite handgun, at least in the 1911, 2011 kind of space. If I was to do it again, I'd probably get the XL, but dude, this is that's nitpicking. The XC is, seriously, it is a very, very nice gun. And of course, 2011, that slide, butter smooth. So I figured we'd do a side-by-side comparison just to see like the recoil, how the gun shoots, comparing the Alien directly to the Staccato XC, and also my carry gun, which I will show you shortly. But I guarantee you it will not, it will not perform nearly as well as either of these two guns, because they're more, you know, comp guns, race guns. They're built to be nice. So your carry gun, I don't think should be a prim and proper, safe clean. You know, I think it should be more of a dirty slut that just does anything you tell it to do. I don't feel great about that comparison, so let's just go ahead and get shooting. Got a handful of rounds in the Alien. Next up, the Staccato XC. Also very nice, very flat. Big fan.
If we go to any gun stores here in Miami, they're not going to have any of these guns, right?
Probably
Comparing the trigger, I think the trigger on the XC is a little better, but I have to give credit to the Alien for having the best trigger pull for any non-exposed hammer-fired gun I have ever shot in my life. Now, if you'll excuse me for a moment.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
The Glock 43X. This has kind of become my daily carry gun just because the best gun to carry is the gun that you'll actually carry. So while I do love my Glock 19, that's all decked out, I find myself more and more just kind of reaching for the 43X just because it's just so small and it doesn't print hardly at all. Just really easy to carry around on a day-to-day basis. Still has an optic on top and carries 11 rounds of 9mm. So I love this one. A lot snappier. Trigger pull is not nearly as good. Striker fire, it's a factory Glock trigger. You can probably see in the slower version that this gun is kind of trying to jump out of my hands a lot more. There's a lot of things that play into that. The lockup system, the fact that this is a smaller gun, it's a lighter gun. But while this is a gun that I do trust on a daily basis, it is not near the race gun status of the Staccato or the Alien. Ladies and gentlemen, the Laugo Alien. Thanks to Laugo USA for hooking me up with this bad boy. Thanks to the Czechs for making this motherfucker. Thanks to Matt Carricker for allowing us to use the beautiful ranch out here. And thanks to God for giving us a beautiful day to film on, because it has been really, really fucking cold lately. Texas cold, the pipes freeze, people freak out. I don't want to hear it from you Minnesotans, you don't count. I kid. I love you guys. I love all of you for watching. I love all of you for being subscribed. And with that notification.
Okay, I added 3 guns to our list then. We're going to go to a gun store in a few days, and we're going to do this. Either the
You're
Alien,
not gonna have
a Staccato,
any of these guns.
or people recommend this one a lot too, okay? If I see it, I'll just get it. The CZ Shadow 2. They might have that one, okay? I just want one Coolio pistol, alright?
What is this? Is this for your... This isn't for your carrying, right?
No, this is like the...
Or shoot it. for fun.
Fatwa has been announced and they're all coming to my apartment and I see them
Well, you don't
swarming
want this
outside.
ink. Don't you want like a fucking AK or something? Why aren't you getting
I'll worry
it?
about that next, because pistols I can carry on me. I can conceal them. You know? I don't know. Dan, it's a pistol. Let me...
Yeah, it's a lot of money. Get the Alien. Fuck the other ones, dude. The Alien is so fucking cool. Fuck the others, honestly. The other ones, it's like people are gonna make fun of you that you spend so much on like just a fucking...
The Alien is literally like
blinged up-
$6,000. Pretty sure they're gonna make fun of me no matter what, Dan.
No. If you get the Alien, you're fucking James Bond. If you get the Staccato, you're a fucking loser that should have got something else. You could build an AR on stream. That would be cool. Is that allowed?
I don't know on YouTube. They're really weird about gun shit. But also, I've seen people live stream a lot of gun shit, so I'm not sure.
Dude, you know something that just fucking I remembered? Oh. Do you know who were the worst people on Earth? You ready for this?
What?
You're gonna agree with me. These people are the worst. Do you remember when Alec Baldwin shot that guy, or shot the producer on the set, right? Do you remember every single person is like, you should never point a gun at someone. What are you doing? That's wild. You can't do that. Every single person that said that, I think all of them, those are the worst people. On a fucking movie set. Oh, I couldn't believe that people were actually saying that shit. That was fucking wild.
Yeah?
Like in the movies. In the movies, please don't point the fake gun at me. Thank you. Like, ugh. You have nothing to say to that? Not like, hey, you're right, Dan. Those people are fucking nuts. They were crazy. I can't believe people... You know what it is? It's just people are so fucking hard and erect, and they just want to say, you never, ever point the gun at something that you're not ready to destroy. That's the fucking rule. Constantly. Ever. And it's like, dude, we're in a movie. Okay? I'm about to fucking blow up the alien spaceship. Okay? I can point the gun at the other guy. It's okay. All right? And, yeah. But you have nothing to say because you're reading something else, right?
Well, no, I agree with you, but I guess you just missed that I had like a 2-week argument with every other fucking person online about this stupid shit. Yes.
Oh.
That was my huge argument with VX Bullet that I think actually turned her schizophrenic, because that was the argument where by the end of it, I think I was screaming at her, are you having a psychotic breakdown? You are experiencing psychosis. You are being fucking crazy, yes. Because we loop back to that argument 15 times. She's like, you're not supposed to put a gun and point it at any other person, and blah, blah. And I'm like, bro, what do you mean? It's a movie set. You're breaking like literally all 4 rules of gun ownership, basically at all points in time in a movie set with a gun. And then they always bring out these weird, I think Lauren tried this too, where she's like, actually, they do something called cheating the shot where they don't aim the gun at the person. And it's like, bro, we've all seen movies before. There are movies where people aim guns at people in close shots. This happens. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
I think BX tried that one too, yeah. You know that BX Bullet girl is probably like schizophrenic, right?
I haven't talked to her, fuck man, for years.
She was just tweeting out recently that she knows that there's like a huge society of carnivores that are eating people's faces or whatever, and it sounds weird, but trust her. I think she literally is having like, I don't know if she's not medicated or what, but I think she actually has like paranoia, schizophrenia or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I do know that, like, the same fucking weirdo that made a thread on me...
Cannibals, sorry, not carnivores. Sorry, go ahead.
That same fucking weirdo that made a thread on me apparently made one on BX, and that's what fucking spurred all this fucking crazy shit with it, is that she was not having that shit from this guy at all. So, there's that. That's the connection. Everything's connected.
Wow.
Yeah. So why no rifle? Actually, you know what? You know what I was thinking of getting, but now they're banned, and I can't get it, and it makes me sad.
A bump stock?
Is no, I wanted to get a it's a SIG Rattler, and 300 Blackout. Back when we were allowed to be free and have the arm brace guns, but now we can't. Oh, and the problem with having a...
Wait, why? Is the barrel too short or something?
Well, you used to be able to buy this gun, like... So you used to be able to buy this gun...
Yeah, I'm asking which retarded, like, ATF restriction made it so you can't do this. Is it, like, because it's considered a short barrel rifle, you can't have the arm brace, or what?
You can't have the stock if the... Fuck, I know what it is. Basically, the stock fucks it up. Like, a pistol is supposed to be fired and held from one hand, and this thing it could be shoulder mounted, and as a result of it being, I think, shoulder mounted, that's what turned it into a...
shoulder mounted?
Yeah, like the fact that it can be designed to be fired from the shoulder, that turned it from being a pistol into being an assault rifle, or something along those lines.
I thought they just go by, like, barrel lengths and stuff.
Well, like 16 inches or maybe 16 and a half inches and below is the minimum that you can have for a rifle. Anything below that is a short barrel rifle. but that's not where. So to go below that, right? Like let's say you want to have a 10-inch barrel, right? Okay, so I want to have a 10-inch barrel. You can't have that now. It's an SBR. You have to get a tax stamp for that. Okay, but you know what you can have below the 16.5-inch barrel is you can have a pistol, obviously, right? But on a pistol, you're not supposed to be able to fire it from the shoulder, right? So for a while they had this shit where it was like kind of you know, a loophole a little bit where there was this thing called an arm brace. Do I need to explain this to you, or you already know what this is? The arm brace loophole. It's a huge deal.
The arm brace loophole.
Okay.
Is that where you put like an arm brace on a pistol and it becomes an SBR, so you can get a different ATF qualification for it, so you can do different things with it, or some dumb shit like that, or what?
Basically, a few years ago, the ATF made a ruling that there was a SIG arm brace, and that it was designed so that people that I don't know, I think were paralyzed or something like that could, you know, get someone in. There's so many people are saying I'm wrong, and I know that all of them are wrong, and I don't understand. I don't understand why they do it. Everything I've said.
I'm so confused. I want to know what this fucking
basically people were shouldering the arm brace.
square icon
to be used that way. If you look up like
combat
arm
style
brace for a pistol, it's supposed to wrap around
I gotta pee
your forearm,
too.
and it allows you to more efficiently shoot the pistol. And I guess it was designed for people that had, you know, like physical issues or something like that. But then everyone started doing it. Everyone started buying pistols that had an arm brace on them, and when you do that, it looks and feels and can be shouldered just like an SBR.
Okay.
You know what? Choose the strongest warrior among you guys, and we're gonna debate him in chat. Whoever the strongest warrior saying I'm wrong, just know that if you look like a fucking moron, it's a perm ban, and I get to fuck your wife if you have one. Mom, if you don't. Come on, choose amongst yourself the strongest warrior. Which of you has the neckiest of neck beards? Okay, who wants to be the actual... Dan, actually, the arm brace rule came into place not because of that. It was because... Yeah, give me that guy. Where is he? I want to fight you. Show yourself.
Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
Yeah. Now they're all fucking piping down. lives, that's it. Basically, under 16 inches is a pistol, but then if you have the fucking shit that allows it to be shouldered, which they just got rid of now, so they made all these people that had bought these guns
We're back.
with the arm brace, they retroactively said, hey, fuck you, you gotta either remove the arm brace or you have to get an SBR stamp, and I think there was a third option as well on that.
I still want to look up what that is. Come.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. We're gonna bring in two disagreeers. Okay.
Okay, let's do it. And this is good because
I hope they're here for like foreign policy or immigration stuff. You're gonna be so mad.
I'm a weapons expert.
Ayn Rand follower and Big Mitch, you guys are in. What are you guys waiting in this channel for? Sitting down there, the disagreement channel. What do you want?
Okay, number one, Dan is wrong, kind of. He didn't. It's not about like fucking. Well, it is about barrel length, right? You do have like the barrel length thing, but the whole thing about the pistol brace thing was like completely changed, right? They had that little ruling. They said, oh, whatever the fuck, didn't happen. The court ruled that it was wrong. It's just about like it's kind of a stock. It's kind of not. It was originally for like disabled people or some shit.
So far, you've said everything that I've said exactly. You're fucking with me, right? You're actually trolling.
No,
I said initially that they made
the ruling. It was only illegal for like a month, bro. It was only illegal for a month.
No, there's probably a stay on it. Is it actually appealed
yeah, there's
or
a stay.
is there?
Yeah,
Okay, so here we go.
No, first there was first a stay with I think it was the GSA, like some Georgia fucking firearms group, and they did that stay, and it was just for those members of that stay, and then they did a next stay, and basically the next stay was the court saying that yeah, we're gonna rule in favor of this, but for right now we're doing the processing, it's gonna be legal.
So to be
for
clear,
everybody.
So the difference of opinion that you have with me of everything that I said having to do with barrel length and what classifies a gun and not, and how this came into place and how it was banned and everything else. Where I am wrong, to the point where you said Dan's wrong, I have to argue with him, is because I didn't say that it was a temporary stay on the enforcement action making it illegal.
Yeah, that, and also it's you can still have the gun. You can still have the gun. Nothing's legal about the gun.
You know what? You're absolutely right.
Oh no. You can have the same gun. It's just the brace. It's just the brace being on.
I said that. I said that they gave you 3 options. I said that you can either remove the fucking brace, okay? Oh. You're fucking trolling me. You're trolling me, and I'm too old.
Oh no. It's that you're going. Oh well, no, they make it illegal. I can't have my SIG. If the SIG thing's banned, it's the SIG brace that actually had the thing on. No, it's not even SIG, bro. They didn't come up with that. That was like some like SP tactical or some bullshit.
Wow.
This is the strongest warrior that we have. Okay. You know what? I will give you that there is a stay on the enforcement of them being permanently banned.
Okay, good, cool, good to know that.
Was that it? Was that what you wanted?
Oh yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, cool. Bye.
That.
Ayn Rand follower, you were here. What do you want? Wow.
Wait, who's this?
Stephen Bonnell, aka Destiny, and then Dan, aka
Bob Vila.
Oh,
from Bob
somebody
Vila's
want to talk about COVID? Are we discussing COVID and the vaccines and how they're garbage?
No, we're discussing mid-century homes built in Connecticut.
Wait, how are the COVID? Wait, okay. What is the argument?
No,
I want to hear real quick. What is the argument for why the COVID vaccines are garbage?
Well, they're based on new technology that has not been vetted enough, not enough double-blinded prospective studies.
How many do you need?
Especially for children.
Wait. One thing at a time. What do you mean when you say not enough double-blinded studies?
Not any.
What were the initial studies that the CDC did?
One Pfizer study that didn't release all the data, and they looked at it one endpoint, which is a cold and a positive test.
Wait. So you're telling me that if we go and we look up what the FDA needed for the emergency use authorization, you're telling me that there were no blinds in those studies?
No blinds enough to do a study to see if it works and if it causes death and myocarditis, especially.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Stop. When you jump to 50 million things, it makes it seem like you're you know that your point is retarded. Okay, so I'm just trying to figure out.
No,
okay?
no,
So
no.
when
I know that your point. No, I know that your point is retarded.
Okay, my point's
I-
retarded. Then
no,
just very
no,
easily
you.
one thing at
It
a time.
sounds like it's just, let's just make sure we understand each other before you start jumping to conclusions.
I'm not jumping to.
Because
I haven't
not
jumped to a
everything-
single conclusion. I'm just trying to go parse your statement
go
so I
ahead.
can understand what you're saying. Okay, so
Go ahead.
are you telling me that if we look for the FDA, okay, they needed emergency use authorization for these vaccinations? You're saying prior to that emergency use authorization, there were no double-blind studies that were being conducted on the vaccines.
Prior to what?
Prior to the emergency use authorizations.
Well, I'm not sure the time frame. All I know is for COVID vaccines, based on mRNA technology, they did not do randomized prospective studies enough to rule out adverse reactions and enough to prove efficacy.
Wait, enough to rule? Okay. So they did do these studies, but you're saying they didn't do enough of them?
Enough that would lead you to say this is safe. I don't see any. When I say they didn't do enough, or any, I mean enough that I'll say that this is a good study, and therefore we should take the vaccine.
What is like
That's
what? Okay, how much do they need to do?
Well, what do you mean? How much? I need to see an arm of. Here's what they need to do. I'll give you an example. I need to see an arm of 30,000 people in one arm, not getting the vaccine, and 30,000 getting the vaccine, and I need to see months down the line what happens to those people, and I need the
Wait,
the data to be
30,000?
reported.
You think 30,000 is enough to see?
I'm not sure what the exact number is because that's
Okay, well,
a difficult
here's
question.
something that I
But
know.
whatever the
Okay,
number
when we
is, it
talked
should be
about
more
like,
than 10.
when
Let
you look at
it
like,
should be more than 10 or 100, right?
it is more than 10 or 100. But when you're looking at things like myocarditis, the rates of myocarditis are like 7 out of 100,000, right, from vaccines. So
Yeah, so
how would
that-
you?
that
So
would
how would
require more.
30,000 people even pick that up?
Just made up a large number. Whatever the number required for efficacy, we need a smaller number.
But you're the one that said there wasn't enough. So I'm curious if there's not enough. That must
There
mean
isn't any.
there's none. So okay, so then back to my original claim then. So you're saying there were no prospective double-blind studies done on the vaccines before the emergency use
In order
authorization?
to prove that it's that we should use it. Absolutely.
Wait. When you say to prove that we should use it, what do you mean by that? What is the requirement there?
There was a double-blinded study, Pfizer, in the initial period, that they looked at a cold. They said one symptom and a positive test. They didn't look at any old people. I'm sorry. Correct myself. They looked 5% were over the age of 70. The average BMI was like 25%. So it wasn't. They didn't look at children. So that was just a randomized group of people who were mostly not killed by COVID. And so they looked at that, and then they found that 162, I think it was in the group that did not get the vaccine, got the positive test, and then 8 who didn't get the vaccine got the positive test.
Okay,
that
so
was the
I looked up. So
90%.
the beginning trial, this is just for Pfizer, that began in July 27th of 2020, said that had 46,331 participants.
Exactly. Okay.
So is that not enough?
That was the study. 5% were less than 5% were over the age of 70. No pregnant females, no children, and they didn't look at adverse reactions. They also didn't release all their data in that study.
Okay, so I'm looking up. So I see participant
here,
age 12 to
Let me-
15. Well, hold on, one claim at a time, dude. 12 to 15. Here, I'm linking this in all of my chats. Okay, so people can go and read what I'm reading from. Okay, so maybe I'm wrong or maybe it's not right. So here they say that the participant age from 12 to 15, they had 2,260 participants. From 16 to 17, 754. From 18 to 55, 25,400 participants. And 56 plus, they had about 18,000 participants.
Okay, 70. The people who
I don't-
mostly died of COVID, not represented in that study. So it's kind of a useless study. With
Wait. It's not just for people that were going to die from COVID, though.
Why don't you let me
Everybody's.
finish my point, dude? Let me finish my point. It's like, why would you not want to do a study that looked? I would do a study that looked at all old people. I would do a study that looked at all children. I would do a study that looked at pregnant females before they said, hey, everybody should get it.
Because I don't think that the requirement for, especially for emergency use authorization, but I don't know if the requirement for any vaccine to be tested is on every single different target demographic before it's released. Is that the ordinary testing procedures to get something passed?
Absolutely. Before they wanted to release it to 5 to 11-year-olds, they said the FDA, 2 workers in the FDA who resigned, and I'm not sure if they resigned specifically because of that, but they wanted more. They increased the numbers. They wanted at least 5,000 in the group that was tested, and the FDA ended up testing 1,500 in one arm and 800 in another arm, so a total of 2,300. So you're not going to find myocarditis that way. So that was, but they went ahead and said, okay, let's just go ahead and recommend it anyway, even though myocarditis is killing people, and then they're minimizing the reports from theirs and saying,
cool.
Don't ever look at that. That's just
How would you even know which groups are more likely to die before like starting the trials? How would you even?
Had to
you have
post on
start,
Reddit
like, broad
asking what the
trials before you
fuck
even
this
figure out, like, who might have issues.
diamond on the bottom right
Say, hey, look, we're getting all these reports.
Wait.
of
How can you do
Aisukage
theirs
Ryu
before
is
you've even
what the
released
fuck,
the vaccine?
dude.
What are you talking about?
That's what I'm. Well, they didn't do that. They should have done that.
No. Hold on. You just said you check theirs before you do a trial. Theirs is for already like vaccinated people reporting adverse events. How could you possibly have a theirs reporting system before a vaccine has been used to the public?
Now, they could have done it after a year of giving the vaccine. They could have said, "Hey, we should do a double-blind study." 5 to 11-year-olds came out months after the vaccine was allowed for other people. So
okay.
At that point, we did have information, and that the 18 to 26-year-old. I don't know where they got the data.
Okay.
But,
So wait. So then you're saying that right now, as of right now, there hasn't been any research done on children getting vaccinated, or?
Buddy, double-blinded prospective study that it works, prevents the illness, and that it does not kill people.
I don't understand. Wait. I'm going to repeat my question. You're telling me right now that if I look for studies, I can't find data on children and their impacts with the vaccine?
Prospective, randomized, controlled, double-blinded.
Yeah, you're talking about, trials for medicine.
Yes.
That's what I want. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. So if I Google for study mRNA vaccine children, I'm not going to find none of those trials have happened.
Randomized, controlled, prospective, double-blinded.
I'm just looking at Jamit Network. So I'm guessing, I think this is usually citing things from journals and shit. In this analysis of data from 3 prospective cohort studies in the U.S., children and adolescents aged 5 to 17 years who received an mRNA bivalent COVID-19 vaccine dose were less likely to be infected with the SARS-CoV-2 than those who were unvaccinated who only received monovalent COVID-19 vaccine doses. So it seems like they have started to test children as well, right? Do you want me to look for more of this, or?
Wait, what did you find? You found something that proved your case?
This doesn't technically prove what you're asking for. What exactly are you asking for? You're asking me.
I want a study that says, hey, look, we have whatever number is required, whether it's 5,000 or 100,000.
Wait. When you say required, what do you mean required?
But like for myocarditis, if I want to see if myocarditis is relevant in this study, I'm going to need a number higher than 5,000.
Wait.
If I want, whatever.
If myocarditis rates are less than like 1 in 10,000, then it feels like you're going to need like a cohort of like.
Okay, well, whatever that number is, it should be a large number.
Okay. Is any other vaccine ever tested like this before it's released? I think that's data you usually collect after it's released for widespread consumption. I don't think.
So we released the vaccine stupidly, and we've been using it for years stupidly. So now,
hold on, you keep saying these words, but they don't mean anything.
What words? What words didn't mean anything?
Stupidly. You're making it sound like we needed to do a phase 3.
Well, that's my opinion.
But you're making it sound like we needed to do a phase 3 trial with 100,000 people in the cohort? Has there ever been a phase 3 trial ever with that many people? What is the average size of a phase 3?
Hold on a second. Forget all that stuff. All I know is at some point, after 2 years of giving the vaccine, we could have done that. Based on the fact that we released it. That's why I said stupidly.
Wait, you keep saying stupidly. If
well,
I search for
tell you why it's stupid.
average size phase 3 trial.
Here, let me tell you why it's stupid.
These studies involve 300 to 3,000 participants. You want one with 100,000 people?
See, this is so retarded. Let me talk before you get down into minutia. This is ridiculous. Once the vaccine has been given for a year, we have lots of people taking the vaccine.
God. Why'd you get so loud?
Hold on a second.
I don't know, just go.
All right, so Once we start giving the vaccine, we don't have to worry about all these trials. Now we have information. Let's do a study, a randomized prospective study, whatever the number is required, to see if kids are getting myocarditis. And that would be simple because it would seem to be happening a day after getting the vaccine. And I want the absolute numbers of what happens when you get the vaccine a day or two after you get it, and you're under the age of 12, or you're between the age of 18 to 24 is actually the one I want, because that's the one that showed up in males. And that's what you do. That's how you find out the actual information. You have to do a study that targets the specific group that's in jeopardy, 18 to 24-year-old males. And then see what happens after they get the vaccine. And whatever number you need, like I told you, FDA wanted 5,000 at least in the trial. Pfizer, they recommended Pfizer to do 5,000 in the trial. And they said, oh, never mind, we're not going to do that. We're just going to recommend.
Okay, wait, so 5 to 11, you don't want that age group. You want a different age group.
I'll take both. Find both. Either one.
Okay, well, so in 2022, abstract, background, safe, effective vaccines against coronavirus disease are urgently needed in children younger than 12. Methods. A phase 1 dose-finding study and an ongoing phase 2 to 3 randomized trial are being conducted to investigate the safety, immunogenicity, and efficacy of 2 doses of the BioNTech vaccine administered 21 days apart in children 6 months to 11 years in age. We present results for 5 to 11-year-old children. In the phase 2-3 trial, participants were randomly assigned in a 2-to-1 ratio to receive 2 doses of either the BioNTech vaccine at the dose level identified during the open-label phase 1 study or placebo. Immune response is 1 month after so it sounds like here, this would be a study that you're looking for?
This is the problem with doing this. I would love to look at this study during the night and then get back to you, because doing these studies in the middle of a debate. That's why bringing up studies in the middle of the debate is impossible. Now I have to read it and find out their methods and find out what they did.
Well, it's a prospective, double-blind, placebo study.
What was the end result? What was the
conclusions? A COVID-19 vaccination regimen consisting of 2 10 microgram doses of this was found to be safe, immunogenic, and efficacious in children 5 to 11 years of age.
Oh, how did they determine efficacy?
Results. During the phase 1, a total of 48 children, 5 to 11 years of age, on the basis of
Actually, before you continue, what's the title of the study, so I can have this up?
The title is Evaluation of the BNT 162b2 COVID-19 Vaccine in Children 5 to 11 years of age.
What journal is that?
It looks like New England Journal of Medicine.
Is that the initial Pfizer study?
This is from 2022.
Okay.
I don't know about you.
Read the title one
It's
last
from
time.
I linked it in chat. I'll link it again. Here you go. In the phase 2 to 3 trial, a total of 2,268 children were randomly assigned to receive the polio vaccine or placebo. A data cutoff, the median follow. No vaccine-related serious adverse events were noted. 1 month after the second dose, the geometric mean ratio of severe acute respiratory syndrome, coronavirus, neutralizing, a ratio meeting the specified or the pre-specified immunogenicity success criterion. So it sounds like they don't see any adverse events, and they're having the immune response that they're looking for. Basically, is what they're looking for.
It has not been powered to assess efficacy against severe disease or variants. Lack data on Omicron BA4 and BA5.
Wait, what are you reading?
In addition, the trial was predominantly white. I'm looking at the limitations. I want to see their. See, this is the problem with looking at studies. I want to see their data. I want to see what the numbers were in each group. You can't just evaluate a study like this in.
Hold on,
5
I'm sorry.
seconds.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I don't think you understand how medical research works. You're not going to
No, I
find a
do.
study.
I
No,
do
no, 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 no,
understand
no.
how
Stop,
med-
stop,
I
stop,
did
stop, stop, stop,
medical
stop, stop. There's a reason why you couldn't give me any specifications for any of what you're looking for. It's because you've never read a single one of these actual studies in your life. You're asking me. You're asking. You're asking for a study with. You're asking for a double-blind. Hold on. You're asking, it sounds like you're asking for a double-blind prospective study that has like 1 million people broken out into every single demographic that you might want. That in the history of all of medical research, nobody is studying, you're muted while I talk. Nobody is studying a cohort that's this huge, okay? You sound like people on Twitter that are like, oh, it's only 1,000 people. You can't possibly know. There's 330 million people in the country. If you want, you can tell me, after I unmute you, tell me specifically what you're looking for so I know if you're a fucking retard and I can never find what you're looking for, or if there's something reasonable that you're asking for. But if you're saying that, like, I need a sample size N equals 500,000 of every single age 14 to 18 African-American guy that likes Goku more than Vegeta, that's also longitudinally followed up for more than 20 years, like, that data doesn't exist, my dude. No medical research is going to have a cohort that large that's that specifically targeted. The money involved in that type of medical research would be unfathomable, okay? So, I'll unmute you. Go.
I did not say any of that.
What are you looking for, then? Tell me what you're looking for.
Whenever I say I want a large number, I'm not implying that I want an ungodly number that's impossible to study. I'm saying whatever the number is required, that number...
You don't know what that... Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? When you say the number required, what does that mean?
Number required to catch, for example, myocarditis...
How do you know what that number is?
I don't know.
Then why are you... Okay, you're honest, okay. At least you're honest, okay. If you have no fucking idea, then you have no opinion. Like, why? Like, you don't even know...
The average doctor does not know that. The average doctor doesn't go, oh, this study is not powered enough.
No, but you came in here with the claim that none of these studies that research enough have been done yet. Meaning, in your mind, you must have an idea of what threshold they're not meeting, but you have no idea.
I have to look at it. Dude, the reason you brought this point up, because I was saying I need time to read this study, and then you made it sound like, oh, the problem I have with this study is it doesn't have this ungodly number. No, the only problem I have is it's impossible to see if a study is correct in the middle of a debate, especially with somebody with no medical background.
Well, first of all, hold on. Number one, there's a doctor in here if you want to go that route, but it's not going to be pretty for you.
Right,
Number two, you don't have them.
Hello there, buddy. What's going on? Would you like to...
Fake doctor. He's a fake doctor. I am a doctor.
Okay, doctor.
Avi is a fake doctor.
All right, doctor, tell me. When you read a study, do you automatically know, well, in this study of myocarditis, they should have used 20,000, but they actually only used 5,000. You would know that automatically? Or wait, first of all, what kind of doctor are you? Epidemiologist or? What kind of
Oh no!
I have a double specialty in infectious disease and.
Good one, Dan. Nice house girl. Good job.
Okay, all right.
Thanks.
All right, so.
No, Avi is a doctor here.
All right, great. Actually, you have a better. Is there such thing as mild myocarditis?
Yes.
What does that mean?
Actually, yes, there is. So there's different...
Okay, what does that mean to have mild myocarditis?
It has to do, it has, if you're asking if there are different types of myocarditis that carry different prognosis with different severity.
Correct.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, and if I tell you right now you have myocarditis, randomly, are you like, oh, okay, this is not going to be a problem. I probably should just go home and...
Wait, hold on. Wait. What do you think myocarditis is?
Inflammation of the myocardium.
Do you think that that's normally a chronic condition or an acute condition that clears up quickly?
It's an acute condition. It can become chronic if it becomes end-stage cardiomyopathy, which some people do get after myocarditis.
What are the chances, approximately, I'm not asking for a specific, but do you think that most cases of myocarditis resolve with no problem, or do you think most cases become chronic cases?
Most cases resolve. Okay. For what?
Because you're talking about like myocarditis, like holy shit, you've got inflammation in the heart, you're fucked. That's what you're making it sound like.
5% might die.
Of the, yeah, but
10% might
yes, but you have to measure. You've got to measure a whole bunch of things. One is myocarditis from the vaccine, and then you've got to compare that to myocarditis from COVID itself. So
let's do that study.
People have studied this.
There's at least 3 studies, if not 4 studies on the topic, and they all point to the same conclusion that myocarditis...
There's the randomized prospective studies...
Oh my god, he keeps saying these words.
All right, hold on. All right, let's go back to basics then, before we even get on myocarditis. Okay. Let's go back to the main contentions. What exactly is your contention here? And what
contention is that COVID is a mild disease for most people, even initially. And mRNA technology might be good in the future once it's been studied enough, but we shouldn't force it on kids, especially when they were pushing it on kids.
Wait, hold on.
That there's a self-reporting site shouldn't be minimized.
Before we get to the prescriptive claims, before we get to the shows, is there a point of contention about the facts at hand? In terms of an endpoint, so risk of mortality, risk of myocarditis, risk of infection, risk of transmitting infection. There's different efficacy endpoints. Do you have a point of contention on any of them? Do you think anyone has not been established? Do you think to what degree it has or has not been established? What exactly are you trying? Is there a point of contention you're trying?
Hospitalization, death. A myocarditis, fast
Yes,
reaction.
okay,
all
okay,
of
hold
them,
on,
all
hold on,
those.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, 1 second, one at a time. Okay, risk of hospitalization. So is your point of contention? So you have a point of contention that risk of hospitalization in which population? Any population. Okay, so you're saying that getting vaccinated versus being unvaccinated does not impact the risk of hospitalization on any subgroup, on any population. That's your
Correct.
claim?
Not that I don't know. We don't have the information.
Wait,
We don't have.
Sorry. No, or you or no? Hold on. You don't know or no? You don't know, or you're saying
no. Hold on. What is the difference?
The difference is you.
When I say no for
in one
myself,
case
my
you're
own
being
personal
agnostic.
opinion.
The difference is in one case you're agnostic, and the other
What
case is you're
the
not
fuck was
agnostic.
that,
You're
bro?
saying actually there is data, and it shows it doesn't make sense. In that act.
Whatever. Okay. So no, there's no data. No. There's
Okay. So there is no there. So you're saying there's no data with that exposure outcome relationship. Correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay, you're wrong.
Before we go on, can I ask you this? You're infectious disease, right?
Wait, hold on. So just to be clear, if I show you data that does have that exposure outcome relationship, you'll agree that you were wrong on that claim, right?
Of course.
You just said there's
but
no data.
But wait, as a doctor, you're the one who should know what I was telling Destiny.
Wait.
We're doing a study in the middle of the debate
Wait,
and saying, hey, here's
you
the
just made it. Wait, you just made a claim that there's no data on that exposure outcome relationship. If I,
Yes,
to
and
be
I was
clear,
gonna
show you
make
data, so if I show you data that's not
Yeah,
true.
I was gonna address your point with a
No.
Point
We're
now.
we're gonna go one claim
But
at a time.
your
I know
point
you're not
is-
gonna jump. You're not gonna jump to the next point before we go through this.
I'm not jumping to the next point.
Well, yes,
You're
you
gonna
are.
provide me
Right
data.
now, you just made a claim. You said that there's no data on the exposure outcome relationship between COVID vaccination and risk of hospitalization. You just said that, correct?
Data to support using the vaccine and that it proves
data that
that
it shows that there's a lower risk of hospitalization.
I want a prospective randomized controlled
Prospective
study.
run. Okay, so
Double-blinded.
just to be clear, if I show you a prospective randomized controlled study with that exposure,
Okay, and now let me make my point, which is not jumping.
Wait. I just want to hear an answer to the question now. So if I show you a prospective,
It's going to answer, but my question, you're going to get an answer to the question.
I don't know why you're not answering. If I show you,
because I'm going to tell you why. I'll tell you why. I can tell you why I'm not answering. Because in the middle of a debate, you're going to provide me data in the form of a study, and what are we going to do? How are we going to? Are you going to read the study in 10 seconds and then evaluate it and know what it said? And how
actually, your claim is you actually made such a strong claim that it actually I don't think it should take long to read it to resolve
the study.
You don't need to read the entire study. You're claiming there's a type of research that doesn't exist. It's very easy to glance over the intro, the methodology, and the conclusion to see what?
What if the study is crap?
What is it when you say a study is crap? What does that mean to you?
What if they had limitations that totally made the study bad? And
Then you read the limitation, you glance through the methodology. What do you mean?
That wasn't even your. By the way, that wasn't even your claim. Your claim didn't even hinge on any limitation. You said there was no data.
When I say there's no data, I mean there's no data to prove in the form of a good study that proves
a good
it's
study.
claim.
Wait. Hold on. So now you've changed your claim. You've added a caveat.
No, it's implied in my claim. I don't want a bad study.
You've added an unclear caveat.
Why would I want a bad study? Why would I want a bad study?
So what is a?
Why would I want a bad study to prove that I use?
So when you say good study, no, it's fine. I'll address the caveat. I'm just pointing out that you changed your claim to add a caveat. So
no, my claim implied.
In such a way
I want
that
a good study.
So let's get clarity on the caveat. When you say good study, what does that mean?
I want a study that doesn't have. That proves its claim. When you evaluate a study,
what is that? Wait. First of all, studies don't prove the claim; they support it. It's evidence. It's not a theorem. It's not a proof.
They never prove any claim. They never prove anything.
Studies typically just build evidence towards a point. They don't like prove. You'll never see a study end with "We have proven conclusively, 100%." Blah blah blah.
They could still prove something.
No.
They're philosophically ignorant. It's not my problem.
Well, no, actually.
Even if it was philosophical, it's all induction. You're not going to deductively, at the end of the day, prove through like premises and conclusions of a particular medical study. That's not what they do. That's not at all what medical research is.
It's supposed to provide evidence so you can use it.
that increases the probability of a given empirical proposition being true. They do this with.
They can never achieve 100%.
More.
No, we wouldn't have confidence intervals. We wouldn't have anything like that. It would just be like, this is the thing, and deductively, therefore, this is like absolutely true. That's not how medical research works. It's not possible.
Do you have a confidence interval on whether the sun is going to rise tomorrow?
Oh my God.
Okay. So actually, by the way, actually, if you want to get philosophical about it, even that is not deductively. There will be a day when the sun doesn't rise.
You know what? You know what the real meme is? Okay, wait, hold on. No, wait. No, we're not talking about. We're not talking about comments. It's not even worth talking about. Okay, here's the easy defeater for your entire argument. I know this is the easy defeater. Ready? Okay.
Yeah.
Are you vaccinated at all with any of the mRNA vaccines? Are you vaccinated with the Johnson & Johnson vaccine?
No.
Why didn't you get the J&J?
Because they're all new vaccines.
Nope. J&J is not an mRNA technology vaccine.
Yeah, isn't that the DNA adenovirus vaccine? It's still new technology.
That's not new. Hold on. I'm sorry. What do you think all vaccines are? Do you think that like 20 new technologies were just created?
No, the Johnson & Johnson and the Pfizer all used RNA or DNA technology.
No, you have no idea. You have no. So, is there any COVID-19 vaccine that you think is good?
Dude, you have no idea. I believe the same. Everything you claim about me, I can say about you. So it doesn't prove anything to say I have no idea. Just try to understand what I'm saying.
You want to know something really cool about Johnson & Johnson? So they own a brand. This is a real thing. They own a brand called Listerine, and Listerine, I shit you not, it's one of these very rare brands that is still going that actually offers royalties to people that own it from the original times. And you can actually go and buy a piece of Listerine. Like you can buy like 0.01% of Listerine. And every year, Johnson & Johnson will actually pay you a percentage of the sales of it. There's actually marketplaces that you can go and you can buy shares of the royalty. How cool is that with Johnson & Johnson? Why wouldn't you want to take their vaccine knowing that? Very interesting fact that I just told you. That is true.
Okay, I would not take the COVID vaccine even if it weren't an mRNA vaccine.
But I just told you about the Listerine thing.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. But anyway, so
I can explain it. So
well, no, let him explain his point. Hold on. Why would you? So you're not going to take any vaccine, but then everything you said about the mRNA shit was just bullshit. Then none of that matters to you. You're never going to take any vaccine.
So this is debate stupidity here. This is debate stupidity on your part.
No, debate pervert.
Because I make one point doesn't mean every other point is invalid.
Okay, why would you take any COVID vaccine ever?
So when I say I wouldn't take the COVID vaccine and mRNA, that doesn't mean that every other situation I would. So you're trying to like pigeonhole everything. We're not speaking like we're writing a legal document now. I wouldn't have taken a new vaccine, and I especially wouldn't have taken a COVID mRNA vaccine.
Is there any COVID vaccine you would have taken?
I would not have taken, not without data, information that it works.
Wait. Then what's the difference between the mRNA vaccines and the other vaccines if you would accept it with data? Wouldn't you say the same for the mRNA vaccines? Why even draw a distinction here?
I'm not drawing a distinction. I'm saying they're not going to work, but I especially wouldn't use the ones that's based on new technology.
Wait, you don't have to say especially. Why are you adding that word? It doesn't mean anything. You would take it if there was good data. You wouldn't take it if there wasn't good data. Why are you saying especially on some other thing?
Well, because I think that new technology requires even longer trials and longer investigation.
Based on your personal feelings and motivations. Okay.
So listen, do you realize today, after the influenza vaccine has been around for over 10 years, or I don't know how long it's been around, we still don't have data that it prevents death or hospitalization.
The influenza vaccine? I don't know what that means. There's tons of different vaccines for flus made every single year. But I don't know what you mean by we don't have any data on.
And so far, no study has shown that those that we use, whatever one you say is there's a different type, so far none of them have proven to prevent hospitalization or death. The infectious disease doctor can back me up on this.
Wait, what? Wait. Hold on.
The flu vaccine does not prevent death or hospitalization, not based on any study.
Well, that's not true. It does, and based on numerous studies.
No, that's not true.
Okay, so just to be clear, if I give you a study and the conclusion is yes, you're this percent more likely to be hospitalized.
Okay, if you give me a study,
you're going to admit that your claim right now was incorrect, right?
But I have to read. I have to read the study. You can't just show me a study randomly.
Here's what, just to show everyone in the audience what this person's doing. the reason why it's important to set the goalpost before you go into studies is because of people like this.
Yeah, because as soon as you show them one, they're going to say, well, it doesn't count because of this, or it doesn't count because of this, or that's why you give a clear goal before you actually give it to them, so they're forced to change their
say
position.
it doesn't count because of this, and the point I make should be correct. If I give you evidence for why I say it doesn't work, then you should accept my point.
But your points don't make any sense. Like you said, you want to study with, will you admit this, that you want a study that's larger than any other study for any other medication that's ever been conducted in the...
I thought I addressed this dumb point. I thought I already addressed this stuff. I told you whatever is required for the thing they're studying.
No one knows what's required before you begin to study a thing, bro. What if it was the case that 1 out of 100 million people are impacted by fucking blue food coloring or whatever? You might not know that for years. But you can't just you're pretending like you know what might be a risk factor, or that you might know what might be a bad outcome before you've even done any of the research. It doesn't make any sense.
It does. When I say I want to study that's... I don't want to study on myocarditis that looks at 10 people on each arm.
You want a good study, right? You want one
a good study, whatever a good study is.
Whatever a good study is, yeah. You just want a good one.
It sounds to me like you guys don't want to discuss the study that you're going to give me.
Not done by...
You're the one who's hedging. I'll be fine.
Okay, so just so we understand. When studies are planned, there's a huge undertaking in planning a study. And what we don't do is we say, hey, we just want to make sure it's good, right? There's specific things that go into that study, make sure it's good. There's certain, there's power analysis. There's certain.
So you want a bad study? Then? You want a bad study?
Oh my God! No, I'm just pointing out to you that
when you say,
okay, I'm sorry, I banned him. This guy's fucking retarded. I'm gonna kill myself after this.
Okay. What he really meant was he wanted a study not operated by anyone that was Jewish.
True. The easy question for everybody that always talks about mRNA shit is you just ask them, oh, okay, well, did you get any of the other vaccines that aren't based on the mRNA shit? And the answer is always no. Every single time. I've never ran into a single person that raises concerns over the mRNA shit, and then you ask them if they got any of the other vaccines that aren't based on that tech, they always say no for all of them. Because they don't trust any of them. And they'll find any excuse not to trust a single one of them. Katie wants to talk.
Yes! This is what I need in my life.
Wasn't Johnson pulled for being bad? What was it? I don't remember that. I know the AstraZeneca one, I think, in the UK. I don't know if it was completely pulled or if they reformed it, but I don't think it was. Was it? I don't remember. Okay, everybody's saying no.
How cool is it about the Listerine thing? Apparently, when Johnson & Johnson bought Listerine, that was like a original part of the deal. Like, I guess part of the Listerine family got royalties forever, and part of some unique part of it was that they could sell off fractional amounts of the royalties. So, yeah, you can like go buy a percentage of Listerine and like get their profits forever. Huh? How neat. That's pretty neat, right?
That's so crazy. Okay, apparently this person, Katie, must be banned from my server because she can't join. I'm gonna make a call, okay? I love you, Abby. Is there anything else you wanted to contribute to this?
Well, just I can unban her. Hold on. I can unban her.
We have to unban her. She's got like a 10-minute thing. Okay, if you can do it, go for it. Go, get her in here. Good luck.
All right. Relax.
Okay, what, Abby?
Oh, on this topic, fuck no. Jeez. At some point, I wanted to go through with you. Probably not now because you probably don't have time. But at some point, to go through with you the data on humanitarian aid and food specifically with to Gaza, because there's a whole lot of memes like. Ridiculous memes on this, as you probably know from talking to that Alex person.
The trucks.
Who's still wondering, by the way, why Hezbollah is attacking northern Gaza. By the way.
Wait, he's wondering, or?
Yeah, he's wondering why Hezbollah is attacking northern Gaza.
Can you tell me her?
Oh, never mind. I understood. That was like a 12-layer deep meme. You know what I like about fucking retards on fucking Reddit? I like how retards on Reddit think that like every single brown group of fighters is the exact same fucking person. Where they're like, why the fuck is ISIS fighting Russia? Shouldn't ISIS be trying to help the Palestinians? Like, what the fuck are you talking? Like, every single brown group of like Muslim fighters are all on the same fucking team. When I saw people typing that in like the most upvoted comments, I wanted to kill myself. How fucking retarded of a fucking question. When one of Russia's like main foreign policy things since the Syrian civil war has been helping Assad try to destroy fucking ISIS and every other country. And they're like, oh, well, how the fuck can ISIS try blah blah? Oh my god, kill me. Okay.
Well, that's because we control ISIS. You know.
Yeah, true. The Jews do. Dan does. Okay. Dan's sending out the control. Oh, he's getting her in here. He's working on it.
I'm close. Server settings.
ISIS killed more Muslims than most Western countries. I think didn't I ask that in a tweet? Who do you think most of ISIS's victims have been? Yeah.
Pay attention now. You'll miss the technique if you so much as blink.
She's not banned on this server.
Are you sure?
This is her Discord handle.
It says when she tries to join, it's not valid.
Oh, that's because she probably has an old Discord like. Isn't it destiny.gg/discord?
That's what I typed in.
Is that not valid anymore?
Yeah, I think usually it'll say it's not valid if you're like banned. Isn't that normally what it means? Wait, if I create an invite for this channel, will people be able to join it?
No, I don't think so. Here, try giving that to her.
I hope you don't mind me joining here regarding the ISIS thing. I wanted to just give you.
You can. You got like 1 minute if you want. Go.
Okay, sure. I think majority of the idiots on Twitter would not consider ISIS like killing Muslims is because they think ISIS is completely funded by the West or created by the West. That's probably one of the fucking aspects. It's like that's literally just one of the, why they wouldn't consider ISIS killing Muslims, because indirectly that it's like the West that killed them because they created ISIS.
Okay.
And if they live in the Palestine region or Israel region, Israel created ISIS.
Nice. She must have had like an alt or something that was banned in here. I love you. That's my guess. She's probably IP because Discord is arguing.
Fine. Yeah, I can't do anything about it.
Okay.
Right,
give me 1 sec. I will create a call. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick before I want to blow my brains out. 1 second.
I just really want to be called a Zionist.
Good.
And I'm gonna
It's
miss
coming.
that if you go to a private call. I'm getting shot at. Sorry, I'm playing Rust at the same time. It's my bad.
I just wanted to wait for when the Azaju comes out.
Listen up, men. It's time we began the next stage of the plan. We have
Yeah, soon.
finish off the shogunate.
Hey, Dr. Abby.
What's up?
Tell me about Reynauds. Is there any, like, I have it, you know, and it makes my, you know, makes my feet turn white. How dangerous is it to leave it like that for a while? Is that a problem?
To leave it white for a while, or to
yeah,
just
like
have
no, yeah, you know how like the whole idea is you lose blood flow, right?
Yeah, your blood you constricts, so you get it turns white, and then it turns you know, it's the red, white, and blue kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I mean, look, most people with Raynaud's end up it's a, you know, it's an annoying condition, but it's not like they don't end up.
Yeah, that's the same thing for me. I just want to make sure it's not going to turn into something more serious.
They don't end up like losing their toes or fingers from it.
It's not like diabetes, then, basically.
No, it's not. No, because it's transient. It's not like a chronic condition where it's attacking the microvasculature or the small you get small neuropathy or vasculopathy from it. It's a transient attack, essentially. Think of it like that. You have a stimulus, which is cold in most cases, and then that triggers a vascular response, and then you don't get blood flow to the area, and so it becomes white. And then when it reperfuses, after, if it's white for a long time, you can get cyanosis, it gets blue, and reperfuses, it gets inflamed, and it becomes red.
You're using like a lot of big words here.
Yeah. Sorry. It changes different colors depending on the stages of it.
Okay.
But it's not going to kill you. It's not going to. In almost all cases, it's a benign condition that's just annoying, and you could deal with it by avoiding triggers. You can avoid,
What are we talking about right now?
Oh, we're talking about his how he's going to lose his fingers and toes. Yeah, sorry. And so it becomes white, and then when it reperfuses, it's a transient attack.
I want to make sure it's not going to turn into something more serious.
Yeah. You constrict, so you get it.
Is there any, like, I have it. Yeah, soon. Hey, Dr. Abby.
What's up?
Tell me about Raynaud's. Is there any, like, I have it, and it makes my, my feet turn white. How dangerous is it to leave it like that for a while? Is that a problem?
To leave it white for a while, or to
Yeah,
just have
no, yeah, you know how like the whole idea is you lose blood flow, right?
Yeah, your blood it constricts, so it turns white, and then it turns it's the red, white, and blue kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, look, most people with Raynaud's end up it's a it's an annoying condition, but it's not like they don't end up.
Yeah, that's the same thing for me. I just want to make sure it's not going to turn into something more serious.
They don't end up like losing their toes or fingers from it.
It's not like diabetes, then basically.
No, it's not. No, because it's transient. It's not like a chronic condition where it's attacking the microvasculature or the small you get small neuropathy or vasculopathy from it. It's a transient attack essentially. Think of it like that. You have a stimulus, which is cold in most cases, and then that triggers a vascular response, and then you don't get blood flow to the area, and so it becomes white. And then when it reperfuses, after if it's white for a long time, you can get cyanosis, it gets blue, and reperfuses, it gets inflamed, and becomes red.
You're using like a lot of big words here.
Yeah. Sorry. It changes different colors depending on the stages of it.
Okay.
But it's not going to kill you. It's not going to. In almost all cases, it's a benign condition that's just annoying, and you could deal with it by avoiding triggers. You can avoid,
What are we talking about right now?
Oh, we're talking about his how he's going to lose his fingers and toes.
Yeah.
Are you diabetic now?
No, I'm not diabetic. I was just trying to learn some knowledge.
Well, he's not just diabetic. He's a diabetic with Raynaud's.
Oh shit. You okay, Dan?
Yeah, I don't have diabetes though. Just to be clear.
Okay. All right, I'm starting a call. I love you. I'll see you later, Abby.
I don't get.
Yeah, you're coming in, you fucking retard. God, fuck, I hate Dan. Everything that Dan does just triggers the fuck out of me. He just doesn't know when to stop. Oh, he's here. Sorry. Okay, what do you want?
Yeah, so I was like, can we make some sort of deal? Because I was on Twitter, right, doing my Twitter things. And then I started getting private messages and like pings and shit from your fans, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and then one of them sent me a message, and turns out you talked about my tweets on stream.
Mm-hmm.
So my question is, if I don't want to get your fans contacting me and like insulting you without talking to me or anything, do I just need to never mention your name?
You probably just shouldn't talk about anything I do publicly if you don't want anybody publicly to engage with it, yeah.
Okay, so there is no way to say anything about you without you, like, stoking people.
I don't intentionally stoke people, but if you talk about me publicly, I'm going to talk about what you're saying about me publicly, yes.
Okay, so... Okay, so that means that smaller creators really can't do anything if you just want your sensitive people of them, right? Okay, so there is no way to say anything about you without you, like, stoking people.
I don't intentionally stoke people, but if you talk about me publicly, I'm going to talk about what you're saying about me publicly, yes.
Okay, so that means that smaller creators really can't do anything if you just want your send your people at them, right?
That's not fair.
I don't know what
basically
send your people at anybody.
What are you?
Who me?
Wait, no, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Do you think you should be able to talk about whoever you want without them being able to respond to any of the things that you're saying?
No. I do think, however, that if I sit again on my Twitter doing my Twitter things and complaining about your people coming at me, and then I have people saying, no, that's not true. Destiny's community really takes care of it for what they
That's
can.
a fundamentally
And of
separate
course,
claim.
You can't really. Oh shit, my headphones are out. Give me a second. So I've talked to multiple of your mods, right? And I had like also tell me, hey, don't worry, if you're getting harassment, you can like come to the community, they'll help you out. they can't help me out. Not with like people doing random alts and shit.
Okay.
They also
Then you either you either block people or you just don't talk about my stuff publicly. Yeah. You don't have a right to talk about something publicly and have nobody respond. There's a reason you're doing it on a public platform. Either talk privately to your friends or don't tweet about it publicly. Yeah.
Okay, so then would it be fair to say that when your fans are using an excuse that this community is trying to actively engage against harassment of smaller creators, your advice is block them, which is not.
I mean, I deal with harassment that comes from people like you. If I want to get rid of that harassment, I have to block them too. Yeah, that's kind of the only thing available to us.
How do I feel like? Do you feel like I'm harassing you? Do I often like?
Wait, do I harass you?
No.
Correct.
Your community.
Yes, so the community of people that you're a part of, yes, when you accuse me of being like a paid shill from Zionists or whatever, yes, I get a lot of DMs, people saying they want to rape me, rape my kid, fuck my ex-wife, they want to dox me, they post my shit online. Yeah, that happens a lot, and you're part of the people that drive that.
I didn't know I have that power.
You don't have, I didn't say you have that power, but you're part of the community that drives up those types of attacks against me, and the only way I can deal with them is by blocking people. Yes.
Do you think that's an honest representation of me being part of a community that harasses you?
Yep.
Okay, and you think that's honest?
Yeah. You don't think that when people repeat things like I'm a paid Zionist shill, you don't think that encourages people to harass me?
To harass you? Maybe? Sure.
Okay.
Okay. So you don't see any difference in, like, well, to be fair, I didn't say that, but I see your point. I guess that if you don't care about the difference in, like, sizes of audience and you talking about me on your
No, I
platform
absolutely don't, because the size of the total audience coming at me that you're a part of is way bigger than my audience. Why would I care about that? If I did care about it, it would cut against you, not in favor of you.
I think it's a dishonest framing of putting me in some
this
audience.
It's not
He's
nebulous
been
at all.
engaged
No, it's
in
not nebulous at
conflict
all. There's a huge group of people right now that spread certain narratives about me online.
over one
Any
topic or
individual
another with
person
this
might not
girl for
be
years.
on their own, big enough to do anything, but as part of a
And
huge
she
community,
definitely
there's a
doesn't
lot of hate,
hold
harassment,
back.
doxing, etc. that's driven towards me. You're part of that group of people. The only way I can deal with it is
And,
by blocking people I don't like to
speaks
see online.
Without much evidence to back up her claims.
Well, I'm sure your fans would think.
And also, his fans are rabid
I
as
think that's-
fuck. He's one of the
makes
oldest content
little
creators
sense, considering
online,
you're one consequent
and
person with
his
an
like
audience, and
army
then
of
you're just
Discord
like, oh, this whole
mods
blob
just
of people
don't give
that
a
are
fuck.
talking about me, saying things about me that I instigated as a sophisticated troll.
That I instigated? Hold on, you're instigating by talking publicly. Yes, when you accuse me of being a pro-Zionist shill, that's you instigating. Yes.
Yeah, and she knew
Welcome
she
to
was
public
gonna
speech.
get
That's
this
how it works.
attention when she said that,
No,
and she
I
knew
mean,
that she could come bitch to him about it and get more clout off of arguing with him.
Where you did anti-Semitism as an elaborate joke.
I didn't do anti-Semitism. I made fun of anti-Semitism. But
Sure you did.
yeah, anytime you speak publicly, there are going to be people that don't like it. It's annoying, but all you can do is block them. But no, I don't think that infinite small creators like you should be allowed to engage in harassment against me, but it doesn't count because you're small, so I can't respond to any of the things being said towards me. I think
Poor
that's a
small
ridiculous standard.
bean.
I think that if you're going to seriously say that I'm engaging in harassment towards you as a small creator because I have a critique towards you, and when I like...
And I'm engaging in harassment against you because I have a critique towards you?
No.
How am I engaging in harassment towards you?
You are not doing anything. You putting me on your stream to thousands of people does amplify me to a degree that you're completely aware is going to send shitness my way. Now, you might not care, and that's fine, but let's not pretend like that's not true.
Okay, and there's a whole group of
Okay.
people on the internet that are all amplifying stuff towards me about like me being a pro-Zionist shill.
Okay, how is that? What is the relation between these things? You're a big content creator, putting me on blast on your very big platform. I didn't even watch
You
what
attacked
you said. I
me
just
on
know
my.
the
You attacked my very big platform. You're kicking a hornet's nest, along with whatever 100,000 other people are all kicking hornet's nests. Yeah.
Don't you think it's kind of, well, you probably don't think it's alarming because you don't mind it. I think that it's disturbing that you see your community and your platform as a hornet's nest that is like will go around and just like assault anything in its path.
It's it's that online, typically when people start attacking each other in each other's positions, yeah, everybody in a fervor like gets up and starts tweeting at and shouting at people. That's usually what happens. Yes.
How do you think I attacked you?
By stating a position online, the same way that I supposedly attacked you by critiquing a position of yours online.
Do you think that if you, well, to be fair, if you had tweeted about me, it would have been roughly the same. Yeah, okay, so you just don't see any difference between my account and yours.
I didn't say
fair.
there was no difference between our accounts, but I'm saying that we should be allowed to
And then
critique each other.
she
Do you think a large streamer shouldn't be allowed to critique a
takes
small
part
streamer?
in completely disingenuous talking points like
I
that.
think critiquing is fine. I don't think you do it responsibly, but I also don't think that you care how you critiquing smaller creators affects them. So
Generally, no. Well, I do a little bit. As long as people aren't doxing or whatever, I tend not to care. Mean DMs.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, mean DMs aren't it. That's not gonna make me care. But how is the way that I critiqued you any different than the way that you critiqued me, other than the fact that mine was more correct and yours was unhinged and insane?
I don't even think you know what I said. I'm gonna be honest, but I didn't watch your obviously very correct take of what I said. So as you said, I came to say, hey, so when I complain about mean DMs that I get, people come to me and say, no, Destiny's community is actually like trying to mitigate harassment. You're not, and you also say that you don't actually care.
I think we do. I think we do a great deal to try to mitigate harassment. Number one, you seem to be conflating that with, do we get rid of every single potential negative thing said? I don't think that's possible. Number one, and then number two, when you said I don't care people are like tweeting at you or sending you mean DMs because there's not really much I can do about that.
Mm-hmm. Well, there is something you could do about it. You can criticize me responsibly or just
criticize you what did I say that was irresponsible? And also not care. What do you mean? You don't have a right for me to not respond. You can't make attacks against me and I don't get to say anything about what you say about me. That's unbelievable.
Okay, I'm not coming here talking about how any rights that I have. I'm saying, hey, you know you're a big creator. You know that when you do this type of shit, you're actively discouraging people from talking against you because you know it's going to send shit their way that you admitted that you don't care about.
Okay, wait. Do you acknowledge the other side of that? That I'm a huge creator, so I get a lot of hate and harassment from tons of different corners of the internet, and that when you pile onto that, it contributes to that?
Do I recognize that my 600 follower Twitter account piled harassment against you? No, I don't.
Okay, so you think that nothing that you says, then why tweet anything publicly at all? Why not just talk to your friends? If you don't think anything you say publicly has any impact, why tweet it?
I like using Twitter. Like, do you think I'm some sort of like a typist god? But I'll answer this, okay? That's not the issue. But can you not dodge what I said?
I'm not dodging anything. What do you mean?
Okay. I said, hey, you admitted that you don't give a fuck about this, like, lower level harassment.
Hold on, no. I don't like the reframing on you don't give a fuck and low level harassment. Here's what I'll say, okay? I will engage if small accounts are engaging in, I guess, like critique, if you want to be very generous, against me, I should be allowed to critique that small account. If somebody says, oh, but you're a bigger creator, so that small person might get mean DMs for a day or two, that's not a concern that I have. Because I get thousands of mean DMs from all of you guys collectively engaging with me. The fact that you guys happen to be distributed amongst a ton of smaller accounts, and I'm just one larger account, doesn't mean that you can infinitely attack me from all your different accounts, and I can't respond to anything that's being said. If you say something publicly about me, I'm going to respond publicly about it. I'm not directing people to harass you. I'm not telling people to engage in these types of attacks, but people are going to DM and tweet and all these other things if they see you engaging publicly, because that's just what people do publicly.
Okay, so first of all, continue saying you guys like I'm some weird collective. That's fine. I'm sure your audience is eating that up.
Hold on,
I
wait.
don't
It's
care.
not about a weird collective. It's that there are a huge group of people that you don't have to be part of that group to be a part of the group attacking, right? Just like you would say for any like white supremacy stuff or racial stuff or whatever, you don't have to be part of like the KKK to enact white supremacy on black people.
All right.
Right? You would agree that you don't have to be like a card-carrying member of the group. You can just be part of the collective, part of the mob, which you are.
Okay.
What part of that didn't make sense to you?
It made perfect sense to me that you would pretend that you're a black person being oppressed by the KKK. And
Did
the
I say that I was a
general mob.
black person being oppressed by the KKK?
No.
Do you know the point of a
You
comparison
made a
is to compare?
comparison.
Yes, correct.
Yes.
The comparison is
a
that
very apt comparison.
I didn't posit
Um,
myself as being the harasser or the harassee. I'm just saying that you can engage in structural or systemic or mob-based violence without being a card-carrying member of the mob. That's a pretty
This
easy
is
concept.
That's very true.
Thank you. Okay.
I apologize that you feel that you are a victim of systemic oppression. I wasn't aware
Didn't
that you
say
were
systemic
marginalized.
oppression. Didn't say I was marginalized. But go ahead. You can keep
You
displaying your
just-
misunderstandings.
You literally just said this.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say this again. Again, sorry about your systemic issues.
I'm so sorry that you can't say things free of all repercussion online, when I guarantee you that you've talked about cancel culture and said that freedom of speech doesn't mean freedom of responsibility or freedom of consequences, and that's what you're experiencing now. If you come up and you start making unhinged claims about another creator,
Literally never
large
said
creator,
that 'cause
then
you don't
yeah,
know
of course.
anything about me.
I watch, unfortunately, I've
Anyway.
seen too much shit about you, but go ahead.
Yeah, and I'm sure you can steel man all of it. Look, I'm gonna say this again because I'm trying to actually resolve an issue. So, I'm not talking about having a right.
Wait, what resolution are you looking for?
Well, technically, you already told me that you.
I'm not gonna
don't-
not cover your stuff when you're talking about me. Do you think it's reasonable that you should be able to
Okay,
talk about me and I can't talk about you if you're talking about me? Do you think it's reasonable?
Well, I actually came here and said, hey, what would it take? Would just me not mentioning your name. But then we started talking, and you said, yes, if you just never mention my name, I won't talk about it. The interesting part about that is that for me, I'm thinking, okay, this would be a very effective way for him to suppress smaller voices.
Oh, kind of like how it's effective when people try to suppress larger voices with things like cancel culture, or when people mob people online from a ton of smaller communities. Yeah, sure. That can be a byproduct of what happens, but
I understand that you need to say that for your audience to contend with what
I don't
I'm
understand
saying.
why you think I need to say anything. When people are mean to people online, it can cause a chilling effect, and it can cause people not to want to talk to certain people. That's possible. For smaller content creators reaching out to larger content creators, you fighting with a larger content creator and getting an inordinate amount of hate might be a chilling effect, and it might make you not want to do those things. That would be a bad side effect. I agree. But your proposed resolution of a large content creator can never talk about a smaller content creator gives way too much
That's
power
not
to
my
bands of
proposed
smaller
resolution.
content creators that can just gang up and harass
That was
larger
never
creators.
my proposed resolution. But
What
it's
is your
okay
proposed
that
resolution?
you-
What is your proposed resolution before you strawman
I'm
me
gonna
again?
finish my point.
Okay.
Thanks. So, you said, hey, yes, that's just how it is. I'm going to talk about any creator of any site in any capacity that I want. And you also said publicly here on your stream right now, talking to me, telling you that I get mean DMs, that you don't particularly care about that.
Mhm.
Since you say that publicly, that obviously does absolutely nothing from discouraging your audience in any way to engage in that behavior, because their daddy literally said he could not give less of a fuck.
Okay.
And that is all to say, you don't have to care about that. You don't have to think it's a big deal. I just needed to know that you publicly tell your audience that you don't care that they treat smaller creators like that, and that you understand that this would obviously be suppressing any critique that anyone can have about you if they have to deal with that type of behavior all the time. And I just needed to know that you
How you
know
know?
that.
Sick.
Ah, you good. That's good. That's great.
Shut
Do you have any
up,
more
Dan.
like white girl entitlement that you've
You're
got
just,
for
like,
us on stream today?
so
Or like,
much
holy
talking about the
shit,
same thing.
the
You-
amount of
you know.
entitlement is like unbelievable. That you think that you can construct this weird autistic, oppressee worldview that gives you the ability with carte blanche to critique somebody online as much as you want and never have them even mention it. That is unhinged. The level of entitlement is unbelievable there. You're delusional.
I never said any of that.
Oh, what steps do you think I'm supposed to be taking then to critique you? What are the 50 million things that I have to do to critique you? Is there a way that a larger content creator can critique a smaller content creator?
Yeah, probably.
How?
Probably not if they go on their channel and talk about how they don't care that the smaller creator has to do this shit. Anyway.
Wait, can
now
you give
I
a
know.
positive
Sorry
instead
for
of a...
wasting your
Oh,
time.
she doesn't have anything to say. Gotcha. Okay, bye.
That was interesting.
I think she's one of the old guard of people that hold on to this retarded small content creator paradigm. Merrick and a bunch of other people used to, but I think all these people have quit and have moved on to other jobs because they failed like miserable fucks online. But yeah, it's this weird dynamic that she wants to construct where a smaller content creator should be able to infinitely harass or say or do whatever the fuck about a larger content creator. And anytime you try to say anything about any of them, they'll go, oh my God, that's not fair. We're so much smaller. But as a collective, obviously, you can see online, there's like fucking tens of thousands, hundreds, millions of these people. But I'm supposed to treat them all like individual, distinct, separate entities that I can't attack any of or even talk about. I keep saying attack, but I'm playing into her paradigm. I can't critique any of them and I have to like not say anything, I guess. Yeah, it's fucking retarded. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
This is basically the Israel-Palestine conflict, but online. True.
I thought you were supposed to make fun of Jewish people, though, at the start of it. She seemed upset that you made an anti-Semitic joke.
She just looks for whatever it is she can get. Yeah. Yeah, moving back to the other Discord. We got 10 minutes, Dan.
Okay, babe. I'm with you. All right.
It's also frustrating that she probably got like 2 people DMing her, and it's like she has to talk to me about how like untenable it is for her life to deal with this much harassment, and I get like dozens of people a day messaging me. But you know, that's curiosity is getting the best of me. What does a Katerina Bridge look like? I don't know. Katerina's around, does stuff. I don't know what she's doing today. I don't even know if she still streams.
I think so. I see her doing some stuff on Instagram, at least, like some reels. Is that what you call them on Instagram? So she's definitely doing something.
Katerina is?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know that. I don't follow her on Instagram though, so.
Oh, why not? I thought you guys were friends.
We haven't been for a long time. That was a Melina destroyed connection, so I don't know what actually happened.
But now you are free to rebuild bridges then.
Well, yeah, but I don't even know what she does.
Well, she's the same as she was before, I imagine. You know, hanging out there, making weird Milcarino jokes and shit like that, you know.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I'm going to pull something out here, okay?
Uh-oh.
4 years ago at TwitchCon, or 5 years ago at TwitchCon, I bought food for Melina and for Caterino, and they were supposed to buy the next meal, and they never did. I just got full fucking scammed, and now I have a feeling I'm just never getting that money back as a result. I got trolled. Damn it.
That could be the case, yeah.
That could be the case. It's gonna be
the case. You might never get that back. You need to show up as an assassin, a stealth meal order someday in Sweden.
Yes.
And be ahead of Melina and like whisper to the cashier, charge this to the girl behind me.
Hey,
And
yeah, you got this one right. Yeah, no,
Exactly.
I can do that. Wow, you have an interesting group of people that surround you. You know that?
Why? Who's surrounding me now?
Well, just an eclectic group.
Who are you referring to right now?
Everyone.
Okay.
Yeah. What time is it? Almost 9.
Yep. 8 minutes.
What? What happens in 8 minutes?
I'm logging on.
Oh. Okay. Oh. I don't think we need to drag this out then.
Okay. I love you. I'm gonna watch.
Bye.
Bye.
What are you watching? Get the alien. Don't get the other one, by the way.
This Piers Morgan bullshit, okay?
Okay. See ya.
Some stuff that's involved you recently. But let's start with Israel. You're going to co-host a fundraiser for Donald Trump. Yesterday, Trump said this.
That being said, you have to finish up your war. Finish it up. You got to get it done. And I'm sure you'll do that. And we're going to get to peace. You can't have this going on. And I will say, Israel has to be very careful because you're losing a lot of the world. You're losing a lot of support. You have to finish up. You have to get the job done. And you have to get on to peace.
What did you make of what he said there? There's been a bit of disagreement about what he intended to mean. Did he mean Israel should be able to continue to try and eliminate all of Hamas, whatever it takes to finish that job? Or did he mean they should bring things to an end now? They've done enough and they should now move to try and find peace?
So I actually did co-host a fundraiser with President Trump last week, and we did briefly speak about this topic. My impression is that President Trump is saying what is certainly true here, which is that the clock has been ticking on Israel literally since October 7th in terms of finishing up its operation. The world does not seem to have the attention span to maintain any level of support for anyone, whether you're talking about Ukraine or whether you're talking about Israel, for a prolonged period of time in a war against a terrible enemy. And so when President Trump says something like, you need to finish this up, I think that he's speaking a baseline truth there, which is that Israel does need to hurry and finish this up. And frankly, they should be moving faster in the first place. I think it's more of a PR point than it is an idea that Israel should stop, for example, by not going into Rafah. I don't think that's what President Trump is saying now.
Do you feel comfortable, though, we talked about this war a lot, do you feel comfortable about a full assault on Rafah if 1.5 million people remain in that vicinity, including majority women and children? Because it would obviously be, in that instance, devastating in terms of civilian casualties and would pour even more pressure on Israel and lose them even more support. I mean, do you think this is the right strategy?
Well, I think that Israel is pretty united in its belief that it is, and Israel, I think, is best positioned to adjudicate its own interests when it comes to things like you're talking about, whether it's international support or the future of the Gaza Strip. My understanding is, from all of the public discussions that have been happening, that there's significant discussion about how to try to move civilians out of the way. One of the big problems has been that Egypt won't open the gate, even temporarily, to allow enough civilians outside of Rafah so that Israel can perform operations inside of Rafah. Apparently, there are 4 Hamas battalions that are currently located inside of Rafah. I'm sure that if the United States or the international community could offer Israel some sort of Harry Potter spell to disappear all of the Hamas terrorists inside Rafah, I'm sure Israel would take it. The last thing Israel wants to do is maximize civilian casualties. What's been perfectly obvious is that Hamas has precisely the opposite view. They would love to maximize civilian casualties because the increasing civilian death toll, as you pointed out, has been the single factor that's been leading to increased pressure on Israel to leave Hamas alone.
What do you make of Biden really turning on that?
You remember you wanted a dating show hosted by CuteBot and talked with a girl who has had a boyfriend and was abstaining from sex until marriage with him. You talked to them both and predicted their eventual relationship demise. Fun fact, it did. Are you talking about Nicole or something? To be fair, you can predict the demise of anybody's relationship and you'll be right like 90% of the time. Most relationships end. That's just how it goes. Christopher Metcalf. At this point, do you feel like you are being swallowed by your career or that your career is swallowing up you or something in between? I think I'm doing okay, balancing everything out.
Yahoo. I mean, this decision not to veto this resolution is the latest escalation, really, in the American administration under Biden reining back its support of Israel. How significant is that, and what do you think about Biden doing this?
I mean, obviously, I think that he's morally wrong to abstain from a resolution that seems to disconnect the hostage situation from the ceasefire. All the versions the United States has been pushing prior suggested that in order for a ceasefire to be called for or attained, there had to be a release of the hostages. This particular version of UN resolution sort of separates off the two issues, doesn't mention Hamas, doesn't mention October 7th. That's the point of contention with regard to the UN Security Council resolution the United States abstained from. As far as the sort of increased pressure that Biden or Chuck Schumer, the Senate Majority Leader here, have been putting on the Netanyahu administration, frankly, I think it's political dishonesty. I think that there are a lot of members of the
Somebody said that Ben brings me up in this. Is that true? Somebody else just said they watched it and he doesn't. Do we care about any of this? Do we care about this? Candace Owens.
And overwhelmingly supported the destruction of the state of Israel. The sort of idea that more conciliation from Israel was bringing about peaceful conditions with the Palestinian Authority or with Hamas has been obviously proved false by the fact that Israel literally withdrew all IDF forces from the Gaza Strip in 2005. Hamas took control. They spent the last 20 years turning it into a giant terror base. From the Israeli perspective, my assumption is that what they are figuring is to degrade Hamas's military capacity such that they cannot be an offensive threat to the state of Israel, and then try to enact some sort of military control of the area sufficient to prevent any future threat from arising from that area. I'm sure that Israel would love to hand the area over to Egypt. Egypt says no. Egypt doesn't want any part of it. Israel would love to hand it over to Jordan. Jordan says no. Jordan doesn't want any part of it. Israel's tried to hand it over to the Saudis, to the UAE, to the United States, to literally anyone. No one wants to run that area specifically because the population is already quite radicalized and was radicalized before October 7th. And so what you're probably going to end up with, and I said this I think the first time I appeared on the show, which was shortly after October 7th in this context, what you're probably going to end up with is some form of joint military rule in the Gaza Strip in which Israel has the intelligence capacity to go in and conduct raids in terror hotbeds the same way that they do right now, for example, in the West Bank, Judea and Samaria, places like Jenin, places like Nablus. The IDF is constantly attempting to go in and root out terror cells in these particular areas. One of the big flaws that led to October 7th was the fact that Israel had no forces on the ground and no actual intelligence capability inside the Gaza Strip.
One of the consequences of this war has been a lot of very high passions on both sides, a lot of angry disagreements. You and your company have been at the centre of a very high-profile one at the moment with Candace Owens, who's now left Daily Wire. Was she fired, or did she leave of her own volition?
I'm not going to speak to this topic here.
At all?
At all.
Ooh. You can't give me any insight into why she departed?
No hints, no nothing. I'm not going to speak to this.
Can I ask why?
I mean, you can ask.
No, I'm not going to ask why you don't want to say anything.
Again, you can ask.
I'm only curious because I know what a staunch defender of free speech you are, and it would surprise me if it had been someone's opinions that would make you want to part company with them. However,
I mean, suffice to say, the only thing I will say is what I've said all along with regard to Candace or with regard to any of our other hosts. I'm not in hiring and firing position with the Daily Wire. I'm a co-founder of the Daily Wire. I'm a co-owner of the Daily Wire. I'm not actually in management. Jeremy Boring and Caleb Robinson are in management positions with regard to Candace or anyone else. And as far as the free speech situation, what I will say is that no company has the obligation to literally pay anyone. The Daily Wire is a publisher. It is not a platform. I've never called for Candace or anyone else for that matter to be banned from YouTube, to be banned from X, to be banned from any platform. That's a different story, obviously, when it comes to any publisher. Any publisher gets to make decisions about what it wishes to purvey and not.
I mean, I'm just not going to labour this, but one more point I would make is it's been reported extensively that the reason for her departure was because her comments have been perceived by people at the Daily Wire as anti-Semitic.
Again, I'm not going to comment on this here.
Okay.
Damn, lockdown.
Rabbi Shmuley, would you comment on him? Because Jeremy has actually commented on Rabbi Shmuley. So I've avoided commenting publicly on Rabbi Shmuley because as far as I can tell, the man is an attention whore of the highest order.
An attention whore of the highest order. Okay, well listen, I'm not going to stream tomorrow. I'm doing a few shows tomorrow in New York. I should be back the next day though. Normal streaming schedule. Until I wake up. I don't know why I've been sleeping so much recently. At some point, Julumni was trending on Twitter. It's got to be your local. There's no way. Oh, because it doesn't even say how many posts underneath. It was probably just for your local Twitter feed or whatever. Are any of the shows live? I don't think so, but... Wait, what? Oh. Movies? Tomorrow if you want to, go for it. Okay. Can you say what shows? The Ryan Long and his friend, that comedy podcast thing. There's the Above the Table, the guy that owns the Comedy Cellar, Gnome something. I'll be on that show, and then probably on DJ Academics. I think a night I'll be on his show. Alright. Other guys have been fun. Ribbon, cappuccino, poppuccino, hoppuccino, moppuccino, cappuccino, 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 cappuccino. I'll catch you guys next.
Stream Arena.
Jail just for you. In New York. I had to go brush my teeth. Why is your flight canceled? I don't know. Apparently there's a bunch of dumb weather today in New York. Also, I've never gotten an email like this before. There's no way this is real life. On behalf of the entire JetBlue team, we acknowledge and apologize for the flight disruption experience on JetBlue Flight 92, blah, 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 blah. The disruption is considered an uncontrollable disruption, meaning it's due to events outside of JetBlue's control, and, unfortunately, does not qualify for customer compensation or reimbursement. Wait, there's no way that's real. They can just axe your flight and not refund you? That can't possibly be a real thing. I don't think that... I must have flown over... I think I've flown 1,000 times. Probably not 1,000, but hundreds. Easily hundreds. Maybe 1,000 times. I don't know if I've ever had a flight cancel with no refund. Ugh. Did you get insurance? Fuck no. Address the new Lauren De Laguna allegations. Lauren makes another accusation in Tom's chat. He literally invited people to his apartment, then secretly recorded them. He's nasty. Wow. Lauren's just mad because I was making mad bank selling our sex tapes for like $3,000 a pop. And she didn't know about it. Non-consent. Hold on, 1 second. Let me brush my teeth real quick. 1 second. Oh, fuck. Well, if I brush my teeth, I'm not going to be able to drink my Red Bull, am I? I'll brush my teeth a little bit. Why not just take the next flight? There's like a flight to New York every hour. No, apparently all of them were fucked this morning. So I don't know if there's weather stuff going on in New York, because there was a second or third one I could have taken and been okay. But eventually the only one they could guarantee me a flight on was one that left at like 4:30. And I had 3 shows set up for today. I had a meeting. And I would have missed 3 out of 4 of these. So it's like not even worth it at that point. What made you pick JetBlue? I don't know. JetBlue's based. Why not just teleport there? True! Your podcast must be popping off since yesterday. What podcast? much is a private jet? Isn't it like $15,000 for like an 8-seat cabin for like a one-way or something? Fuck that. Hold on one sec. Clean your room, bucko.
Another thing where I'm not sure if people actually care about gigantism or if they're using it as a proxy for other things that they don't like. Like, I could totally imagine a
Well, I
person-
care about it.
Sure, yeah, you might. Yeah, sorry. It just
That's
mean in
okay,
general,
that's
yeah. Because, like, I could imagine somebody saying that, like, they don't trust, like, a large government, they think there's too much, prone to tyranny or something like that, but also be supportive of an institution like the Catholic Church, which is literally, one guy who has a direct
Right,
line to
but they
God.
can't tax.
Well, I mean, there's...
And they don't have a military.
That
and
is...
they can't conscript you.
True,
right?
yeah.
And they can't throw you in jail.
That is true. That's another...
Well, I mean, they're kind of like it's the institution that sends you to heaven or hell, though, kind of, in a way, where they represent it as such.
Thanks for your help last time. Not here yet. Oh, Roman's not filled you in yet. Did you ever sadly cover that?
Why do all these accounts have to be fucking blocked?
Clearly no good. You tried to make this
No, what she was fired.
Breaking. Joe Rogan's Israel is committing genocide in Gaza.
Hey, I want to know what she was fired for. Because was it criticism of Israel? Was it? I mean, did she show that Edward Snowden video that he put up on Twitter that shows them drone bombing those kids those men, I should say, unarmed people?
Is this real or is this AI? I can't tell. I saw this top comment and I was fucking my brain up. Oh, latest episode at 1 hour and 7 minutes in. Okay.
We're walking towards the rubble that clearly weren't causing any danger. The video that he put up on Twitter that shows them drone bombing those kids those men, I should say, unarmed people that were walking towards the rubble that clearly weren't causing any danger to anybody.
Yeah,
They
right.
just bombed them.
Yeah, no, it's your duty. It's just like for Biden or whoever you like, you're supposed to cover up for them. Because
But the whole thing is like they're always saying they're only targeting Hamas and everybody else is a casualty. Well, if those guys are just unarmed civilians and they're walking alone, that's what they appear to be.
Dresden.
And you just black.
What are we this is such a dumb thing. What are we talking about? What?
Blast them from the sky with robots.
This is the tragedy of war.
Yeah, this is insane. And no one knows what to think now, because if you can't talk about that, if you can't say that's real, then you're saying that genocide is okay as long as we're doing it. And that is what we're.
Wait, is this AI or is this? Is this a real conversation between two human adults? I can't tell. An hour and 7 minutes into the latest episode. Is there like a link to the episode?
And you're saying that from a perspective of someone who literally went through the Holocaust, or your people, your tribe, went through the fucking Holocaust, and now you're willing to do it? I hope the irony's not lost on you. It's so nuts. It's so hard to imagine someone where a culture, like a country was like officially founded in, what, 47?
48.
48? Okay, officially founded. So that's so recent. and you guys are willing to do what was done to you that led you to believe that you needed to start your own country? You're willing to do that at least on a small scale in Gaza? Like, there's nothing left. If you see the videos, let's see some recent footage of Gaza. 47?
48.
48?
He's not lost on you.
It's so nuts. It's so hard to imagine that someone where a culture, like a country was like officially founded in, what, 47?
48.
48? Okay, officially founded. So that's so recent. and you guys are willing to do what was done to you that led you to believe that you needed to start your own country? You're willing to do that at least on a small scale in Gaza? Like, there's nothing left. If you see the videos, let's see some recent footage of Gaza.
The UN said there was reasonable grounds for genocide yesterday. No, it was the UN rapporteur, and she was just repeating what South Africa said. There was nothing new in that report.
Wrong one. But it seems the rumors are true. Someone's dividing the bodies.
We got Hassan, Mr. Borelli. Okay, based. Critical green. Is this the guy that does movie reviews, but it's all about like how feminism is ruining every movie or something? We really get cooked out of 3 or 4 shows by one shitty flight. Yeah, pretty unbelievable. This makes me wonder if I should no, I was gonna say if I should just be flying in the night before. No, this usually doesn't happen. It's pretty fucking annoying though. What is even happening in New York right now? It's cloudy. Is that enough to fuck my shit up? If there's too many clouds that day?
Up, fam.
This flight got canceled because the flight didn't make it down from New York, I think. It was the flight before. So why couldn't it leave JFK this morning? A storm is up in the H code. I don't get one. Fuck you guys. I don't believe you. Wow, Ramdom, thanks for the tier 1 subber. Okay. I'm going to do
Here's Master Shoei, and his body is untouched. Thank goodness.
Where's the baddie at?
It's my way.
update. Wait, how do we do Windows 11? Put it on this.
Hey, you're not looking so good.
The fuck, bro? I hit the button like 5 times.
Here's Master Shoei, and his body is untouched. Thank goodness. It's my way. Mine. Mine.
Can we refresh this?
You won't leave.
Have you seen Fallouts and Obsidian makes notes prettier? Wait, really?
That didn't go exactly as planned, but at least Master Shoei's remains are intact.
Is it a community plugin?
Will you contact me, sir? Master Shoei and Draita Yizin is the corrupt agents of the Shogunate. Our local officials are no better. Trying to achieve mutual understanding is a fool's errand. In the end, I wonder, is this what Master is all?
It's built in, just Google it. I can't tell if I'm getting trolled or not.
One interpretation of mine. Right. You're totally right. I shouldn't be surprised you know me better than I do. It seems he's always got something on his mind. Don't you? I get it. Nothing changes if we don't take action. But what are we really fighting for here?
Here's a call out block. What is it? I don't understand what it does. Here's a call out block, internal link. What's the point of this? Respond to the Rabbani tweet. Jesus. 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 Jesus Christ. Hello? My God. Wait, what? Shouldn't it like give me Windows 11 automatically? Do you think if I do this bullshit update, it'll give it to me? How to get Windows 11? It's saying it's not compatible here, but it was compatible before. Does this thing just need to update? Fuck it, we're restarting. I already did the TPM shit. Nice. How to get Windows 11? Okay, let's check first. Updates. I know. Just download the installer. What does it say if you're on TPM? I already did all that shit. Okay, there are 3 options for blah blah blah. Oh, Windows 11 installation assistant. Windows 11 installation media. Windows 11 disk image for x64 devices. If I do this Windows 11 installation assistant, and I do like a clean install from here, Cake, is that going to be basically the same thing as creating like a thumb drive and doing it? Or is there like an advantage to using a thumb drive? Okay, we're doing this one. Go back. If you want clean, use USB. Seriously? Does that matter? I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters these days. Let's fucking go. Let's go, boys. Oh, how's life today? I should do this off stream. It's gonna be boring as fuck. Oh, there's the Rabani tweets. On the 20th of February, let's just read it, fuck it. On the 29th of February, I participated in a debate against or organized by Lex Friedman on Israel and Palestine.
Be right back, gotta pee.
Spelling of his last name bothers the fuck out of me.
Friedman.
Alongside Norman Finkelstein, Benny Morris, and Stephen Bonnell, stage name Destiny. Is that, do you think that's like a stage name? Oh my god, I fucking hate this fucking program. There we go. Apart from reposting a link to the recording of the event, I've thus far refrained from comment. I've done so on the grounds that people interested in the discussion and prepared to endure a 5-hour video can watch it themselves and make up their own minds about the various issues discussed, rather than being told what to think by a participant. What about all the other people telling you what to think? Bonnell has taken a decidedly different approach. In addition to multiple hours-long podcasts broadcast before the event, he began relitigating the discussion from virtually the moment it ended. Taking to Twitter/X and YouTube, he immediately began promoting his own version of events, including in podcasts issued prior to the debate's 14th of March release that were significantly longer than the debate itself. Okay, my streams are podcasts. Much of Bonnell's commentary consisted of juvenile name-calling, insults, and distortions directed primarily at Norman Finkelstein. Holy shit, hold on.
Actually, y'all give me a sec. I got two, real quick.
14th of March release, actually the moment. Destiny.
Alright, I'm gonna start the
Do you think
laundry,
that's
but
like
I'm gonna
a
keep it rolling, because I can actually hear it,
stage
except when I
name?
go as far as I have to go pee.
The fuck? Oh my god, I fucking hate this fucking program. There we go. Apart from reposting a link to the recording of the event, I've thus far refrained from comment. I've done so on the grounds that people interested in the discussion and prepared to endure a 5-hour video can watch it themselves and make up their own minds about the various issues discussed, rather than being told what to think by a participant. What about all the other people telling you what to think? Bonnell has taken a decidedly different approach. In addition to multiple hours-long podcasts broadcast before the event, he began relitigating the discussion from virtually the moment it ended. Taking to Twitter/X and YouTube, he immediately began promoting his own version of events, including in podcasts issued prior to the debate's 14th of March release that were significantly longer than the debate itself. Okay, my streams are podcasts. Much of Bonnell's commentary consisted of juvenile name-calling, insults, and distortions directed primarily at Norman Finkelstein. Holy shit, hold on.
The projection.
Sorry, hold on. Much of Bonnell's commentary consisted of juvenile... Okay, where are we at? Bonnell's obsession with Finkelstein and his fixation on convincing viewers that he acquitted himself with distinction in his exchanges with Finkelstein before they were publicly available speaks for itself. As does his repeatedly expressed view that nothing of substance was uttered during the debate and watching it a waste of time. Bonnell also lamented that he missed a gangbang to participate in the debate. As for my own contribution, Bonnell appeared to take particular exception to an observation of mine regarding a statement he made regarding apartheid in one of his pre-event podcasts. During that particular event, Bonnell stated that he doubted either Finkelstein or I would be watching. In fact, and since I hadn't previously heard of Bonnell, had not previously come across anything he had published on the Middle East, he apparently hasn't, and was entirely unacquainted with his views, I made it a point to watch. Somebody probably sent this to him. I doubt he watched. Also, wait, has this guy published anything? I thought this guy was just like a fucking analyst dude or whatever. Muin Rabbani. Or would you, if you've written like an op-ed or something, is that like, would you count that as something you've published? Oh, he has a book. Aborted State. What a big baller. I can't see any other information with this, but okay. Published typically means in peer-reviewed journal in my world. Well, yeah, but when he says anything published on the Middle East, I don't know if he could just mean written books or whatever. I don't know. Full disclosure, I was at the time unaware that Bonnell had in previous podcasts identified himself as pro-genocide with respect to Israel's mass killings of all Palestinians, or of Palestinians. Or that among other displays of familiarity with the region, he couldn't identify Bashar Assad, though thought Recep Tayyip Erdogan is the president of Israel and was apparently unable to locate his favorite MENA state on a map. Actually repeating Groyper talking points. What a good one. In any event, during the pre-debate podcast in question, Banal was explaining to his audience how he would dispense with the finding that Israel is an apartheid state. Purportedly basing his views on the legal definition of apartheid as separateness, Banal asserted that Jim Crow did not constitute apartheid, but that Arab states that have not extended citizenship to Palestinian refugees in their territory is a clear example of this crime. I don't know if that would count. I think it's more like a rhetorical thing of like, well, hold on. If you're going to say Israel's doing apartheid, aren't the Arab states doing it even worse? Technically, I don't think the Arab states would qualify either, because again, apartheid is based on the idea of racial domination, right? Which Israel clearly doesn't meet. The surrounding Arab states wouldn't meet. But I recounted this statement to Banal during the debate, once again claiming to base himself on the legal definition of apartheid. Banal changed his position somewhat, this time to, I don't know if Jim Crow would have qualified for apartheid. For good measure, he added, just like if Israel would have literally nuked the Gaza Strip and killed 2 million people, I don't know if that would qualify for the crime of genocide. It remains unclear why the legal definition of apartheid leaves Banal clueless about the status of Jim Crow, but sufficiently confident to indict Arab states. Oh, this fucking moron.
I'm back. Rip 'em open, Moeen. Fuck 'em up.
Wisecrack just said they'd be done to have a convo with you. Right now, or do they want to schedule it for like 3 months from now? I'll talk now if they want to. Hold on, I'm just blowing up this fucking moron on Twitter. This fucking drives me crazy. I think you should refrain from commenting on debates a lot before they are broadcast and may poison the well for viewers before they can fairly engage with it. How about no? How about I'm allowed to talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about, number one. Number two, poison the well for people who will engage with it. Less than 1% of people that have commented on it have even watched the whole thing. Why the fuck would I refrain from saying anything while everybody else is running their mouth and saying a billion fucking things about it? No, fuck you. No, I will talk about conversations I've had. After all, Jim Crow is a formal system of rigidly enforced segregation in the United States imposed by state authority, enforced by legislation and violence, and confirmed by the U.S. Supreme Court. Okay, he just has no idea what Jim Crow is. Okay, never mind. Does he think Jim Crow was like an amendment or a... By contrast, Arab states were at worst exercising a universally recognized sovereign right to not extend collective citizenship to foreign refugees on their territory. Rather than clarify his position, he quickly changed the subject to Israeli civilian casualties on the 7th of October. Rather than clarify his position. Bro, I'll clarify anything all day. What a fucking loser. Oh my god. Perhaps Banel thinks there is a state named Arabia that is withholding citizenship from its Palestinian minority or simply doesn't care or care to know how apartheid... Wait, what? Hello? What about all the, what are the largest Palestinian refugee-containing countries? Is it... I'm trying to think. Is it Lebanon and Syria? Where are most Palestinian refugees? Let me look this up. I think it's Syria and Lebanon. I don't think Jordan... No? I'm trying to think if... Oh no, because after 67, Jordan didn't let any more apply for citizenship, huh? So Jordan might actually have the largest number of actual Palestinians and Palestinian refugees. Do you wish you went harder on these guys in the debate now? Nope. I think everything was perfect. I think everything about this was perfect. I've seen the response, I've seen everything else. They're in cope mode. I'm fine with it. In Jordan, about 20% of its population are Palestinians, and many of them have full citizenship. Wait, what? Isn't it like 70% of Jordanians are Palestinian? Or maybe they're just using, whoever wrote this just doesn't know. But they must mean after the war, I guess. After the 6-Day War, I guess. Jordan gave citizenship.
I thought we burned this
after
fucker
67.
down, bro.
Did they? I thought that after 67, I thought Jordan stopped giving citizenship to Palestinians. That when they annexed the West Bank, they citizenized all those people. But then after that, I thought they stopped. When did Jordan stop giving citizenship to Palestinians? After Jordan lost the West Bank to Israel in 67, the Palestinians there remained Jordanian citizens. Jordan renounced claims to and self-administered its territory in 88. I looked for this in the past. Finding information on this is actually really hard. Tukora. That's in the West Bank, not Jordan proper. Well, yeah, but there were no more Palestinians going to Jordan proper, I don't think, right? What is certain is that he is entirely unaware that Jim Crow served as a model and inspiration for the South African white minority regime's racist policies, which bequeathed us the term and crime of apartheid. In his post-debate podcast, the above exchange metamorphosed into my playing the race card and the like.
Metamorphosed?
Yes. Hold on. Yes, you did. I think there were 2 separate times in this debate where you brought up, oh, well, they're just brown people, so of course the entire world wouldn't care. Can I not search the whole transcript? Will that load it? Did he say darker? Oh, it was this, you're right.
Including
They
their
would
most,
be able to get
yeah,
more.
including
But
their
they
most senior
accepted-
leaders who said
yes,
so,
but
and
they
I think you've
accepted-
quoted them
but
saying
they
so.
grudgingly accepted what the United Nations,
yes.
the world community,
Yes.
had said. This is what you're
Yes,
going to get.
and second of all, I mean, removing darker people, it's
Jews are as dark.
it's
In
intrinsic.
Israel,
It's
in Israel,
intrinsic.
Jews are as dark as Arabs.
It's intrinsic. Them
But
saying
they
so.
grudgingly accepted what the United Nations.
What are you doing here?
Fuck, this guy triggers. Hold on. Ooh.
Then be gone.
Yes.
The world community
Yes.
had said. This is what you're
Yes,
going to get.
and second of all, I mean, removing dark.
Do you think they're both getting pushback in the background? They're writing essays on Twitter. Them? I don't think so. I think the Palestinian victim complex is insulated from any sort of like actual pushback. There's just kind of like a narrative, a choo-choo-choo locomotive train that just runs on. It's powered by certain like big words, and then that's it. I don't think any of these people actually, at the end of the day, give a fuck about being honest or any of that cringe shit.
That in your view, Jim Crow was not apartheid. Jim Crow was not apartheid. But Arab states not giving citizenship to Palestinian refugees is apartheid. That's what I meant with my earlier comment about white supremacy.
So my issue, that's great, the white supremacy.
And if
So
I-
well, hold on, let me respond. Okay, my issue is that I feel like we have jumped on this euphemistic treadmill, and I think that's part of the reason why this conflict will never get solved. Is because on one end you've got a people who are now convinced internationally that they're victims. I think that's part of the white supremacy.
Is apartheid. That was not apartheid. But Arab states not giving citizenship to Palestinian Crow was not apartheid. That's what I meant with my.
I asked him, do you think I supported Jim Crow?
Let's take it.
Hold on.
They're forced to live in an open air prison with all of these things that are stacked against them, all of these terms that are highly specific, that refer to very precise things. And then when
I
people
would
like you say
expect
they
nothing
should,
less from someone who doesn't think Jim Crow is apartheid.
I don't know,
But who does
because
think that Arab.
and then when
I
people
would
like you say
expect
they should,
nothing less from someone who.
The biggest thing that I was triggered about for this debate, you guys did it too, was that since Finkel Dick was screaming like a petulant fucking child, people came out of this thinking Ween is way more reasonable than he is. He's more polite, but he's absolutely not more reasonable. The guy is an unhinged fucking terrorist sympathizer / supporter. You just couldn't see it as well in this debate because of the smoke screen that Finkelstein was providing.
Who doesn't think Jim Crow is apartheid?
I don't know if
But who does
because
think that Arab
because
states
the problem
not
is you're
giving
morally loading.
Palestinian-
For you, apartheid is when racists do bad things.
No,
right?
there's a definition of apartheid.
That's great. But
There's a
the
clear
specific
definition.
top-down racial domination enacted through top-down like federal legislative policies or whatever means that I don't know if Jim Crow would qualify for apartheid. That doesn't make it any less. Excuse me, Finkelstein. I'm talking right now. Excuse me, Finkelstein. I'm talking to your friend over here. I don't know if it would qualify as the crime of apartheid. Just like if Israel were to literally nuke the Gaza Strip, kill 2 million people, I don't know if that would qualify for the crime of
In
genocide.
your eyes, probably not.
I don't. Well, yeah, but because genocide requires special intent. I think the issue
Yeah,
is
and
instead of, and I think this conversation actually is emblematic of the entire conversation. I don't
Good,
think
then let me
anything. I don't
finish
think,
answering
well, sure,
Ben
but you
Morris's
accuse me of
question.
supporting racism. So yeah,
Look,
I
you
think
did,
I
and you
did.
are.
I did. Do you think I support Jim Crow laws?
Look, when
The fact that you can't even.
What a loser. What a fucking sniveling, cowardly fuckworm. Oh my god, what a fucking worm. What a low life. Not even a man.
Supporting racism. So yeah,
Look,
I
you
think
did,
I
and you
did it.
are.
I did it. Do you think I support Jim Crow laws?
What an actual fucking coward. Okay, sorry. Did I miss the gangbang comment? Thought I read it.
Interesting experience.
Fuck. Never mind. I was gonna say I was in a 5-hour gangbang fucking you and Finkelstein with my buddy Benny Morris, but I don't want to implicate him in my insult, so I won't do it. Where were we? By contrast, Arab states, Arabia, okay. What is certain is that he's entirely unaware of the post-debate podcast, metaphor is playing the race card, okay. But the above incident was trivial compared to Bonnell's multiple victory laps concerning the use of two Latin legal terms, mens rea and dolus specialis. I didn't even, I should have, no, don't second guess yourself. I didn't even, I'm technically the other people on Twitter are the ones that blew that part out, but I'm glad on that, good. In his post-debate podcast, the above exchange metamorphosed into my plan. Wait. Oh, here we go. But the above, is he going to try to defend it too? Oh, no. No, they can't both go down this rabbit hole. With respect to South Africa's 29th of December 2023 application to the International Court of Justice instituting proceedings against Israel under the 1948 Genocide Convention. I'll start by reproducing the relevant exchange. Stephen Bonnell. I don't know if you used the phrase dolus specialis. That's the intentional part of genocide. Muin. I don't know that term. Stephen. I think it's called dolus specialis. It's the most important part of genocide, which is proving it is a highly special intent to commit genocide. It's possible that Israel could. Norman Finkelstein. That's mens rea. Yes, I understand the state of mind, but for genocide, it's called dolus specialis. It's a highly special intent. Did you read the case? Yeah. It's a highly special intent and audible. This was not the first time Bonnell that day questioned whether Finkelstein, arguably the world's foremost forensic scholar, oh, what? A voracious reader and someone who has on multiple occasions discussed the relevant text in detail had read the document in question. I still can't believe Norman doesn't even speak Hebrew. How did he study this issue for 40 years and he doesn't even speak the language? How is that? I feel like that's got to be immediately like a disqualifier for any person that's ever read or studied any history. Oh, the preeminent historian of this topic. Really? Yes. Oh, cool. What? Oh, he doesn't speak the language? Wait, what do you mean? How is he the what? My God. Regarding my own ignorance of dolus specialis, and for that matter, mens rea, I know neither Latin nor legalese. Oh, kill me.
Yeah, really, dude,
Bro,
kill me.
Yeah, okay.
Rambo, this shit is dope, dude. I fucking love this game. So
And when
fucking
confronted
gnarly.
with such terms, resort to a search engine to look up their translation into a language I understand, and typically
Yeah,
consign
dude,
the
I saw
individual to the
people
memory
giving this game like a 7 out of
You
10.
don't have to look up. It doesn't matter
Like,
what it means. I don't even know what the fuck it means.
I don't even give like
just know
Sekiro
the
and Ghost of
concept.
Tsushima
What
like
is
10
there
out of
even
10.
criminal
I'd
intent?
say those are both
Oh,
like 9 out of 10.
Mens rea.
This is a solid 8.
Why am I pretending like I can
Yeah,
figure it out? I
man.
don't know what the fuck
No,
I'm telling you.
you're not gonna catch me disagreeing with you on that. Not one bit.
It probably
The
does,
combat
it probably means some other
system
dumb
is
shit,
like
original thought.
there's
It's
so
gonna be some
little
stupid
jank.
fucking
Yeah. Like this is definitely a hard 8. Like
guilty mind. Okay.
Like the only thing that they could have done better
Briefly, and to the best of my
are
understanding, to
like
the best of my understanding, because it's not
the
like I just looked up 50
vividness
million things for my
of
4
the
trillion
of the
Twitter
worlds.
thread.
Like it's
Mens rea
really
denotes
good
criminal
looking,
intent and dolus
but just
specialis
like the
specific intent. Dolo Specialis is,
like
in
for
other words,
example,
a
in Ghost of
subcategory
Tsushima, it was
Rea.
just a
What
little
is at
bit more
issue in the
like
specific instance is that in its
eye-poppingly.
application to the ICJ, South Africa references
There,
Dolo
dude, that's
Specialis 4 times,
okay.
but mens rea not once. As far as Bonello is concerned,
Now you're speaking
this
my
means
language.
not only that it is Dolo Specialis rather than mens rea that is required to demonstrate the intent to commit genocide, but also that Finkelstein had not read the document in question. No. My God.
Like it has like 80% as good of graphics as Ghost of Tsushima, which is kind of sad because it's a PS5 game and that was a PS4 game originally. But like I don't even know how far I am done with this. It seems like they spent a lot more like filling up the world, and it's got like a lot more weapons and shit. I don't know. There's pros and cons, but I've absolutely enjoyed my time. Yeah, I tried Neo, I tried Neo 2. I even like tried to like go retro and try Ninja Gaiden. I wasn't blown away by them. For whatever reason, this game, like I don't know if it was because I got those games for free and I was just like, it was an option, whereas I bought this on like release day and played it on stream. So it's like I felt more obligated to really like try and mesh with this game, but I feel like it's much more accessible. Yeah, I feel like this game is much more accessible. I tried Neo 2. Sekiro's my favorite game, and Ghost of Tsushima is like, depending on the day, Ghost of Tsushima might be my favorite game. Like I spent so much time playing Legends mode. Like I have so many like friends and acquaintances from playing Legends mode in Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, after playing this game, I'm realizing that, because it's in my catalog, like I'm realizing that I may just go back and give Neo 2, like I only gave it like 1.5 tries. Like I tried Neo 2 for a minute and didn't get past like the selection of the Oni, your little Okami spirit that you get. I didn't even get past that, and then I did the next time I tried it, but I don't know. I think I was beating my head against that first like demon thing that you can try and fight, but I think the game suggests you don't, and I got frustrated with it. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah. No, and I did the little like lead up, like where you're fighting people on like hills outside of a little estate and you're like headed in, but I don't know. After playing this game though, I feel like I'm gonna have a better handle on the mechanics of it, and I'll enjoy it a lot more. Hell yeah, dude. 400 followers? Let me give you that follow, and next time I see a notification from you, I'll pop into your stream and check it out. Oh, what? My activity feed. I need to
alumni is coursing through my veins
docs. Twitch activity feed.
For the record, the 1948 Convention on the Prevention and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide, South Africa and Israel's oral arguments before the ICJ on the 11th of 12th.
Follow. All right, you got that follow back, my brother.
And for that matter, the Rome Statute of the International Criminal Court (ICC) mentioned neither Latin term.
Hell yeah! No, I appreciate you stopping in, man. And
do they really speak only
of
intent?
Yeah, like send me a whisper and we'll set up a password
ICC,
and
Rome Statute
and play a couple of missions together sometime.
Crime.
You definitely seem like you share my
genocide. I don't know if actually
my same sort of principles and ideals as far as video games are concerned. So that's what's up.
Oh. This is the special intent. The intent to destroy in whole or in part.
All right, man. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks again for stopping by. Really great talking to you. All right, I did that one, and that one. Now it's time to go over here.
Boop, boop.
And the gliding, bro. This gliding shit is my absolute tits.
Wait, is there a
Oh
way that
no,
I
I
can
already
like
did
highlight
this
something?
one. What? Okay, no, I did that. Now I need to go here.
Actually, wait, we could just. Oh no, shit. Didn't work. Snip on timer and highlight. Okay, snip. Boom. It didn't come up.
Yeah, man, the mini game, like, I know he said he had to go to work, but to the other guys here, man, the mini games in this shit are fun. Like, you fucking horseback archery, glider challenges, archery challenges, rifle challenges. Fucking, the gambling was lame and stupid, but I feel like that was just an afterthought. Fucking, I wonder if there's gonna be gambling later, but that first gambling was so dumb.
Bonnell appears to have taken too many victory laps for his own good. His continued juvenile taunting of Finkelstein on the 21st of March elicited a response from the latter entitled Moron Specialis. According to Finkelstein, mens rea, blah, blah, blah. We've already gone through all this. It's deep. I think I tweeted about this, right? It's dumb. Chapter and verse are duly provided by Finkelstein. Concluding his remarks, he asks, do these distinguished judges err by referring to mens rea and not dolus specialis? Finkelstein didn't even understand what he read. This guy's copy-pasting. He probably doesn't understand it either. I was stating the obvious that the critical point of contention in a genocide case is proving criminal intent. That's mens rea. And of course, everyone in the room understood that the threshold under the Genocide Convention is proving criminal intent to commit genocide. That's not true. Can somebody link the Finkelstein thing that he tweeted? Because that's not necessarily true.
Come on, I thought it was when the flash happens. I don't like how their martial skills can fuck up my martial skills.
We are tweeting up a storm. It's not even good content. I don't care. I don't even care. I think it's $4.99.
We must dispose of him.
There was one dude whining
Given
on the
that
Reddit
Finkelstein has a vested interest in the matter, press X to doubt. I thought it would make sense to get
about
an
how you
independent
can't
opinion
fight
and approach
mobs
an
of
international
people.
lawyer who has participated in cases before the ICJ unrelated
My last
to
5
Palestine
minutes
for
of
clarification.
gameplay beg to differ.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Here we go. Here is the international lawyer's response. Oh boy! Here we go. In the crime of genocide, both mens rea and dolus specialis are essential elements that must be proven to establish criminal liability. Mens rea refers to the mental state of the perpetrator when committing the acts that constitute genocide. True. That's on the actus part, I think, the genocidal acts or whatever. The perpetrator must have the intent to destroy in whole or in part a national, ethnical, racial, or religious group as such, which can be inferred from the actions. This is the dolo specialis. I don't know why he doesn't write that term here. Either the lawyer didn't, or the lawyer's retarded, or Moeen just left it out because he thought it made him look bad. Dolo specialis is particularly relevant in proving the intentionality behind the commission of genocide. It requires demonstrating that the perpetrator had the specific intent to commit the acts that constitute the crime of genocide. This is... Who is this guy? I'll debate him.
I also like that it makes sense that it can only be opened from the other
It's
side.
to
That's
say,
like the first one I've ever seen
requires
a
demonstrating
barred
that the
door.
perpetrator had the specific intent to commit the acts that constitute the crime of... Well... The issue is that, like, the specific intent isn't just really referring to the acts. It's referring to why you do the acts, right? It's... Like, you can kill a group in whole or in part and have the mens rea to kill a group in whole or in part, but that's not the special intent. So, if a normal person was or if somebody was pasting this, I wouldn't have an issue with it. It's with Moeen trying to be highly pedantic here. I don't know. Both mens rea and dolo specialis are necessary elements to establish criminal liability for genocide. Prosecutors must demonstrate that the perpetrator not only had general intent to commit the underlying acts, but also possessed a specific intent to destroy... Oh, never mind. Yes, okay, this is correct. Yes. More recently, we have the following from Anatomy of a Genocide, the 22nd of March, 2024 report by this stupid fuck. Don't care. Crime of genocide. Don't care. Don't care. This is just her restating the Africa case, the South Africa ICJ case. There's not like an easier way. Can you make like a thread of... Actually, never mind. You can't.
Where is the homie at, bro? Did you not make it in?
Mr. But when he says
Bonarelli.
that, when he pauses. Oh my god.
There you go.
It's almost half his money after losing the H3H3 podcast.
There you go. You figured it out. What a smart computer.
Sorry, hold on. Almost done.
Mr. Bonarelli.
Are those numbers even that different? The difference is undefined subs. Oh, true. I don't know. What are undefined subs? I have no fucking idea. I don't know why people link pictures like this without linking the fucking website. Too bad, apes. You're not sleeping tonight. Bro, I love these. God, I love those fucking posters. Notices? Memorandums? What would you call them? What do you call them when you... The letters? The printed... They look like they're Xerox fucking... Oh my god. Memos? Is Hank Green in the Constellation, or is this enough research?
Hello, I've got a question, and I'd like to get to the bottom of it. This is my new series where I do that. Is it a series? Can you call it a series? I've done it twice now. March 7th, 8:23 p.m. I believe during the State of the Union, Joe Biden tweets, "No one," with the following image, "No one should be jailed just for using or possessing marijuana." President Joe Biden. 47,000 likes. People agree with this one. I agree with this one. I'll also
Fuck
like,
you,
with
bro.
185,000 likes, a quote tweet of that tweet with a screenshot of a different tweet that says, "Biden is always tweeting shit like, who the hell is president? I'd like to have a word with him." That tweet has 378,000 likes. It's confusing. There's tweets on the tweets. It's a quote tweet of it. It's a tweeted quote tweet. It's a tweet that was quote tweeted with a tweet. Well, in the future, I hope no one understands any of what we're talking about. So the question I have is, has Joe Biden done anything for people who did marijuana crimes? I've done marijuana crimes.
Didn't Joe Biden, did they release marijuana nonviolent offenders from prison, or am I making that up? U.S. release federal marijuana. Barriers to housing, employment, and the pardon effect applies only to the offenses of possession of marijuana or federal law committed on or before that date. One of the big problems that I will say, he's going to go over in the video, okay. One of the big problems I will say, and people don't know this, and I'm going to be honest, I didn't know this until like 2 years ago, okay, because our system is complicated, all right? Federal, it feels like federal means serious and state means not as serious, so like federal crimes are really big deals and state crimes are not really big deals. That's not how it works at all. The federal government, in general, it just doesn't prosecute many crimes. It's usually the states that do all of that. Like if you murder somebody, you're being convicted of murder in a state court, and it's a state-recognized crime. So when Biden federally releases anybody that does like marijuana, it wouldn't surprise me if that number was. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna guess real low. I'm gonna say 5,000 people. That'd be my guess. Like there are way more people in state prisons versus federal prisons. State prison population versus federal prison population. 59% are in state, 12% are in federal, 29% are in local jails. So there's like 5 times as many people in state prisons versus federal prisons. And when you're being arrested for like simple possession or shit like that, my guess is most of the time that's a state officer that's arresting you. The FBI is not going to show up at your door for fucking smoking marijuana. An FBI officer is not arresting you on the side of the road for smoking marijuana. A state cop might, or a local sheriff might, but it's not going to be a federal officer. Wasn't talked about much because turns out there aren't a bunch of people in prisons just for possession. There's not a bunch of people in federal prison for possession, but there might be in state prison. It wouldn't surprise me if there were a lot more in state prison.
Not recently, because it's legal.
My guess is going to be most people in federal prison, though, for drug stuff are going to be there for like big distribution busts and everything, stuff like that.
But who did marijuana crimes? I've done marijuana crimes. Not recently, because it's legal now.
Did he show marijuana?
Did marijuana crimes? I've done marijuana crimes.
Wow.
Not recently, because it's legal now. This person said he did pardon thousands of people who violated a marijuana law, but go off, and that's got 12 likes. And then there's a response to that with 2,000 says Biden marijuana pardons did not free a single federal prisoner or deliver the expungement he promised. How do we even start? We start with what did Biden promise? U.S. President Joe Biden stated on February 21st that his administration will pursue cannabis decriminalization as well as seek expungements for people with prior cannabis conviction. I think expungement, like pardon is where you've convicted the crime and they're like, you don't have to be in jail anymore. Expungement is when you're like, your record is clear. So you did the crime, but we've decided that since it's no longer a crime, it shouldn't be on your record and it shouldn't be harder to get a job. Let's get to the bottom of it. I'm fairly confused, having looked at this just a little bit. So the thing that he said originally is no one should be jailed just for using or possessing marijuana. So is anyone jailed for using or possessing marijuana? There's a bunch of different claims. This is the thing about Twitter fights. No one's ever talking about the same thing. So we have to get together the things that we're talking about. Fucking sheets. We're gonna do a spreadsheet, everybody. So, expungement, pardon, jailed for possession. Has anyone been freed? So these are the claims I have seen so far made. So what Joe Biden said was no one should be jailed for using marijuana. What this person said is Biden's marijuana pardons did not free a single federal prisoner or delivered the expungement he promised. Fact check. Expunged thousands of convictions in State of the Union address. While the president did direct the administration's scheduling review that is ongoing, he did not expunge any cannabis records. 2 rounds of mass pardons. Largely symbolic action that offered formal forgiveness to people who committed federal marijuana possession offenses. Just so you know, I feel like if it's a fact check, you should avoid saying things like largely symbolic, and you should explain what you mean. Because that, to me, it's a value judgment.
Wait. I didn't even tell you what I wanted you to do. Wait. Where did the thing go? I didn't make a choice.
Settle down, Tiny.
Where's the assistant at? Hello? It's not doing it. 11 seconds has passed, right? Too bad, apes. Too bad, apes. You're installing tonight. How much money would we have to pay Finkelstein if we raised $100,000? I would consider this. This wouldn't be an immediate no for me. This would not be an immediate no for me. If we told Finkelstein that we would raise $100,000 for the Gaza Strip, if he would do a dramatic reading of all of the notes that he had posted on his neighbor's door, do you think he would do it? Oh my God. Somebody, DRT0 needs a 3-week break, okay? This guy respams the same message 50 million times. Somebody stock 20 him. Cake, stock 20 the DRT0 guy. Stock 20 him. Look at this guy repeating messages in here. He needs to be sent a message. I can't scroll up because my keyboard and mouse don't go to the other computer right now, so. I heard that. Already? Already? Can you play us a song? Fuck, what's that Home on the Range song? You know what I'm talking about? How does that one go? What are the two notes that it starts on? Can somebody tell me? Careful. Yeah, chopsticks. G and F. Oh. There, that one? You're welcome. This might take a few minutes. Don't turn off your PC. Thanks. I can't. Because you've hijacked it. Bill. Claire de Lune. I feel like I could learn that one by ear. Because it's a simple song. I'm trying to remember how it goes again. Can somebody type it in chat for me? Just
So
before
funny.
your breaker trips. Good thing I've got uninterruptible power supplies, loser. Bom 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 bom. It's like in C too. I'm pretty sure it's these two.
Do 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 do.
I don't remember it actually. Oh, we're back. Safe start. Wait, is it up? Okay. Cancel. Is it done? Ooh. How do I know if I have... Jesus Christ. Imagine ever wanting this shit.
Boom! I cheat at games, bro.
Okay, if I were to reset this PC now, I'm not gonna do it now, but if I do this, it's essentially the same as a reformat, right? There's like... You're gonna cover the Crowder drama.
Enough is enough. This can't go on any longer, and as the famous saying goes, sunlight is the best disinfectant. So, here we go. I'm currently being legally abused and intimidated into silence by a former employer. This has been going on for a while now, and I simply cannot live in darkness for another day. But I am asking for your help to fight back. First, some context. In late October of 2023, to my surprise, I was served these papers. A cease and desist from my former employer. It threatened severe legal action in the form of a lawsuit and demanded I cease communications with my friends. The scare tactics of cease and desist are generally to intimidate, isolate, and eventually devastate.
Cease and desist is not that. It can be used that way. Cease and desist is basically saying I'm putting you on notice that if you do some shit, you might have some civil litigation head your way. That's what a cease and desist is for. But okay.
Like most cease and desist, it also demanded that I swiftly provide them written certificate of my compliance. I did not. In the same delivery, I was also served these papers. A Rule 202 petition from my former employer. You can look that up on the internet. I know I had to.
Wait.
Former employer. A Rule 202 petition from my...
When he says former employer, he means he worked for Crowder, right? Or is Crowder like contacting his boss? Don't forget to back up your Synergy and NDI configs. Software for nuking that PC. Remember, it was canceled last time. Last time I was able to set it up pretty easily. The time before that, it was cancer AIDS. Same thing with Synergy. Although I might just change to Synergy 3, although I don't know if Synergy 3 is better or not. But if I use Synergy 3 on one computer, will it work with the older Synergy on the other one? Or he was a co-host. Okay.
My former employer. You can look that up on the internet. I know I had to. These documents were filed with the county court of my former place of employment, demanding that I be subject to an oral deposition under oath for an unlimited amount of time, where they were free to interrogate me on pretty much any private matter that they chose. Also, in this petition for discovery, they demanded that I turn over documents of all communications with more than a dozen of my friends and unlimited amounts of unnamed persons in any form and over an unlimited period of time. I did not. Now, I did not for a few reasons. Number one, I have seen how this employer handles legal issues, and I knew that once I opened the door to legal abuse, it would never ever be shut. This is how they operate. In fact, I'm not the only one who's a Rule 202 petition from my former employer. You can look that up on the internet. I know I had to. These documents were filed with the county court of my former place of employment, demanding that I be subject to an oral deposition under oath for an unlimited amount of time, where they were free to interrogate me on pretty much any private matter that they chose. Also, in this petition for discovery, they demanded that I turn over documents of all communications with more than a dozen of my friends and unlimited amounts of unnamed persons in any form and over an unlimited period of time. I did not. Now, I did not for a few reasons.
Okay, just as a heads up, if it's gotten to the point to where you're being served papers, guys, at that point, whether you want to participate or not, you're roped into some legal action. I am not a lawyer. However, I would highly recommend that if you are getting served papers, meaning that through some official channel, either somebody's knocking at your door and asking for an ID or confirming your identity and then giving you papers from a courthouse, or you might be able to do it with first-class certified USPS. You might be able to serve. I don't remember if you can accept service that way or not. I'm not sure. But if that's happening, if you're getting served court papers, you need to do. You have to do a legal consultation.
Hello,
you
my
can't
love.
just not respond and see what happens.
What's going on?
Certified mail. You might be able to do service
How's
through
your
certified
day?
mail. I don't know if that depends on the type of claim or not. But you have to. Or if you don't want to get a lawyer, go to the courthouse and read and
Same
look
old,
up on
same
how you
old.
need to respond to this particular thing, because there's been legal action started, and you don't want to be. You don't want to be in a situation to where you're missing court dates or you're missing filing deadlines to do responses or whatever, and now you're like even
Nothing
more
bad,
fucked
bad?
because if the other person wants to take it to court and they've already gotten like stuff served to you, like there's a chance that this is going to
Kinda
go to court
bad?
whether you want it to or not.
Oh,
so.
just
Number one, I had seen how this employer handles legal issues, and
Or move off the grid, never respond, never get subpoenaed. It's true.
I knew that once I opened the door to legal abuse, it would never ever be shut. This is how they operate. In fact,
That's an HR issue.
To use others right now, all in the darkness, fully knowing that the fear and the risks it takes to speak up. This kind of harassment at the hands of the powerful isn't just designed to financially ruin somebody. It's designed
Can't
to
hear
cripple
what?
their soul. I wasn't about to put
Plops.
my family on embarking upon a journey down that road.
I should hope not.
Number two, I was not about to allow the privacy of my personal life, the trust I have with my friends, and the real relationships I have with them to be violated in such an addictive and abusive manner. Simply was not going to happen. I received.
I would say normally, okay, I have to like shift gears because I've been in the red pill world for so long. I have to shift gears in terms of talking about this. Because in the red pill world, people might threaten to sue you and do shit, but everybody there is broke. Nobody there actually has any money, so it doesn't matter. So when these guys are talking about suing people and shit, they might get a guy from a law firm to write like a cease and desist on like a letterhead or whatever. But now in this world, Steven Crowder is fucking loaded, okay? So if this guy's sending you shit, it's because he's already got a lawyer, he's already paid a retainer, and he's probably ready to fuck you. If he's legitimately serving you papers, or you should at least assume so. Because I was gonna say it'd be funny to like fund the other side of this lawsuit. I would do that against like a Justin Waller or some bullshit or whatever, like one of these like red pill guys. But I wouldn't ever want to be on the other end of this shit. Fuck that.
I received the latest article of legal harassment on Friday, March 22nd, 2024. After a month now of litigation and exhausting even the court with relentless amendments to the Rule 202 petition, my ex-employer was finally awarded.
Oh, okay. It sounds like he does have legal counsel, I think. That's what it sounds like, right?
Their request for my oral deposition and any document of communication with my friends that they believe may provide any avenue to sue me or others. As it stands, they await my forced cooperation. I will not. I will continue to fight. Now, here's the big question, is what was their entire reason for this harassment and the basis for their claims? These documents. An NDA. Some more context. I signed this separation agreement, an NDA, containing a strict and very broad non-disparagement clause many years ago. I voluntarily left my job after deciding I could no longer put myself or my growing family through the toxic and abusive work environment I had endured for years.
Oof. I think California has outlawed a lot of these NDAs because these things can be unbelievably broad. NDA stands for non-disclosure agreement, and basically what it means is these are things that you're not allowed to talk about. In some cases, we can imagine NDAs are super reasonable. Say you're working in a technology lab and you're privy to some very important like insider secrets, and if you leave the company for some number of years, you're not allowed to talk about these or something like that. But some NDAs can be incredibly broad, such that you're signing non-competes, meaning you can't contact prior customers, you can't work for people in the same field. You'll
Yeah, it was
sign
a
NDAs
recording.
in perpetuity, meaning you can't talk about anything even remotely related.
And I was on
The
mute.
tendrils grow so far that they can sue you for basically anything if they want to shut you up for something. But I don't know how many of these NDAs are enforceable. It gets really weird when you start taking these to court, because I think a lot of these NDAs will get knocked down to where a judge will look at this and be like, this is way too fucking broad. You're insane to think that
Hello?
this
Check,
NDA was
check,
ever gonna be
check.
enforceable.
Hello? Oh,
Remember,
no, okay, there we go.
When you're signing paperwork
I just
from
tell a telemarketer recording to get its booty hole wrecked
it's
by
not
a
legal advice,
fat
not a lawyer, just stuff
cock.
to keep in mind. Just because you sign something doesn't necessarily mean it is a legally enforceable document that 100% will hold up in court and will fuck you. It's basically an agreement that two parties are signing, but there are a variety of reasons why you're not allowed to sign certain things, even if somebody puts it in front of you. Just because you sign it doesn't necessarily mean that you're beholden to it, right? Like if somebody signs and says, listen, we're going to bump your pay up $5 an hour, so you're going to get $15 an hour working this job, but if you fail to show up to work for 3 days in a row through the form of a no-call, no-show, we're going to come to your house and execute your child, right? If you get sick and you don't call out because you're in a coma for 3 days, and then they come to your house for your child and you go to court, it's highly unlikely the judge is going to say, well, you did sign the paper, sorry, but looks like Lil Nathan's going to have his head removed tonight. Like, that's probably not going to happen. He's represented by Sydney Handjerker at Handjerker, Cohen, and Bromberg. Thanks for the donut.
This place was and is to this day a workplace rife with sexual misconduct, degeneracy.
At Destiny, would they ever just use this to scare him, knowing the NDA wouldn't hold in court? Yeah, it's possible. People could. Yeah, of course. Like, letterheads from law firms when you're just an ordinary civilian are kind of scary. Or citizen, I should say. Yeah, it's spooky and scary. If you don't have any formal engagement with the legal system, then it's like, oh God, like my whole life is going to end. And to be fair, if I had to guess, 90% of Americans don't know the difference between like a civil and a criminal matter, for instance. So yeah, legal shit is always spooky.
See, and aggression. The things I saw, the things done to me, and the things I witnessed my employer do to others were disgusting, shocking, and utterly indefensible. I have the receipts. This all took a serious toll on my personal health. To the point near the end of my tenure, the work environment had become so toxic that I had to be admitted into a heart hospital. After many tests, I was ultimately put on anti-anxiety medication. This condition was something new to me. I had no history of it prior to my employment there and have never been treated for it since. Now, when I decided to resign, my wife was pregnant with her firstborn child. It was a terrifying position to be put in, but I absolutely knew that I could not be the husband or dad I was called to be for them in my current state. Something had to change, and if I couldn't change my work environment, then it was time for me to remove myself from it. I was fully aware that willfully resigning would mean I would forfeit any sort of severance. I trusted that God would provide. What I had not anticipated is how much it would cost me to be quit. This is where my first experience with legal abuse began. Starting from the day I delivered my notice of resignation, I was put on the phone with company lawyers, and the good cop, bad cop coercion campaign to get my signature on an NDA was well underway. I was told many lies throughout this process. I immediately hired.
Also, I say this when I talk about foreign policy. I say this when I talk about the government. I say this when I talk about everything, okay? You need to understand what things are designed to do based on who they work for and who's paying them, okay? Kind of the same thing, okay? So, for instance, when I talk about unions, okay? Unions do not exist to make America a better place. Unions don't exist to make people happier. They don't exist to help our country. Unions exist to represent employees. That's it. They represent the people that they represent. That's all, okay? Whatever group of employees. So in some cases it might be really good. In some cases it might be really bad, but that's what they do. That's all they do. When you are on the phone and you're speaking to representation from a company, that representation's goal is to represent that company. They're looking out for their best interests, not yours. You absolutely never, ever, ever need to forget this. You never, ever, ever want to forget. You need to remember this for the rest of your life. When you go to HR, when you go to anything, okay, the goal there is to protect the people that are paying them. You don't hire HR to help your employees against yourself. It wouldn't make any sense. You would never do that, right? This is why oftentimes if you're signing with a label for music, or if you're signing in esports to a team or whatever, you should have representation, legal counsel that you have retained on your own. Don't use their guy. Don't be like, oh, we'll send you a guy to like help you work out the stuff. He's their representative. He's being paid by them. You don't want to use their dude who's being paid by them and represents them and their interests to help you. They're not going to help you. They're going to fuck you.
What
special counsel, and
Jesus,
God understanding my
mother of
predicament,
God.
he even agreed to work for half of his normal rate. Even so, the legal fees immediately began to pile up. My former employer and his attorney argued I could not work in media anywhere in the world, and most certainly not in the United States for 2 years. This is not because I involuntarily signed some sort of non-compete in my original employment agreements. It was because they decided a non-solicitation clause that was in said original agreements would retroactively be interpreted as the broadest and strictest non-compete one could draft. They told me my Twitter accounts, another potential lifeline to future work, which I'd owned and been the sole manager of since 2009, was to be turned over to them on the argument that it was somehow their intellectual property now. Presumably to keep me from working even further, my former employer even tried to claim...
Wait. Sorry, fuck. Hold on. I'm sorry, because I just saw this. Hold on. Kind of like insurance defense lawyers in car accident cases, they rep the insurance company and fuck the consumer. That is not true. Careful on that. Hold on. That is completely wrong. If you get into a car accident with somebody else, assuming a police officer has shown up or something and they're at fault for the accident, that is 100% for your insurance company to handle. They're your insurance company. They represent you. You're paying them. You are their customer and you pay them to represent you. Don't be afraid of filing a claim with your insurance if there's like some serious shit going on if you're not at fault. That's literally what they're there for. And even if you are at fault, that's still what they're there for. I mean, your rates might go up or you might have to pay some other costs. I mean, that's part of the game. But like, no, your insurance company, you pay them to represent you. That's what you pay them for. If you pay for an insurance company and you don't ever use them or do anything, you're fucking yourself. In that case, don't waste the money. Destiny, your insurance will look for a reason to drop you. They don't make money by paying out. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't. If every insurance company just dropped you instantly, they wouldn't have any customers. Like if you're fucking around a lot, if you're like totaling car after car after car, they might fuck you. But I think for the most part, as long as you're not doing weird shit. One day Pisco's gonna meme himself into being a fucking anti-fan. You're lucky I'm not in New York today. You're lucky they canceled that flight because I fucked your mom so hard she was wet all over the fucking landing strip.
What are we talking about? Fucking moms.
Pisco's mom. Wait, I'm gonna use your real quick, but you can chat for a sec. Hold on one sec. Oh wait, actually, did you see the intro to this?
No.
Oh, fuck. This is pretty spicy.
I just got here.
Ex-Steven Crowder employee. They left, and now Steven Crowder is legally trying to fuck this dude hard. Hold on one sec. I'll be back up.
Okay. I love seeing the new chatters. Ugh. This dude is back. You know what? You're going in timeout. Timeout like a little baby boy. There you go. Little baby boy in timeout. Gotta learn to be quiet there, buddy. What's your take on insurance? I just came back. I just heard that. You know, I want to argue with him on it before I say it, though. You know, I gotta wait a sec until he comes back, then we'll tell him he's stupid. There's some, you know, I'm gonna be like, actually, that's what I want to do. So, just hold on a second. Also, why are we taking insurance advice from the guy who still hasn't registered his car in Florida? Has, like, no comprehensive or collision insurance at all on his, like, expensive, rare car. What is going on here? This guy has, like, well, he did have, like, a $50,000 car, and he's like, yeah, I'm just not going to have any insurance at all. I'm sure the other driver will be fine. Bro, we're in fucking Florida, man. The minimum liability insurance down here is like fucking $8. That's it. It's really bad. It's not $8, but it's some very low amount. Actually, let's go see. Florida minimum. Oh, hold on.
$10,000.
Florida minimum insurance liability. Oh yeah, $10,000.
Called it.
For property. That's wow. Devin Demise says Destiny barely wipes his ass, I bet. That's a very specific insult that also I can't help but think that this says something more about you saying that insult than it does to Steven. I mean, it could be true, it could not be true, but you went there. And you're thinking that, and it's a little weird.
All right, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. I'm waiting for this cat to show back up anyway.
Yeah.
Well, bye.
Did you see the Twitch update for booby streamers? Hold up, let me click. Our community guidelines are designed to help make Twitch a welcoming place. Content on Twitch is always evolving, and we want to make sure our rules work as intended and keep up with emerging behaviors. When needed, we make updates to our rules to capture those shifts in behaviors. And so, it's clear to the community what is allowed. Starting on Friday, March 29th, content that focuses on intimate body parts for a prolonged period of time will not be allowed. You know what that means, right? That means get it in now while you still can. The fucking, I don't even know what type of shots you call those, but these guys, man, some of those Twitch streams, they're off the hook, okay? This is literally the end of Western civilization. That's all I'm going to say. What the fuck? I'm gonna, okay, so tended and keep up with emerging behaviors. And you're thinking that, and it's a little weird.
Excuse. Actually, I was muted anyway.
Did you see the Twitch update for booby streamers? Hold up, let me click. Our community guidelines are designed to help make Twitch a welcoming place. Content on Twitch is always evolving, and we want to make sure our rules work as intended and keep up with emerging behaviors. When needed, we make updates to our rules to capture those shifts in behaviors. And so, it's clear to the community what is allowed. Starting on Friday, March 29th, content that focuses on intimate body parts for a prolonged period of time will not be allowed. You know what that means, right? That means get it in now while you still can. The fucking, I don't even know what type of shots you call those, but these guys, man, some of those Twitch streams, they're off the hook, okay? This is literally the end of Western civilization. That's all I'm going to say. What the fuck?
I hate to say it, but it's the combination of end stage and beginning stage capitalism.
I'm sorry. I'm a Twitch partner, unlike Steven. I am not a fan of bras or tops that are like that. Not a fan. That's all. Diana so soy? No, you're soy. How about that?
Ooh, you just hit that guy with a reverse soy?
He didn't even see it coming. That's how crazy it was. Okay. So no more Twitch pussy shots. You heard it here first. Or did you already
Well, they've got to go to the hot tub section.
No. Like, no more content that explicitly is focused on intimate areas.
Body, yeah, but if they go to the hot tub section, they can at least like do the all-around sexy stuff. Wow, Christopher, thanks for the tier 5 resub.
Yeah, they didn't say that, but I mean, like, you know, there's been
the green screen shit is gonna be bad. Yeah.
Never mind the green screen. People have cameras set up underneath glass chairs, pointed at your pussy as you're sitting down. You understand that, yeah?
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Okay, that's what we're talking about. Anyways, here's the insurance thing. You get fucked when you make a claim with your insurance if they can't recover the amount from the other person. And I think that's called subrogation, when your insurance company attempts to try and reclaim the amount from the at-fault driver's insurance. And if they can't do it, and your insurance ends up paying, like, let's say that I smack into you and it's my fault, okay? And you're like, I pay for insurance, that's what they're for. I'll let them handle it. But then you find out that I don't have any insurance, or that my insurance only covers $10,000, okay? By you letting your insurance handle it, basically they're going to subrogate, I don't even know how to say that word, and you might get a penalty against your own claim status, basically, even though you're not at fault. So it can still fuck you over. Does that make sense?
I don't think I believe you.
Okay.
If you're saying if the other driver is at fault, you think that if they can't recover all the costs, they'll just bill you for everything?
So if the other driver is at fault, your insurance basically at first pays to fix all of your stuff. Like let's say I smack into your car right now and your car's fucked up. You go and you report it to your insurance, okay? And your insurance is like, chill. Go to the body shop, get shit taken care of. Okay, so you're like, okay, cool, I'm gonna do that. So you go to the body shop, you're getting your stuff taken care of, all this type of jazz. Obviously, this depends on if you have your own collision.
Yeah,
Not
I'm
a
assuming
sunny
that
day,
at that point it's going to be
but
completely
okay.
on your deductible and everything, right?
Right. So
Yeah.
basically, but what happens is that if the other driver maybe doesn't have insurance, or their insurance amount wasn't as high as they thought it was, or the driver that was driving wasn't caused by insurance, you are now basically making a claim against your own insurance. And as a result of that, now you do have a penalty. So what's the alternative to this? The alternative, it's not much better. So kind of, this is like a really actually point, but you trying to work directly with the other person's insurance isn't going to really, you won't have anything on your claim, right? So this is more for small things. Like, let's say I just ding your car, right? I just ding your car and then you put it through your insurance. It's not, I didn't total it, I just dinged it, okay? If that's the case and you go through your insurance, that might not be worth it for you to have done that. You probably should have tried to go directly through my insurance directly and gone through the steps and everything else, because if things turn out a little bit fucked, you get fucked kind of twice as a result of that. Does that make sense?
Kind of. At that point, though, you should just dump your insurance entirely. Like, you should just have liability. Because if you're too scared to make a claim on your insurance, why the fuck are you even paying for collision?
Well, I mean, you save, you're going to have a deductible, right? And you're going to have, basically, you're using it for big stuff. I mean, that's the whole point of insurance, I think. No, Dan, wrong. The insurance company can chase the other guy in court and garnish payments. They can. They usually don't. That would be pretty crazy. For huge amounts, like if Destiny had like a car that wasn't a Ford Focus and I smacked into it, like if he had like a fucking Aventador or something, that might happen. But if you're... the fact that you think that like Allstate is going to put in a significant amount of money to like try and go collect from someone who has no income, that's been in jail 4 times, that has
What you gonna do, dude?
91 Toyota Camry, you're wrong. It costs money to do that. It's not free to do that type of stuff. That's all.
I don't understand. I don't understand why anybody would have insurance at that point if you're so scared of using it. Like if I had a $2,000 deductible and if I got into a $2,000, if I have a $2,000 deductible, which would be low, I believe, for car insurance, it'd be a low deductible. Let's say I have a $2,000 deductible and I get into a car accident, and they're at fault, and let's say that I go to a body shop and it's about $2,500 worth of damage. I'm probably just gonna.
Gets frisky.
Yeah, well, no, it's not frisky. I would just pay for it myself. Fuck it, I don't care. I guess, right? But
what about if you thought the other driver, right? So you put in a claim with your insurance because the other driver has it. You understand what I'm saying? So you, that's what we're talking about in that situation. So I've done $2,500 damage to your car. You personally have a $2,000 deductible, but I'm at fault. So you put in a claim with your insurance. Let's say it's even $2,000. You put in a claim with your insurance for $2,000 because I'm at fault. So your insurance goes ahead and pays that, thinking that they're going to subrogate, get it from my insurance, but my insurance says, sorry, Bob
if you're not at fault, will it really go up? Will your insurance rates go up?
Yeah, if they pay money. It's a claim against your insurance that you've done, right? The question is, can they subrogate it out to the other person or not?
Well, my insurance rates go up if the other driver is at fault. Oh, stop, hold on, holy shit, Wicked Autism in chat. Okay, hold on. When I say don't have insurance, I'm talking about, collision insurance for yourself. not liability insurance. In every state I'm aware of, you either have to have liability insurance or you have to carry around a special like $500,000 bullshit ass fucking bond. So, okay, when I say don't have insurance, I mean don't have personal collision insurance, not don't have liability. You generally you have to have liability. Okay, that's what I mean. Fuck.
It is very low in Florida. 10K. That's it.
Is the bond you have to put up?
No, that's the minimum liability you need in Florida to drive. 10K.
That includes health, medical, and everything too?
I think that's for property damage, which is what we're talking about right now. Like, if I smack into your car, I only have to have the ability to pay 10K to you. If you have a fucking Lambo, tough shit, bro.
I thought you have to have you have to be able to cover medical costs as well for the other person.
Let's see what that is. I'm not sure what that is for Florida. I only know the 10K for, 10,000 in property damage and 10,000 in personal injury protection.
Damn, that sounds kind of low, but okay.
Not very much.
At Destiny, insurance is a scam usually. Best to just pay cash where legal. Insurance is not a scam. What insurance is insurance allows you to pay a premium, meaning a higher cost than you would otherwise, to smooth out highly volatile, large cash expense events, basically. So let's say that I drive for 10 years and I incur one $5,000 bill in year 5 because of a car accident. Insurance just allows me to pay maybe $10,000 over those 10 years instead of $5,000 one time because it smooths out the curve on that. That's what insurance is for. So
I view it so differently than you do for insurance, especially in Miami Beach.
Okay.
Totally different.
Okay, Dan has the view of insurance where if you're wealthy, insurance is literally only there for catastrophic events. It's almost always going to be a bad deal, but the idea is the amount of money that you pay is so low that it's worth it for the 0.1% chance that you might actually collide into a Lamborghini or kill somebody and be financially devastated for the rest of your life.
Yeah, I think that's kind of how I view it for the most part. But you also have the additional benefit as well. So like the having normal insurance where if I just fucking smash my car into a telephone pole, let's say that's $500 a month. Going beyond that, where it's like I can crash into a fucking Veyron and not be out any money, that takes it to like $600 a month. To me, that seems like a fucking no-brainer. So I just carry the absolute max that I can, and I have an umbrella policy on top of that. Because, like, I'm in Miami Beach, dude. Like, every fucking car here is, like, hundreds of thousands of dollars. Well, not every car, but a lot of them. And, yeah, I don't want to fucking deal with that. Like, driving around with 50K coverage, that seems fucking mental. Like, you back into one of these cars, and it's like, okay, well, I'm fucked now, you know? It's, yeah.
Yeah, this is why I just carry around a $5,000 Staccato XC, Dan, and then if you get into a car accident, so you pull up and you take them out, okay? Apparently, many people do not know that in Florida, there's a statute 626-9541 that prohibits insurance companies from raising premiums for liability, personal injury protection, medical payments, or collision only because the insured party was involved in a car accident unless the insurer in good faith determines that the insured was substantially at fault.
Oh, cool. That's a nice Florida law.
So maybe it varies state by state. I don't know if they'll fuck you for doing a claim if you're not at fault.
They should have... I feel like a lot of this shit should be standardized across the country. It's fucking wild that you could be in one state and something like that could be so completely different than another state. You know? That's just mental.
Yeah. I agree.
Dan, do you even have a car or just your bikes? I have 2 cars and a motorcycle. I call it a motorcycle.
It's a
you would
Vespa.
call it a scooter because you're ignorant, but it's 150 cc's, so that makes it a motorcycle. And I needed a motorcycle license to drive it. What's the cost of umbrella insurance? $4 million policy, or sorry, a $5 million policy is about $1,800 a year, I think. So you can just get fucking garbage insurance for everything else and then have that on top, and that will cover auto, home, everything else. I mean, it's not gonna count very specific things. For instance, like impact, storm, hurricane insurance, I guess. Like that wouldn't cover that, but you know, if you go run over a family of 6 that are all in Lamborghinis, you'll be okay. That type of thing. Yeah.
Do you think there's a way for me to route audio into OBS from my gaming computer? Because if I want to play this video and I'd rather just route the audio through here, do you think that's an easy thing to do?
I'm thinking. What happens right now? You have a mixer, right? That it's going through?
No, I hear the audio on my computer, but it's coming through. Well, how could I route audio that I'm hearing on my computer through Discord?
Oh.
Share your
you
screen?
have no. You could have a switch that takes the audio. Is it
Don't.
Is it 3.5 or USB?
No.
Or what, the audio?
It's don't overcomplicate it. It's all digital. I can hear everything on one computer. So just forget. Sorry, hold on. Forget I said anything. How can I make it so you can hear my audio? No. How can I make it so you can hear my audio from my?
I understand. There's a program called
No.
Audio Cables.
All right, I got it. I'll figure it out. Hold on. Give me a second.
Isn't that literally the?
No, I'm not downloading 50 million fucking programs to do
It's
this.
one program, and
No,
I'm pretty sure
I'm
that's
good.
exactly what it's designed to do.
I'm good. I bet if I just share screen and I share like OBS, is that gonna let them hear the audio?
When you say them, do you mean me?
Yeah.
Like if I watch your stream? Oh, I see what you're trying to do, because it's always delayed what I'm watching, and it's not in the real time.
But you're gonna hear yourself if I do that.
You can share something mundane, like fuck, you're right. I will be able to hear myself. No, if you share the browser, it's only going to pick up the audio from the browser. It won't pick up the
Yeah, but
audio
now
from...
hence the problem is that it's not actually from a browser. It's from a virtual audio, or it's from a microphone input because it's coming from another computer, but it's a digital microphone input.
Well, RTBA, what are you yelling at me for, bro? Okay, hold on. Let me read the bearer's messages. Destiny, which version of OBS do you have? It has an audio capture for 30 or later, I think. It's built in. If you update, you nerd. And then he said Bill Omega Lol. No, he said Lol W10. Because that's a guy's name. Bill 10, you know.
Let me just have a moment to think.
You want to try sharing something?
Settings. Well, I need to watch the rest of this.
Yeah, try sharing and see what I hear. Yeah.
Let's just think. I've got a microphone, playback. It's this device here. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
It'll ignore the Discord audio channels.
Could you make, hold on, hear me out before you lose your shit.
Oh,
Could you not make a new virtual microphone which combines two microphone sources?
Yeah, that's called virtual audio cable.
Isn't that the answer then? Like you would just switch to that, and then I would hear everything that you're hearing on your computer?
Okay, but what if I wanted to fuck your mom?
Well, I don't think that would affect that, right? It's gonna be like a different thing.
Okay, guys, let's see if we can solve this using only Windows tools. Oh my God, look at the
Hard
upgraded
mode.
paint. Okay, here's the problem. Okay, we have a computer. Boom. Oh my God, why are the squares rounded? Oh, because I picked the round square option. Okay, we have a computer. Wait. Okay, computer. This computer gets digital audio from another computer. Okay. I have a digital, wait. You've got digital audio, and I selected the box that allows you to hear. Oh, this is a microphone, by the way. And I've got to listen to this device. Listen. And I check this. So now I can hear the audio from this PC over here. I can hear it on my computer via a microphone input. Now I'm on Discord, this program. I'm using my current microphone, my real microphone, that's plugged into this computer. and this goes to Discord. Is it possible?
Not
to
much
get
self-preservation
this
in
device
you, eh, buddy?
here to also feed into Discord? That's the question. The easiest answer would be virtual audio cabling the microphone and the other computer mic input into one channel using VAC, and then that's what would get inputted into this. However, if I do that, I'm essentially doing the same problem because every time I want to use OBS to play audio over here, I still have to click and switch between my inputs because I don't ordinarily want people on.
Yeah, they hear your shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you hate using a hardware switch? Like, imagine you just had a button on your desk that you could press, and then I would hear your audio. Would you like that?
I mean, I've got like a Stream Deck. It might be possible to rig up with that. You can hear my keyboard, right?
Yeah.
I would have to do some crazy cringe audio routing to do that.
The audio out of your gaming computer, is it via USB or from the 3.5 jack?
No, it's a Toslink connection from out of a video card, and then it comes into, or I'm sorry, out of a sound card, well, the motherboard, and then it goes into a sound card on my other computer as an input, as a digital audio input via Toslink.
Well, that all sounds complicated.
Second Discord account which screen shares to the Discord channel from your second PC.
Yeah, but that sounds difficult and annoying. Is that more or less annoying than just changing your audio output in Discord? You know, you don't even have to fuck with Discord in Windows. Can't you just quick switch to change your main default mic, and then Discord picks up on that instantly?
Yeah, but then you can't hear me talk.
Well, no, because you would quick switch to the mixed.
Well, wait, is there a way to quick switch microphones? Because it's really annoying to have to go into the fucking menu every time.
In Windows 11?
What?
I'm looking.
Oh, you're telling me to change my default mic?
Yeah, if you can quick switch that.
Oh, left click. Oh, hold on, I gotta find this bullshit.
You're on Windows 10, I don't know.
Yeah, I am on Windows 10. Sounds. Recording. Okay, so I would change this to my default mic, but now I need to make sure on OBS that I've got my actual mic set up and it's not just on the default.
Well, the one in OBS would stay the same, correct?
No, because if I right-click in Windows and I change my default, then it's going to change my microphone settings around, right?
Unless you've hard set it in OBS, then it'll
Yeah,
remain
that's
the
why I
same
said
way.
OBS. I have to make sure it's set to the actual mic. Okay, right-click. Test, test. 1, 2. You can hear me, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, not you, my stream. Fuck you. Okay. This, okay. All right, let's see. So this is recording, so I'm going to right-click, set as... Okay, wait, now I need to make sure Discord is set to default and not the actual hard mic. Input is default. Okay, okay, here we go. Okay. So I'm going to right-click, set
See how
as default.
smart we are?
Can you hear me right now?
Yes.
Oh, shit, it didn't work. Wait, maybe I need to set as default communication device.
That could do it.
Can you hear me now? Hello?
Oh, yeah, but it went fucking shit. No, if you're saying something right now, I don't hear you. You turned into a robot.
To keep me from working even further, my former employer even tried to claim my personal production equipment.
Wait, now I
had
hear
known for years prior to working there
the
as
YouTube video.
company property. After producing every receipt to validate my...
You can hear me on stream, right, guys? Okay, did that work?
You're like coming in, you know how you sound? It's like when you're talking to someone on the cell phone and they're going out of connection, and then like you lose them. You know?
Wait, what did that? Yeah, sure, but did it work?
I heard audio from them, but your shit was fucked.
Yeah, because if I set the other thing as my default communication device, then they're not going to hear me. Or you won't be able to hear me.
Okay. Well, I mean, I did hear the dude talking.
Okay, fuck it. I don't care. You just have to watch the stream. All right, we're finishing this. Good luck.
Is there no way you can share? Like you can't share desktop?
If I share, you're gonna hear yourself, aren't you?
If you share your monitor, I think I just hear your monitor. I don't hear Discord.
Okay, let's
Right?
see what this works. Let's try it.
Okay, click it.
Okay, click and listen to that bullshit. Did that work? Can you hear it?
All right, hold on. Play it.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
And it's not looping you back, right?
No.
Okay, let's try this.
My ownership. A vicious lie that I
I
stole
don't
from the
hear
company
the
was
audio of that.
disseminated by my employer. By the way, breaking their
Rip.
side of this bogus mutual.
You can't hear the audio from this?
No. Are you? Is there an option to share the audio from it or no?
Since I did OBS, it might specifically ask for OBS. The thing is, I'm never sharing my full. We
No,
we can
it's
try
fine,
this to see
yeah.
if it works. Just curious.
No, you don't have to. I don't give a shit.
No,
Is there
well-
a way to just share audio instead of instead of your desktop? You know what I mean? Like share the desktop, but you make it like a 1x1 pixel, but you still get the audio that way. Would that work?
I doubt it.
Well, why?
Because sharing audio is what we're doing with our microphones.
Listen, it's fine. I can watch like a peasant, fucking 20-second delayed, and you'll be like, Dan, what'd you think of that? And then I'll wait 20 seconds and I'll tell you.
Okay, wait. Let me try this real quick. Just tell me if this works. I'm just curious. Okay.
Yeah, make sure you got those browsers closed
Yeah,
real
don't
quick.
worry. I close all my.
Everything's going down.
All the cheese
Minimize,
pizza. All the,
all
oh
that.
yeah, don't worry. Okay.
Why do you say that? Why do you say that? Well, that's it. That's Stephen Bonnell that just said that. For some reason.
Oh, also share your system audio.
Hide the taxes folder.
Oh, but that only shows up on the screen capture. Oh, annoying. Okay, hold on. Okay, screen boom. Oh shit, hold on. I might have got a big brain idea. But okay, one second. Okay.
Damn, look at that. That's a sick ass fucking desktop. I'm looking
My
at.
control panel. Yeah, Jesus.
No,
Okay.
not your control panel. I got your entire desktop.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The control panel for my stream.
Oh, sorry. I thought you.
Okay. Tell me if you can hear this.
Well, non-disparagement agreement. I have those receipts as well. All I simply wanted to do was peacefully leave. It was clear by my employer.
You can't hear?
No, I don't hear anything.
Are you sure you like left clicked it and you're playing it and you have hear volume?
The audio. Let me just double check. Yeah, the audio is not muted. It's on maximum. I hear no noises whatsoever from your screen share in Discord.
Employer, though, that this was not only unacceptable, but that I needed to be a vicious lie that I stole from the company was born.
You can't hear anything.
By my employer. By the way, breaking their side.
Oh my god, I know what's happening. I know it's gonna work too. I know this is gonna work. It's gonna trigger me. Okay, ready?
I'm ready.
Oh. This is gonna work and it's gonna trigger me. I know it's.
He has to share his nudes folder. That's where the audio comes in from. Here we go. Very dangerous, but he's gonna do it.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Tell me if you can hear this. Wait.
Because they don't actually have any
I
policy.
hear it.
Yeah.
David Packman.
Thanks to Snordsby for the Twitch Prime subscription.
So you can hear stuff playing organically on this computer, but you can't hear when I've got a microphone selected and I'm using the listen to this device feature. It doesn't route that audio. That's what's happening.
Okay.
It's all over.
So you're sharing your desktop right now to give the audio. Is there any other way besides sharing the desktop that also, for instance, what about if you like shared a system device, like if you open control panel, is audio routed through anything that has to do with Explorer, or is it only going to be the desktop? Do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand kind of what you're saying. I think when it says share audio, what it's sharing is, do you see my computer right now?
Yeah.
I'm guessing that the audio that it's sharing, what it's actually sharing is the default playback device here. And I'm guessing that when Windows is like routing stuff through the through the listen to this device bullshit. So when I go to properties, listen, and I click listen to this device, for some reason this output, even though I can hear it through this, it's not like treated the same. Does that make sense?
Yeah, sounds complicated.
Side of this.
Dan, tell them to stream the Chrome application, not the screen. I don't think
They don't understand because they don't understand. The Chrome application is on another computer. They just don't understand. Okay. I need another program maybe. I'll figure this out. I'll do it later. I'll figure it out. I will figure it out though.
I'll let you watch your thing, and maybe I'll be back later. By the way, check your message. See if you can ping him.
Yeah, I'll fuck your mom first.
Oh. Okay.
I'm sorry. I love you. Bye.
Bye.
Disparagement agreement. I have those receipts as well. All I simply wanted to do was peacefully leave. It was clear by my employer, though, that this was not only unacceptable, but that I needed to be punished for doing so. Being bullied on each of these terms, and many more, fighting for my basic freedoms to leave and provide for my family, immediately sent me into legal debt. I did not want to sign anything, mind you. But the negotiations with my former employer left no question that without a signed NDA, my guaranteed silence, I would undoubtedly be harassed well into the future. No matter if there are future claims against me for where I worked or what I did or what I said was legitimate or not. It didn't matter. It would cost me thousands and thousands to fight back, and they knew that. I had to make a deal. With nothing but a small savings account in my last paycheck, I had to accept the deal I could afford. It's very important to note here that, where is it? It's here. I was not paid a single dollar for its consideration. Which brings me to what you might be asking next. What was the reason I did sign this? And again, as a man with his first child on the way, the small victory I got from it. The primary reason I signed the NDA was for a small carve-out in the non-compete clause, which allowed me to freely seek employment using some of my skill sets at another specific company.
Oh no. Oh no.
At least I could feed my family. That provision, however, was a lie. And upon starting my new job at the new said company, I was getting another one of these, a cease and desist, and was promptly unlawfully terminated from that position. I added thousands more to my legal debt trying.
Wait, why did they terminate your job? The other employer fired you? I feel like we're leaving out some information here. That's kind of wild, but...
Fight back. My wife was very pregnant by this time, and without a financial safety net for groceries and a baby crib, much less a legal fund to file a countersuit, I simply had to let it go, trusting God had a plan. To that point, I want to say that I'm happy to report that he did have a plan, and what was intended for evil, God used for good, and it took me years to pay off my legal debt, but the story of God's faithfulness in my life became a very large part of my testimony.
All right, never mind. Listen, heads up in the future, if for whatever reason, if I become even more rich and powerful than I am right now, okay? I will never, ever, ever raise money or fund your shit if you ever say some shit like God has a plan. Listen, if God has a plan, then pray to him for money, motherfucker. Fuck that shit. Boy, you better believe, if I was ever around Nathan and he thanked God for some shit that I bought him, I'd be whipping that motherfucker's ass, okay? Or I'd kick him out and let God provide. Fuck that bullshit.
Money. And I'm just so grateful for the opportunities that he gave me. And, yes, story for another day. But, back to this. While my supposed non-compete expired after 2 years, unfortunately, the most egregious part of my NDA, the part that silences my free speech, has no expiration. While NDAs are classically used to protect trade secrets, unfortunately, in the entertainment industry, they are too often used to protect disgusting, unlawful activity and many forms of abuse. We see examples of this all the time. Powerful people and their attorneys routinely use NDAs to silence victims in order to remain powerful people. Free speech matters. It matters a lot to me, and that's not just a t-shirt slogan. It really matters. And these kinds of NDAs, right here, coming from this, are unquestionably unconstitutional. I will not live with the burden of this unconstitutional NDA over my head for the rest of my life, especially when information I have can be used to aid other victims escape their own abusive situations, which is the context for which this former employer feels they caught me breaking my agreement. Let me be clear, what I'm afraid of is legal harassment in perpetuity, not the truth. Only one side of this ordeal is spending a fortune to hide truth and punish anyone who dares speak up for themselves or other victims. While I will not give in to the harassment by my former employer, I have to recognize this process has already become unbearably expensive. Not only because of the general expense of the legal process, but because my former employer has seemingly unlimited wealth and resources to gleefully spend punishing powerless people.
Do we have, is he publishing court docs or giving like an actual insight into how much money is being thrown around here? I'm so curious. Especially if he's doing a GoFundMe. $100,000 $100,000 to fight this? Why did you stop talking to Lauren Southern? It was hard to look at her the same way after the miscarriage.
I tried to handle legal fees on my own these last months, and the fees have already reached the tens of thousands of dollars with no resolution in sight.
Tens of thousands of dollars? Post some legal bills. What is he spending tens of thousands of dollars on? Jesus Christ.
Stopped, this type of legal abuse could go on for years and years and quickly escalate to hundreds of thousands of dollars as I fight to protect myself and my family. I cannot put my wife and my children through this. Not again. I cannot be bound to an unconstitutional NDA like this forever. Protecting my family means finding a path that doesn't.
Also, unconstitutional NDA, it just means like illegal or unenforceable. That's such a loaded term.
Like this forever. Protecting my family means finding a path that doesn't leave us in financial ruin, and we are simply out of funds, and I have no other option but to ask for help. I'm asking for donations for two reasons. Number one, obviously to help with the financial burden I've already accrued with this legal matter right here. That's taken care of.
Why not fund this guy? If the law is clearly on his side, how much does it matter if Steven Crowder has more lawyer money? What? Because he hasn't published anything. I don't even know if I believe this story. I think there's a lot that's being held out here. It wouldn't surprise me if Crowder was fucking him over in some way, size, shape, or form. But like, if he was, then show us some documents. Publish some documents. Publish some bills or some legal fees. Or what law firm do you have on retainer that's working for you for this? Like, what's going on here? Like, and maybe, by the way, maybe he'll do it. We still got 3 minutes to go. But other than that, if I don't see a single document, I don't trust any of this shit. Fuck no.
That matter is priority number one as I'm going further and further into debt with each passing day. The second reason I'm asking for financial assistance, though, is to...
Like, what the fuck are all these papers? Like, show us some. Turn them around. Did he? Did I miss it? Turn some of these... Why do you have all these papers in your hand? Like, let's see it. Did your lawyer not use email? What's going on here?
Into debt with each passing day. The second reason I'm asking for financial assistance, though, is to proactively address my unconstitutional anti-free speech NDA, which is the basis for all of their claims against me. The simplest resolution here would be for my ex-employer to release me from the NDA. Give me and my fellow ex-employees the same free speech they publicly champion for every other American. But I can almost guarantee you that will not happen. I've already witnessed them spend unfathomable amounts of money in other cases to
unfathomable
protect their double life and secrets. No more darkness. That's why, beyond the current burden I face from my ex-employer's legal abuse, I will be using these donations to fight back and file a counter motion, placing my unconstitutional NDA before a judge to have it dissolved in its entirety. I want my First Amendment rights back. I want to stop the cycle of abuse, and I want truth to be known. It takes incredible resources I simply don't have. Truthfully, I don't know how much money this will take. Probably much more than my current goal is. But every penny.
Probably much more? Bro, I will say, listen, okay? As a rich person speaking to the plebs, all right? People over-exaggerate the fuck out of legal costs.
People
will act like if you want to sue somebody,
overestimate
you're spending like
legal
$50,000,
costs,
$100,000, $200,000, like all points in time. This is an extraordinary amount of money. $100,000 case? This is like some small business level shit. Like individual civil court stuff for NDAs, paying $100,000 and way more to a law firm. That's a lot of fucking money for a case like this. Or I said a case like this for like one individual suing another very small company over like an NDA disagreement. That's like,
I don't know. Steven Crowder's hella fucking rich, bro.
I'm curious. Let's find out. Average cost to sue ex-employer. Maybe not. Maybe NDA stuff is really expensive to buy. I don't know. Let's find out. Average cost to sue ex-employer for NDA breach. What would we even look for here? The economics of suing your employer.
You're giving your editors an idea.
Your employer varies depending on where you live, what attorneys you hire. You're going to bring the case. Most employer employment attorneys represent plaintiffs on a contingency basis, and you don't pay for the attorney's time unless you win the case. The percent charge will vary based on the attorney's skill, type of case. Right, no. Some change between 33 to 50%. May vary a lot. Some get you for attorneys, require a deposit, cost of litigation, like filing fees, court reporter fees, expert fees, etc. Others usually. Didn't you say earlier that Crowder's the funding to make these kinds of threats? Well, yeah, I mean, like, he could definitely, throw $10,000 on a lawyer retainer and have him, like, ship out basically a ton of fucking cease and desist to fuck with people. And it wouldn't be a big deal for him. Wait, why doesn't it have cost here? It looked like it had cost here. It said around $45,000. Oh. Although there is some data suggesting that the average employment case resolves for around $45,000. Oh. Although there is some data suggesting that the average employment case resolves for around $45,000. Oh. Although there is some data suggesting that the average employment case resolves for around $45,000. Oh. Although there is some data suggesting that the average employment case resolves for around $45,000. Oh. Although there is some data suggesting that the average employment case resolves for around $45,000. Oh. Although there is some data suggesting that the average employment case resolves for around $45,000. Oh. Although there is some data suggesting that the average employment case resolves for around $45,000. Oh. Although there is some data suggesting that the average employment case resolves for around $45,000. Oh. Although there is some data suggesting that the average employment case resolves for around $45,000. Oh. Although there is some data suggesting that the average employment case resolves for around Resolves for... Oh, but this is including cases where, like, I'm guessing where you're suing for wrongful termination due to, like, discrimination or, like, racism or shit like that. This is probably factoring in a ton of that type of stuff. Wait, don't I have lawyers in my audience? Leon, where are you? I see you in fucking chat. What would the what do you think? How much do you think it would cost to? I leave my job. Employer shoots me a bullshit ass NDA. He said I signed it, and he says, actually, we're gonna sue you because I don't like who you're working for. I don't like what you say. Let's say I go to your law firm, or do you still work as a lawyer? And I say, hey, my ex-employer is trying to do some bullshit ass NDA on me. How much do you think? Do you remember? I don't even know what like law area you work in. What do you think like the? What do you think the average cost for a suit like that would be? Let's say a suit that's dismissed before, or like you're not actually doing the full. You're not going to court, civil court, and doing everything, but like through cross motions and filings and going for a dismissal and settlement. What do you think like the average case like that would cost? Ben Thorpe, aka Abel. I defended Carter months ago on a debate with Destiny. Beat him so bad he defamed me publicly. There must be other things for you to do with your time. Don't you have a daughter to go rape or abuse or some bullshit? What are you doing on my channel? I don't understand why you spend so much time here. Destiny, I built 10K to handle a case from start to finish in the common pleas court from pleadings phase go trial. From start to finish in common pleas court. Is that, are you telling me, Leon, does that mean that 10K from start to finish where it ends with them pleading guilty basically, or pleading something down to guilty basically? So you're not talking about like doing a whole formal trial, right? I'm currently in a small business dispute lawsuit. I have about 25K in on lawyer fees so far, and we have mediation next week. The 4 children slaughtered on the beach by Israel deserve an apology from you. You defended them being killed by the IDF like their lives meant nothing. Shame on you forever. Well, they're not gonna hear my apology now, so. Pleadings all the way and finish the trial. $10,000 go from start to finish for a trial? That sounds like some public defender fees. That sounds really cheap. To do a full-on trial? Why didn't you ask Pisco? Because Pisco's gonna say some autistic shit like, oh, it costs like $500,000 because he works for like fucking Putin or some shit. Listen, I'm not asking a New York lawyer, T14 law school grad, okay, or T whatever 6 law school grad to fucking tell me what they bill for bullshit, okay? Fuck that. What is the piano keyboard you use? CP50. I'll let you figure out what that stands for. Yeah, I have no overhead. Oh, damn, you're just like the street lawyer. You're just out there working without a team. Just on your own. Holy shit. Video has no sound. Okay. Can you go over the Tim Pool Ellis argument about Crowder's ex-wife? Link me. Genocide is a word that has serious and specific connotations and allegations. It's defined by the intent to destroy in whole or in part a national, ethnic, racial, or religious group. So you, just to clarify here, you believe the Israeli military, the Israeli government are actively trying, they intend to destroy the Palestinian people. And not that what's happening is horrible, but it's happening because Israel is going after the terrorists of Hamas who attacked them on October 7th. And the Hamas embeds within the civilian population? Well, Jake, you're absolutely right. This word is extremely serious. It's one that's taken with extraordinary gravity. And to me, the threshold of intent is a high one. It is a serious one, and it is not one that is made lightly. However, when we look at the precipice of what is happening, with a forced famine of 1.1 million Gazans, where multiple governments, NGOs, and even officials within the US State Department have stated themselves plainly that the Israeli government and leaders in the Israeli government are intentionally denying, blocking, and slow walking this aid and are precipitating a mass famine. Okay, it's just all the talking points. Also, holy shit, okay? Sometimes it's good. Okay, remember how I say that like diversity is a strength, like bullshit? Sometimes it's good to have like a diverse set of people because sometimes somebody can bring up something where it's like, oh, if I would have just had like this guy who has some firsthand experience with this, I would have just obviously known this. A trucker emailed me and I read it and I was like, oh shit. Like the one guy that posted in the subreddit is like, you know why most of the rape victims aren't going to be able to speak out against anything? It's because if you're getting raped by an invading militia, you're probably getting killed right after. You're not going to run away from like militant rapists. Like, oh, that makes perfect sense. A trucker guy emailed me. Let me just find the exact email. Fuck. What would it have been? Trailer? Come on. What was the word he used in the email? IDF? Thanks. What level to participate in viewer call-ins? Those are coming back, I promise. IDF. No, wait. What did he say? Repackage? Maybe repackage. Oh my god. Oh. I didn't even consider this. Because I'm a fucking moron. Hey, Steven. I heard Alex making the argument that one of the tactics Israel employs to keep aid from reaching Gaza is by unreasonably forcing trucks to completely unpack and repack they are carrying items that are prohibited. Now, I can't find any information from Kogat on why they specifically use this practice, but I have worked as a furniture mover for almost 10 years, so I pack trucks to the brim of stuff every day, so this seems pretty obvious to me, but maybe it isn't to other people. If you have a 48-foot truck packed full of boxes, you can't just unload one item and leave everything else on the truck. The box of a truck usually has 2 points of access, the back door and the side door. The item you're trying to unload is not situated right in front of either door and is distributed throughout the pack. You're going to have to empty the truck. And if that truck is in line with 159 other trucks at the Rafah border, that all have vital humanitarian aid that the people need to not starve to death, you don't exactly want a truck to have to spend 4 hours completely unpacking and repacking and hold up the entire aid convoy in the process. It makes much more sense to send that truck back to its warehouse of origin and have them repack it there. Hope this truck helps. Yeah, I never even considered that. Yeah, that I guess when I was thinking of it in my mind, because like I've moved shit in a truck before, but my truck isn't packed to the brim. You would just like walk in and you take off what you need to like remove from the truck. But if it's truly packed like height, width, depth, like back to front, and there's something in there that's not supposed to be, you probably are gonna have to like repackage the entire thing. Yeah. Makes sense. Did you reschedule the pods you were going to do for the flight being canceled? Yeah, I'm working on it. But now I have to figure out when I'm gonna go down. Because today worked really well. Destiny, can you confirm or deny? Okay, listen. Gather round for a quick, stupid, cringe fucking story. Okay? This is a quick, dumb, cringe story. And it's so cringe and everybody involved is so cringe. Okay? Ugh. Okay. This is so cringe. Parts of this I've already said before in relation to issues that I've had with Melina, but basically the long and short is a long time ago when I started making new friends, because Melina is so fucking weird about like every girl I talk to, I would share all of my friends that are girls with Melina. I'd say, hey, hang out with these people, go chat with these people, go do, you know, whatever, so you trust me, it doesn't think I'm trying to hide anything, blah, blah, blah. Lauren, and Farhar were 2 of these friends, okay? They hung out a ton, whatever. I end up doing a bunch of shit, going down somewhere, whatever. I end up hanging out with Lauren for a while. And Melina, through some stupid Melina games, legitimately ends up fucking over Lauren pretty hard. I feel pretty bad about it. I also find out that, like, Melina is also talking a lot to Farhab, and they're saying kind of weird, dumb shit, part of it involving Lauren. So after hanging out with Lauren, I basically have to kind of like cut her completely out of my life, more or less as a friend, because of Melina's crazy bullshit. And I tell Lauren, I'm like, yeah, hey, these 2 people were talking about you, like, this is really dumb, and I'm sorry, but, you know, whatever, it's stupid shit. I'm keeping things vague, because it's so cringe and dumb. But basically, as the months go on, ever since Lauren hears that, okay, Lauren has like this unbelievable fucking vendetta against Farha. So if you've ever seen Lauren like randomly tweeting shit about Farha over the past year, it's because of this. She's like obsessively hating Farha. Despite the fact that I'm like telling her DMs, I'm like, hey, you should probably like not attack her publicly so much. This is really dumb. It just makes you look bad. Nobody's gonna know why, like, why you're doing this. But yeah, so Lauren can't help herself, so she's just like shitting on Farha constantly. It's like, okay, whatever. As the months go on, I have to be so vague because all of this is so dumb. There's like dumb personal shit involved. I think I end up having a long conversation with, I think, Farha like 2 or 3 months ago after Melina's finally gone, because now I'm like, after Melina's gone, I can like start to resort out my relationships with people because I don't have some weird malevolent force like working against me in the background now. And Farah is one of these people that I talk to, and I kind of like reset my whole friendship with her where I'm like, okay, listen, I know you and Melina were chatting about shit, kind of weird, but whatever, don't care. Like, this is everything I know. This is blah, blah, blah. And we do that. And then I told a couple other friends in my friend circle, I was like, hey, listen, just so you guys know, like, I'm resetting my relationships with people. These are the people that's included. I don't know if Melina's told you weird shit. We could talk about it, whatever. Because Melina and a whole bunch of other people have a tendency to lie a lot about things that I've said or done. And I'm like, hey, somebody might have told you this. Do you want to talk about this? We can go through logs or whatever, because people say weird shit. And I think after Lauren found out that I had kind of like sealed, what would you say, mended the bridge with Farha, Lauren got really fucking mad. Like 3 months ago, maybe, I think. So she gets mad. I don't give a fuck. It's whatever. Like, it's just other people aren't dictating my friendships ever. This carries on for a little bit, but at this point, I think Lauren has like lost her mind in terms of how much she hates Farha and how upset she is that I have been like, that I'm like refriending Farha. She's like super ass mad about this. So then I find out, I think it was during the canvassing event, maybe. I find out that Jasmine approaches me, and Jasmine tells me like, oh, I've heard you said a whole bunch of horrible, evil, crazy, nasty shit about Farha. And I'm like, what? And I find out through Jasmine basically that like Lauren is running around behind the scenes because she has nothing else to do with her time apparently, and she's talking to a whole bunch of people, telling them that I've said like these unhinged, crazy things, not just about Farah, but about like a ton of people. And so I start like messaging people to figure out like, hey, you know what? I don't know if you've heard me say something weird or whatever. There are some people that I say bad things about, but anybody that I say a bad thing about, I've said to their face, or I've said publicly. So like, I don't know if Lauren knows this or not, but like Lauren told Xena like, oh yeah, by the way, like Steven said that you need to get professional help and that you're like crazy. And I'm like, yeah, but like, yeah, I tell Xena that personally. I told her that to her face like 20 times. I've said that on stream before. Or like the Australian Amy girl, like Lauren is like, yeah, Steven shit talks you and says that you're crazy for defending like red pill people and blah, blah, blah. I was like, yeah, I literally say on stream, I think she's like super insane what she defends. And I've told her this personally. Like, yeah, like I just, none of these things are like things I'm behind people's back. I'm like, I'm pretty forward with most people. And then, yeah, there's basically, what's this stuff Lauren keeps saying about you recording people in your apartment? So when Lauren says that over and over again, she's referring to one conversation that I recorded between me and somebody else that had to do with a lot of Melina stuff. Again, in my mind, if somebody's gonna fuck me over or do some really weird, shady, fucked up shit, maybe, theoretically, I might record a conversation, you know, just because I want this to, if for no other reason, to go back through my own personal records to see what people have said, okay? The way that Lauren keeps saying this is that, like, is implying that I'm, like, recording me fucking people or recording me, like sexual stuff or something like that. That's how she, like, implies it. I don't know if she's gonna say, oh, I didn't imply that. I mean, he was a nasty person, just like a mean, bad person or whatever. But I'm like, okay. But yeah, that's when Lauren says that over and over again. That's what she's referring to. Yeah. But anyway, after Jasmine and I have like a 3-hour conversation, and I feel like I've cleared the air on most stuff. There were basically two other times where Jasmine and like kind of Farha have like come to me and they're like, hey, Lauren has made all of these crazy accusations against you, that you've like made these like disgusting comments about my appearance, that you've made these disgusting comments about blah blah. It's like, I don't do these kinds of comments. If you would know me personally, like, I never like comment. I've never said like, oh, this girl is a disgusting fucking, you know, tit or something. I just don't make those kinds of comments. It's not how my brain works. I'm more likely to call you racial, so I'm just kidding. I won't do that either. But anyway, so there were 2 different times I have at least one witness for this, okay? So there were 2 different times where these guys come to me and they're like, hey, what about all these things that Lauren says you said? And both times, people are like, I have proof that you did this. And I'm pretty honest in conversations. So usually when somebody asks me things like, oh, did you say this thing? I'll usually be honest and I'll say, I don't remember saying this. And then I'll try to think about like, well, a year ago, I'm trying to remember my state of mind. Could I have said it? Maybe. I don't think I did. But I mean, like, obviously if somebody shows you evidence of me doing it, then I mean, I guess I did. I'm not gonna say or lie about it, but I don't remember. I don't remember every single fucking conversation I've ever had. There are some comments that I'm like almost positive I've never made because I just don't make these types of comments. But both times the conversation started off with them saying like, oh, we've got receipts of you saying these things. And I'm like, okay, well, let me go check through our logs. And when I check through the logs, it's always the opposite. It is always the opposite of the other person saying the thing. And then me either like putting LOL or like trying to disengage or change the conversation every single time. And after the second time this happened last time, I think this was a few weeks ago, I was like, listen, fuck all of you. I don't need any of you in my life. I don't need, this is like not worth anything. I don't even, like, none of you guys are even close friends to me. So I'm not wasting my time with this. If you want to come at me saying that I did something wrong, because I do wrong shit, I fuck up sometimes, I'm not perfect. But like, you need to come with evidence, okay? And a receipt can't just be you saying somebody told you something, okay? Some hearsay bullshit. Show me like a fucking log or a DM or whatever the fuck. Yeah. But that's basically it, yeah. So it was me being friends with Farha again, and then it was me shutting down Lauren, who asked to date, I think about a month ago. And then after that, she went around telling a bunch of people that she turned me down for dating. And yeah, she just has gotten like super unhinged. But then she's working. Are you cool with Jasmine? I don't think so now. Jasmine thinks I'm insane personally, which by the way, I don't even necessarily blame her. Because everything that she's been exposed to from me personally now with the Lauren stuff has been pretty unhinged. But then she's like super besties with like Lauren now, so I don't know. But that shit will fall apart in 6 months or less, because Lauren is insanely fucking dramatic. But yeah, I think that Lauren, Jasmine, and Farha are like girls, if you know what that expression means. So they'll kind of like support each other on their shit. But like, you know, whatever. What's the point of being this vague if nobody can understand this? I think you understand enough. Wasn't Lauren shit talking Jasmine when they first met? Yeah, she goes back and forth on a lot of people. She's just very, very, very dramatic. I don't really care too much about all of this. Like, none of this really matters that much to me because none of these people are that close to me. The only reason I'm saying anything at all now is because there's 2 really weird and annoying things that are happening. One is that Lauren keeps like typing messages that make it sound like I'm secretly recording people having sex. That's what it sounds like, because she's saying things like, oh yeah, Steven records people in his apartment, he's nasty. Now she's probably going to say, well, I didn't mean it that way, but that's what she's making it sound like, number one. And then number 2, I don't know if this is all still residual Mr. Girl stuff or if this comes from far or what, but like Lauren is running around saying like, oh, the only reason I don't like any of these people is because Destiny is like turning all the girls against each other or some weird shit like that. Despite the fact that Lauren has started fights with like every single fucking girl that she's ever met on Twitter, and I have nothing to do with any of that. But anyway, there you go. Ugh. It's just, it's all like, all of this is such cringe, retarded shit. I don't know why Lauren is like running around like tweeting and talking on streams and like just dumb shit. It's cringe. New friend group number 15 arc soon. Listen, I've said this before. All the best friends I made in the past year and a half are like non-streamer friends. Like, I think almost all of my non-streamer friends have been pretty chill. I don't think anything's come up. But like, streamer people are just like, it's another world of retarded shit. Do you think you're spreading yourself too thin with all this internet, IP, girl drama? I believe you said you didn't recommend going to so many different groups at once. Right now, I don't feel spread thin at all. I feel pretty commanding on the Israel-Palestine stuff. I think we're making a lot of good conversations. We just need to jump into the immigration research. Oh, we'll look at this Tim Pool shit in a second. Oh, but anyway, that's, yeah. Wasn't Farah there like 2 days ago? How recent is this? Yeah, I don't know where she is on anything, but she just, well, these people do what they do, okay? Can you address the accusation that you had a debate with Lauren on whether she would be included in the threesome? What are you talking about? Why did Lauren talk shit about you to Turkey Tom? I don't know. I haven't talked to Lauren in like a month since I blocked her, and she blocked me. I have no idea why she's running around or what. I think sometimes I think that some of these people just have too much, like too much free time, or they're not like doing anything else with their life, so they just want to. Thoughts on the Vanderbilt college kid protesters getting arrested for a pro-Palestine protest? No clue. Is Pixie gone as a result of this? Aren't they like roommates? Lauren has a catastrophic. Never mind. Never mind. It's not. That's not my. That's not my place to say anything. As funny as it would be, I shouldn't have even said that. That they can figure that out. I don't think Pixie would ever not be my friend. I get so scared making any statements because I never know when people will go crazy. I would say, cautiously, of all the people that I've known for a long time, I don't think I've never seen or heard of Pixie doing anything bad ever. I just don't think so. I don't even know she has it in her to be a mean person to anybody. I don't think so. I will also say, surprisingly, I think that of what I know from Aaron, and we've been like friends for a while, I've talked to her about it a bit. Aaron has like the archetype of like potentially a sociopath. I just feel that in her. But she's also like never done anything like weird or stupid or bad either. Same thing with Lycan. Same thing with Kyla and Nick. Those 5 people so far, yeah. And Pisco and Joanne. And who else? Even though Joe tweeted at me yesterday. Motherfucker. And Dan. And what about Mr. Mooten? I don't know. I saw logs that leaked the other day. I wasn't going to talk about this, but it's a little bit disappointing. I'm not sure. I don't know if it's because we stopped streaming together or what, but I did see logs the other day from, because I started talking to Pichichu a little bit more, where supposedly when we were streaming League, Mooten was intentionally tanking our bot lane to keep me out of Diamond 4. That he thought that that was a funny thing to do. And I don't even know now, looking back on it. Router on OBS, advanced audio, monitor and output audio device, share OBS screen on Discord. Oh, shit, bro. Advanced audio. You're talking about the... I know what you're talking about. I think that actually might work. Oh my god, I think that might work.
Anybody?
No, I'm not playing Helldivers, but what else do you want?
It wasn't that. There is a take that I was kind of hoping to get your opinion on. I know that you have some unpopular opinions, like games should cost more. Maybe not more, but you're getting a pretty good deal for the amount of hours that you're getting. And I know that every single person that plays video games kind of reads whenever they hear you say that. So I was kind of curious. A game that I like a lot came out recently. And it had single player, right? This game is not multiplayer. And it's got microtransactions, and everyone's losing their shit over it. And I wanted to hear if you had any thoughts about microtransactions.
Here, the problem is that developers have to navigate a world with stupid consumers, and what I don't like is stupid consumers. When I say games should cost more, what I'm saying is like, if people want, let me be more fleshed out. When people are saying things like, I hate microtransactions and I hate all these other like revenue gathering models from users after the point of sale, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay, fine. If you don't want any of those, that's cool. But then you should be willing to pay like $120 for a game. Easily. If you're going to play a game for like 300 fucking hours, right? You should be able to pay, you know, $2 an hour to play a game or some shit. Like you get, like some people play these games for thousands of hours, okay?
Yeah,
Personally, I think that the microtransaction model is an amazing model. I think it's awesome. It lets people pay more if they want more. And for people that don't, they get to enjoy a lower cost of the game because other people can subsidize the cost more. What I don't like is microtransactions for progress or microtransactions that release content. I think aesthetic or like, what am I thinking of? Aesthetic microtransactions. Appearance? What am I thinking of? Costumes, outfits, there's a name for all this. Cosmetic, yeah. I think microtransactions for cosmetic stuff I think are perfect. I think that's like the best of all worlds.
Yeah.
Yeah. But gating stuff behind paywalls and everything that's content feels weird and bad.
Let's not say gating. Here's what I want to ask you. On a single-player game, no multiplayer, right? Capcom is offering for you to be able to buy in-game currency with real money and like items that facilitate your progress. Not gating anything, but facilitate. I personally would never buy that because it would rob me of hours that I enjoy playing the game for. But what do you think about those? Because some people are really against people in a single-player game be able to buy basically an I win button. Or like currency that you need to, I don't know, grind like an hour for. Maybe
Personally,
less
I
than
think it's like, this would be the thing. I don't think I can handle it, okay? You know how like if an employer propositions an employee, okay, for sex, the thing that makes that transaction wrong is that the employee never knows if they're going to be punished if they turn down the boss, right?
Yeah.
Now, some people say that in a perfect world, if you could read the person's mind, it might be okay from a third-party perspective that we could read the boss's mind, but we can figure out maybe these wouldn't be unethical because we can see if they punish them or not. If they wouldn't punish them, then it's okay. However, there's a secondary concern too. Not just that you won't get punished, but that if you do something bad in the future, is it being punished because of what happened in the past in a way that is like disconnected from the primary event? So let me more simply, if my boss asks me out and I say no, and he's like, okay, whatever, and he genuinely doesn't care, what's going to happen is every single time in the future I get disciplined, I'm going to wonder.
Alright guys, I gotta switch over the laundry and it's about time to hit the gym, so it's been a fun morning, noon, and after, and yeah, I'll catch you guys on the next stream.
To unlock the neon chocobo. Are you fucking serious? And then I see that menu pop up on the side that says
super
well,
much
if you
love,
pay $5, you can get
and yeah, I may or may not be back tonight. Keep an eye out for the notifications. Peace and love. Later.